Yo, what's up, guys? What's up, what's up, what's up? It is 2025 soon, which means I'm one step closer to being 30. Which is terrible. Sashin, thank you so much for the 25 stream streak and Maya for the gifted sub, dude. Appreciate ya. Appreciate ya. Mimsy. Hi, everyone. Hope you guys had a nice Christmas. I don't you have to work on Christmas in America. I know labor laws are like non-existent there. Why don't we just sacrifice our souls to the working man? Oh, dude, I'm a little hungover. Fucking hell. Ah, little hungover, a little headache. How long are we gonna be in roleplay? I don't know. Actually, let me open up stream labels before I forget. You got a new PC? Oh shit, dude. A new PC for that's one hell of a gift. You got that for Christmas. Yeah, it's good. I had a pretty shitty Christmas. I'll talk about it in a little bit. I'll probably put a warning out there just in case people need to mute the stream before I do. But yeah, it was still good. Up until that point, but dude, that's a real nice gift. What the fuck? One thing we need in the UK is a micro center. In America, you guys have micro centers where they sell PC parts and like MSRP or somewhere close to it. Nothing like that exists anywhere else in the world. Which is just a fucking massive shame. It's a real big shame. Hey, oh yeah, Emma, guys, Emma made us 2 new emotes if you want to spam them. One of them is yap and the other one is like a second heart one. So, shout out to Emma for that. So now we have a second love one, which is like a GIF. Instead of the static one. So, thanks dude, appreciate you throwing the sub. Your girlfriend, nice, classic. Very nice. Oh wait, did I put the gospel in? I can't remember. I think I did. There we go. There we go. Barky cat looking absolutely fucking horrified. That's something in the distance. Probably my roleplay. They're not bad. Okay, sorry, that's mean. I love them. Thank you. Thank you. I just say they're not bad because that's just like my default response, okay? To everything. Yeah, it's not bad. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. If you guys didn't know, Emblem is trying to sell her emotes. So, you guys, I'm dead. If you guys need emotes made, hit her up. Hit her up. I fucking hate the snow, man. There's people in the UK who are like, oh, Dude, I wish there was snow this year. You motherfuckers are cooked. You motherfuckers. Tell us about your computer, Citrus. What'd you get? Is it a desktop or a laptop? Do 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 do. Oh, there's no one awake. Well, Benny. Alright. They are really cute. Thank you so much, dude. I do really appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh, man. Alright. There's no one here. Nana and Tally. I want to give a big shout out to everyone who does emails. I mean, Tavarix does quite a few of them. I even offered to pay them and they said no. So, I think they just like drawing the cat, which is really cool. I don't know, I like that. Not that I like work for free, alright, I'm not that American. I'm just saying, it's nice. It's, when you're doing something out of passion, you know, it's cool, it's cool. I guess somebody provide. Plus the fuck out. Oh, much better. And then Jasmine made the Shang ones. But it's kind of funny that she made the Shang ones. She didn't know what Shang looked like. And I was on holiday when she drew them. So I probably could have, like, linked to the fucking wiki page or something, I guess.
Yo, Klaus?
I have
What
to
up,
quit
dude?
you, bye.
Does this work? I don't see our restaurant open that often anymore, but maybe it's because I've been going insane and Theo's been going insane and everyone's been going insane. Anyone else get anything cool for Christmas? I got a body wash, as usual. That's like the go-to gift for any guy, I feel.
Police, I'm being robbed. Help! Police, please!
Hey, you okay?
It's fine,
I'll
it's
be
fine.
alright.
Everything's
Yeah,
okay here? Okay.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I know, I wasn't gonna help, I was just wondering.
What you got in these pockets, boy?
Look at my
Alright.
pockets.
What presents did you guys get? I got tonsillitis. I think I'd rather take coal. I think I'd rather take coal than... How the fuck does Santa even give you that? Okay, acoustic guitars. That's a nice gift. New GPU. Which GPU did you get? I saw the 50 series is coming out, and... Bro, what is up with these prices, dude? I'm a little bit shocked. Bro, that pricey as shit. Everyone in my house is sick. Everyone. Damn. Look at this. I'm gonna make a really political joke in like 5 seconds. I might get banned. Hold up. Whoa. Damn, dude, that's clean as fuck. Is that an ultra-wide monitor? Good choice of water. Nice. You got Xi Jinping on the side here to support Shang. See some ban me. That was a joke. That was just a joke. That was just a joke. Come on. Come on, bro. Twitch, I know you're like, I know you make most of your money off of them, but dude, I'm just fucking with you. Guys? Guys, it's just me kidding around. I thought it was someone else. Oh, it's Winnie the Pooh. Oh, sorry, man. Fuck, dude. Ah. Sorry. Sorry. Looks real good, though. It looks real good. I thought it was like in support of Shang. Oh, it's actually Winnie the Pooh. Sorry, dude. Glance value, as they say. Sorry, sorry. My bad. My pussy and my crack. Yep. Alright, let me... Bro, can someone tell me what, Dan, the anime is about? I've been hearing about it lately. To get a plushie, you have to get like 200 people pledging to buy it already. And that is just such a fucking mission, dude. I cannot imagine. I cannot imagine, getting people to do that. Maybe one day. We'll keep growing as a channel and something will go well eventually, I'm sure.
Let me call you back. Let me call you back.
Okay, bye. Listen, I was just making sure Edgar was still alive. Bestie check-in?
Hello.
Hey, what's up?
I'm organizing. Also, Chaos Legion would like to buy weed from us. I just don't know what kind of price, because they're getting both of their hideout apps there. They own all of Sandy Shore, I believe now.
We can just say 10 per.
10 per? Okay,
Yeah.
sounds good. How are you
10
doing?
per as long as they buy it like at decent intervals.
Yeah, they're gonna
I think
like
it's 10 per or 15
4K.
per.
What's 15 for us, but right now they've also got the consideration of the second app being like lower price, but I think 10 per is
Okay,
fine.
look, if they're buying more than 1,000 baggies, then 10 per is absolutely fine.
Forget 10 per. Perfect.
So
Right,
then it
sounds
actually
good.
gives the reasons for Alice to do that shit.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, cool, yeah, set that up, good shit.
Right, that is set up then. I have done inventory of all of the fortress and just want to know how you want to split that up. If you want to split that up amongst the properties,
I
um,
don't know, I'll think about it when I'm not busy getting presents for Christmas, because I got many presents.
You want help?
From many women. Many women gifted me presents this year.
Many women,
Yeah.
many
I got
women.
lots and lots of body wash, so maybe I should take the hint.
I don't think you smell Shay. I think this is what a girl goes to. Oh God, what are you
Sorry.
doing?
Sorry. I'm good. Okay. I'll call you in a minute. Okay, bye.
Okay, bye.
Fuck's sakes, dude. I look away for 2 seconds to look at Discord and... Let's do some girly pop. I want to listen to the Chick Chick Boom song. The festival one. Do 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 do. It is girly pop. I'm sorry, have you seen the Stray Cats band? Have you seen these people? They're girly pop as fuck. Stray Cats. Stray Kids. Oops. This is the most girly pop thing I've ever seen in my life. Are you serious? Bro?
Maybe I take it back.
This guy is unreal. Jesus Christ. Dude, where did they find this guy? In like the fucking Amazon jungle? What are their names? Okay. Guy's lip filter. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I can't tell. It's kind of hard to tell. You know, a lot of Asians they get like double lid surgery. They just look so pretty, except for this guy. This guy just looks lost. This guy's wondering what he's doing here. Am I meant to be in this photo? And this guy's like the most photogenic person on earth, except for that dude who shot the fucking CEO. Like close second. And these guys are the cheerleaders. Short inspection. Yeah, he just looks confused. Like, it looks like he didn't even dress himself. Like, his mom dressed himself. His mom dressed him this morning. She's like, put on your Tommy shirt so they know who you are. Put on your Tommy shirt so no one gets confused. Dude, I wish I had an 8-speed transmission in this car, but I really don't want to spend money. But I have more than enough for it. I just feel like 200k... 200k a month is just a crazy amount of money. He's like my boy, Jungkook. Is that a song? Okay, this guy is beautiful. Wait, hold on. Jungkook. Alright, he's... Yeah, he's real cute. He's real cute, but he looks... He looks incredibly feminine. I feel like all the best looking men are really feminine. I just feel like that's just a trait they have. Jungkook standing next to you. The first video isn't even the song, it's like a reaction. Well, you just get men who look like the fucking Big Show from WWE. Alright. I'm gonna be careful how I do this, because I got in trouble with Twitch like recently and I don't want a second strike. Wait, I got an idea. Okay, wait, hold on. There we go. Yeah, he's kind of cute. He's kind of cute, but I don't know who's prettier, him or the girl. He's not bad. Alright, give it a solid 8 out of 10. You guys like that? Lilyfuss is just into, who's the dude who plays Aquaman? I can't remember what his name is. Jason Momoa. There we go. Looks like a man. No, but I'm saying they have like feminine qualities. They have like effeminate qualities. Even Jason Momoa does, to be fair. That's what I'm saying. A toe with muscles. Okay. Okay. Who's the best looking performer I've ever seen? I'm trying to think who the hottest one ever is. Probably someone from when I was like 12. I can't remember what her name is. It was like Carly Devine or something. She had some music that I didn't even like. I didn't even like the music. La 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 la. It goes like that. What song is that? La 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 la. La 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 la. Song. I don't know what her name is. La 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 la. Kylie Minogue, there we go. Dude, I found it. Holy shit, I just typed in la 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 la. And it worked. Okay, you guys wanna see peak? You wanna see peak? Alright, I'm not getting in trouble. Okay? Just go look up Kylie Minogue. She's older now, but I think when I was like 10, we had an album of hers. And dude, I would just listen to the album. Even though I didn't like her, I just imagined like, oh my god, this person's beautiful. I think I was between 10 and 12. I don't know. Between like 10 and 12. I just remember Kylie Minogue, man. La 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 la. That soundtrack. Just over and over again. Tally wants to do inventory of the fortress. I did say in character I think we should be getting the properties out of Alice's name. Alice thinks it's a good idea as well, which I think at this point, yeah, dude, if people are gonna fucking try and kidnap you or something, probably for the best. But we'll probably get around to doing that sometime. I need to take like just on 150k out for bills. What's wrong with you? Ain't no way this cunt's pulling me over.
Over.
What did I do?
Pull it over. You know what you did.
What did I? A local drove into me.
You're first of all, you're driving recklessly. Pull it over.
I can't hear you. Speak up.
Pull it over. You got 5 seconds. Or I'm gonna call it a fucking 80.
You're gonna call in an 80?
5.
Okay, I'll pull. Okay,
4.
okay, alright. It's just you're also nice and you have such a nice demeanor. Alright.
Engines off, windows down.
Alright. Yeah, we'll probably put it on the tally.
Radio check.
Yeah, I can hear you.
638 on
What was that?
Vespucci and Strawberry Crossing.
Say
Can I
again,
please
I'm
get
in trouble hearing you.
a 77?
Speak up, please. Over.
Thank you.
I can't hear. I could definitely get away. I don't know what I did. I don't think I was driving recklessly, but I might have.
It's your lucky day, sir.
Why? Every day is my lucky day.
You're free to go.
Oh, what's your name?
Alana reviews.
Alana. Thank you. You mean so kind.
Code 4.
Anyways, what was it saying? I just killed my ex. Best idea. Anyways, I don't mind whose name we put on there. At this point, I really don't care. Raids are so rare and cops get fucked in court so often that I'm not even scared of the police force at this point. The only thing that annoys me about the PD is that the fines are really high. That's it. I don't care about anything else. They're so lacking in every single way. I don't think a raid particularly bothers me. I just think that Tally is more like head in the clouds a lot of time. Like, you can tell her something several times and she might not register it ever. But the issue with Tally is that she will acknowledge that you've said something as if she like registered it, but then she'll not do it. JT, oh yeah, dude, we're gonna have to get a new citizen card pretty soon. That's the only thing I'd be worried about putting anything under her name, but like, dude, really, who cares? Who fucking cares? The Narc sucker's ID is somewhere here. Yeah, I don't think we're particularly stressed about it. I don't know. I feel like at this point, if we were gonna get raided, we probably would have been raided by now. We've done so much shit that would probably have gotten us rated in like 3.0, but it hasn't happened. Oh wait, actually, money should be put aside for it here. Alright. I don't remember how much it was. I think the reason we didn't have Tally on the as the owner before was because she like pushed a shit ton of weed. Right? There was a time when she was pushing weed like fucking crazy and do. am I doing? Came to the property to try to pay the bills. Jonas Slow-mo? What the? This Jonas Slow. One of the greatest of all time. Alright. Rosa, just by the way, I didn't answer your question before, dude. Sorry to hear about your tonsillitis, man. I don't even know much about tonsillitis, but I've heard that it can be so bad sometimes that you need like a blood transfusion and shit, which is fucked. But yeah, you guys are welcome. I hope everyone had a decent Christmas. Even if you don't celebrate it, I know it's like such a holiday that's celebrated by so many people at this point. It's like ubiquitous with a holiday, I think. Hey, I was checking to see if you're still alive.
I'm still alive, amigo. I still
Still
fucking
alive.
getting better from my wounds. Yeah, right. I read the book though.
You read the second one?
What second one? No, the one you give me.
Oh yeah. There's a first one. I gotta tell you about it. I gotta get it.
Do you have that one as well?
No, I'm trying to. That's what I had to. Listen, it's complicated, but I had to ask for a favor to be able to be gifted it. You know what I mean? I had
Well,
to,
do you know where the use stand is with the big ball that you can push down by the observatory?
the one on the freeway or the one
No. It's like by a radio tower by the observatory. If you take
Just,
the back road, there's a giant red tennis ball. What's your ping?
Just ping 407. I know where it is. I'm just on the moon to search for it.
407.
407. I'll be there soon.
Okay, see you soon.
All right. Okay. Bye.
Bye.
Dude, that sucks to hear, man. Only Mac. Yo, I'm gonna talk about something real quick that happened on my Christmas. Feel free to mute the stream because it might be a little bit traumatic for people. So if you mute the stream for 5 minutes and then come back if you don't want to hear about it, go for it. But I'll tell you guys what happened on mine. It was fucking insane. So I'm giving you guys a warning now to mute the stream if you don't want to hear about bad shit happening. But yeah, once I'm done paying these bills. Do. Okay. Alright, dudes. So I had Christmas. Went to go. Basically, it was like a family thing. With my family, I went to go see my dad and my stepmother and everything, and my baby sister. And it was a pretty good evening. Like we had like a roast dinner or whatever, and all that jazz that people have. Because they're Christian, they celebrate it, and again, everyone usually does. So we had the dinner. We're gonna do presents. Everyone was quite happy, and then my dad who had a stroke 3 years ago. He stood up and then he said he wasn't feeling great at the table. He needed to go like lie down on the couch or something. Oh, okay. Alright, no worries. And he went and laid on the couch and he started making some kind of weird noises. I don't know how to explain it. It sounded like almost like a zombie. I know it sounds fucked up to say. Just try your best to imagine it. So I ran over to him and was looking at him and he was like mumbling, just making weird mumbles. And I thought, oh dude, maybe he's having another stroke. That's what I thought. just gave me flashbacks to that, and then all of a sudden he like grabbed my shirt collar and so he's struggling. So and then suddenly he just stopped breathing. He just stopped. And he went pale like a ghost. I've never quite seen it. He went pale and he just went limp on the couch. So I was busy trying to fucking shake him. I'm not a paramedic or anything. I had no clue what I was doing. And I was screaming at my stepmom like, just call an ambulance real quick. Call an ambulance. And yeah, and then, dude, I think I freaked out. I didn't know what to do, so I slapped him. Like, slapped the fucking living daylights out of him. I slapped the living daylights back into him. I slapped him so hard, I was thinking like maybe this will wake him up, because it just looked like I don't know. I was a fucking idiot. Anyways, he went bright red and he woke up because I slapped him, I think. And yeah, dude, it was intense. So he like snapped his neck. Oh no, snapped his neck. He snapped forward and like sat up with some force and yeah. Anyways, he went to hospital. We were in the emergency room, and everything. It was quite an intense experience. So, but yeah, so then we woke up today and I went to them and we had presents this morning. He was okay. He was okay. He's got to follow up with the specialist soon. But that was my Christmas. it was fucking crazy. Alright. I did say 5 minutes. That was like just under 5, so good timing. But yeah, it wasn't easy. So I'm just happy my dad is alive. And obviously I thought he was dead. I can't quite put it into words. Just when someone goes limp and you don't feel a pulse and they stop breathing. Dude, I was like, oh man, I just lost my dad. Thankfully that didn't happen. He's okay. He's alive. But it was terrifying. Well, that's why I didn't stream. I was going to, but probably for the best I didn't. I'd been drinking quite a bit as well. This week's done.
Remind me to tell you the thing, okay? And then you tell me about Rick.
Can't see how loud.
Hey, I got a lot to tell you.
Shang, come here. This is my compa.
How you doing, Shang? Good to see you.
He's my guy. He's Brandon Valentino. I call him Brandanovich.
Brandon, nice to meet you.
I believe we spoke on the phone before. Good to see you, Shang.
He's half Croatian.
Oh wait, I think I do. I remember I tried to phone you guys. I think it was you.
Yeah, you were trying to like get a hold of Aga or somebody from the site, so you called me.
Oh yeah. Some shit was going down.
He's half Bosnian.
He's Bosnian?
Bosnia, Croatia, one of those.
No, I'm not.
He is, he just don't know it.
I'm half Italian, half Irish. Don't listen to him.
Half Italian, half Irish.
Yeah.
See? And a quarter Croatian.
Quarter Croatian and half human.
I'm busy. What's your ping?
What kind of Irish name is Brandon? Is that an Irish
What is
name?
he? I'm sorry.
I don't know. Brandon is like such a...
What?
Like a white suburban like
483?
neighborhood name. It's like one step up, like below Trevor.
Yeah. You should meet my friend James. He's Chinese.
Skyler.
First of
Skyler,
all,
Trevor, and then Brandon.
First of all, I didn't name myself. Second of all, I understand that my name Brandon and my last name Valentino doesn't go together. But what the fuck can you do? All right, it's too late to change now. So let's continue with the conversation. See you, Shang.
Yeah, it's good to see
Is
you.
Rick Grimes someone famous or someone from Los Santos?
Rick Grimes.
See, who is that? Is that a Los Santos name? Why do I know that name?
It's from The Walking Dead.
Shang, is his voice getting caught in his throat for you as
Yeah,
well?
I think you gotta take a pill.
You know what? I think I have a problem. One sec.
No, it's like it only happens a little. Most of the time, it's perfect.
Double team this dude. Yeah, anyways, guys, so... yeah. It was a stressful Christmas. but it's all good now. It really brought everything into perspective. I was busy talking about how happy I was like a week ago, and I was saying it's difficult to play Shang, who's such a depressed character, and it's a good reminder that things can turn on you so quickly. They really can. So always just be grateful. Always keep things in perspective. And the idea of someone losing air is so pertinent to Shang's story. I mean, it's such a crazy thing.
Amigo, what is it with the ADMC all wearing like leotards and Timberlands?
Who else wears Timbs?
Only thing you're missing is a leotard. I mean, a tunic. A tunic and then like a bow and arrow. You can be Robin Hood.
What the fuck? You're the one wearing a vest while it's a blizzard.
It's a little hot, amigo. It's not my fault. What can I do?
I don't think anyone came here for fashion choice, okay? I'm just saying that the Timbs were started by me.
Whatever you say. Whatever you say. No, it's an ADMC thing. You guys wear the tightest pants and like these big shoes. It just reminds me of... All you guys are missing, I'm telling you, is a medieval tunic.
Yeah, I got
and
big
a feather
feet.
in your cap.
What can I say? Ladies, my bad. And besides, I think the tight pants and whatever else, the tunic, if you're talking about the cut, I think it looks good.
You know what a tunic is? It's the tops that they used to wear in medieval days. That's our amigo.
Oh, okay.
We're not getting pulled up. Amigo, this book, I was telling Brandon about it. The strategy to defeat him is written in here. Did we talk about that yet?
Is that really what you want to do? Want to try to defeat him?
Well, when I say defeat, I mean to escape the binds
There's one
that
thing,
we are bound by.
There's one thing in defeating him, and there's one thing in trying to save yourself.
Well, in my eyes, it comes to one in the same thing.
Try to think what Shang would do. Shang straight up lying. I think so. Listen, I get this book. That's the favor I had to ask of Norman, was to get the book. To get permission to read it, because otherwise I think he would do the same to me that he did to you. Stab me with a mogul blade.
Wait a minute. He gave it to you under the condition that you yourself couldn't read it?
No, someone else has it. I told you who it was yesterday. I just don't, they've asked to keep the name to themselves.
Of course.
No,
Wait a minute.
They have
What
it.
about this? But this book? What about this book?
This one, the book that you have that I gave to you was a gift from Winston Walker, who, listen, it's a complicated, long story, but Winston
But it was written by the hand of Norman Bone himself, no?
It was. But
Okay,
Winston
and in
was shot by us, right? By ADMC, we shot him. Planted his fucking brains on the ground. And in some deal, in some return, Winston saved himself. He was dead. I tell you, he had no pulse. And so he met with the God of Death to try and not meet his fate just yet. And in return, the God of Death took a liking to him, I think. I don't know the exact conversation they had. But it came down to him being brought back, and in return he did some favors for Norman. And in that time, maybe they became friends, I'm not sure, but Norman gave him his diary. At least a part of it. I'm trying to get the other half. Trying to see what we could do. Maybe there's more to it than that.
What's really curious to me is that he would give this to you while inside it talks about him, like, the ways to defeat him. This is Ye, by the way. Ye, this is Shang.
Oh, it's a
an old
secret
friend.
agent.
What's up, man? We've met. Me and Shang have met a couple times, actually.
Yeah.
You might find this interesting. Take a look.
Whoever made those glasses, probably a real beefcake. I'm gonna say.
Can you guys hear me?
See, we can now.
Jesus fucking Christ.
You're sounding crispy.
You can hear me here too, right, Jay?
I can hear you.
See. Yea, that was written by him, the man of death himself.
That is a lot of writing.
It's exactly what I said.
You read all of this?
100%. I read it as soon as I got up out of the hospital. I locked myself away and I've been reading it for the past 24 hours.
Just get
over and over
ChatGPT,
again.
man.
Well, maybe later tonight you could leave that book with me and I could take a deep dive as well, or...
See.
By the way, Jay, I have something.
What happened?
Fred told me that he seen you do something that you probably shouldn't have done.
Yeah. Yeah.
Guy looks like he has
Why?
a goldfish
Why'd you
tattoo
do that?
as well. He looks like a cat, kind of.
Look, I hope you weren't stupid enough and made a deal. That's all I'm saying.
Okay, listen, I told Edgar, so I'll tell you the same thing. Yeah, I made a deal.
What are you getting out of it? If I can ask.
Edgar's alive. I thought the wound was gonna kill him, and so coincidentally I was with Freg in the hallway, and me and him were talking. I said, "Who did this? Why did they do this? What the hell's going on?" And he was like, "You know who did this?" And I was like, "I have an idea." And then just when I said I have an idea, I got a call from a random number, and I guess you could all, assume who it was.
Who is this? Who's the streamer? Who plays
He
this guy?
told me to come down to the lighthouse.
It's funny, man.
And that's when I had the bright idea, a life for a life. I told, Norman, I said, if you can save Edgar and pull him out of whatever, whatever fucking world his soul was in at the time, I said, then I'll be
In a real funny voice,
at your
man.
service for all of eternity.
Like the way he says things is funny.
Well, look at the bright side. Edgar's okay.
Jay.
I think it was a good idea.
I have a bone to pick with you, Brandon. I got a bone to pick with you, okay?
Why?
Why on earth would you say why on earth would you do that? For what? How about to fucking save my life? What were
First
you
of
doing
all-
when I was
first
fucking
of-
lying there fucking clutching my belly? What were you doing?
Oh, so you want to turn this on me?
I want to know what you're
Motherfucker,
doing. Why you
this is
giving
what
me,
I
why
heard.
you giving him shit for sacrificing his soul for eternity to save me and put me out of this fucking realm of hell that I was stuck in?
First of all, pause. Second of all, I had no idea of the details of his deal. All I knew is that he went and talked with him. That's why I asked. I hadn't even responded to what he did.
But where were you, amigo, when this man was sacrificing himself, trying to pull me out of this fucking domain of doom that I was stuck in?
First of all, put your fucking arrow down and stop trying to point the fucking finger at me.
I'm just
sorry
asking.
I'm not going to Norman and making a deal for you, Edgar.
I'm just asking, amigo, why you giving
You-
the man
'cause you-
shit
'cause
for
you know what
saving
it
him? I
brings?
could have still been in there.
It could, all it's going to bring is more fucking dead. That's all it's going to bring.
Heaven forbid we have a few more bodies. What difference does it make at this point?
Listen, brother, I made this deal to buy us time because I know with everybody here who's standing at the circle, I know for a fact if we all put our minds together,
That's a Jay
we
who
can find
is-
a way to defeat Norman. And I'm telling you right now, all we needed was time, okay? And I think this deal is good because it buys us more time. It buys us more fucking time to figure out how to fucking stop this guy.
And for the record, while you were laying up in ICU and all of this shit, I was having a meeting with your best friend.
Who, my best friend?
Oh, the one you admire so much. The one you go out of your way to put shotgun shells in.
With Nino Chavez.
Yeah, there's nothing
May
I
he
can
re-
do.
May he rest in peace.
Nino?
Okay. Hold on. What was the terms of the deal, Jay? What did they tell you? Is he giving you some names or something or what?
He said, hang by my phone. If he calls, if he texts, I answer. He says he could call as soon as tomorrow. He could call as later down a year, as a decade. Anytime he calls, I answer. If there's a name on the list, I cross it out. That's just how it works.
What if it's somebody you like, Jay? What if it's me?
I didn't think that far because, like I
Because
said,
you don't have really that big of a bond with me like Edgar does. So I mean, it's probably easy for you to just ice me out.
no. Listen, that's
Wait,
not
amigo,
what
we're
it's
not
about.
gonna let him ice you out, Brandon. Are you
We're
fucking
not-
loco? Are you
and
loco?
listen,
But then he's in the same position you
Brother,
are.
we need to
brother,
think
brother,
about what we're gonna
defeat
do
him.
first. We just need to think
That's
about
why
it.
I said it wasn't a good idea, but in retrospect, it is because it buys us more time. Brother, if I didn't make that deal, Edgar would be in a casket right now.
What about poor little Zizo? Look at him in his nice suit.
This is what we need to do. The only way to make this right, Brandon, is you have to make a deal now too.
Get the fuck out of here! I ain't making no fucking
stop,
deal.
Stop. Nobody needs to listen. How about this? If it comes to it and one of us is gonna die, then you make a deal, okay? If he's about to die, someone else, then he makes a deal. If he's about to die, then he makes a deal, right?
Like we have that.
We keep
have that in the
making
back
deals.
pocket.
That's what I'm saying.
So we're gonna do chain
interesante.
deals. We're gonna do
So-
chain deals.
We're
If
gonna
it
be the
buys us
first
more
gang
and more
who
time.
riding for Norman, guys.
Listen,
Bones gang.
by the end of it all, we will have figured out a way to defeat this guy, right? Who was it? Was it Shang? Somebody told me that this guy Norman was once human, right?
See,
Is
it's
that
in his
not
book.
important information? You're telling me he has a dagger that was forged from the flames of hell that can turn motherfuckers
It
purple?
was Mordor.
Brother, yeah, forms of Mordor.
Yeah.
If we
Casa Doom, amigo. That's the fire of Doom is where it was
listen,
crafted.
listen,
I think it was crafted in Cyprus.
okay, and if we could get our hands on that dagger, that's the answer. At least that's my idea, unless anyone else here has a better one. Because as far as I'm concerned, you guys are shooting blanks.
Brandon,
So
you
what-
have to be ready to throw down at any moment. If we're on death's doorstep, you have to go and say, look, give them
Because the
24
Doom is
more
where
hours.
the
I
dwarves
give my
live,
soul
just
up
by the way.
to buy us more time.
Keep buying time, and we will find a way to defeat this guy. I'm telling you that dagger of Mordor. That's the key. That's the weapon of mass destruction.
Hold up. Pause. You guys are fucking out of your mind if you think we're just gonna keep chaining deals to buy time. It's not gonna work like that.
Well, it did because look, Edgar's alive. I'm alive. We're okay.
There is
For now.
there is a betting philosophy. It's a gambling philosophy. It's called the martingale strategy. Okay.
You know the martingale.
You double down every time. Okay. You bet $1, you lose. You bet $2, you lose. You bet $4. You always double
you're
your bet.
bound to
Eventually,
win
you win,
eventually.
and you get all your money back. So we
And
just have to
more.
double down every time.
Guess what? I've used the martingale
It's more,
strategy. You
yeah.
had to have a pretty big fucking bankroll to be able to keep going, because sometimes you lose. And then if you
See,
run out of
sometimes-
fucking money, then you're fucked.
Have we ever
And
thought about what
sometimes
would
that
happen
guy's-
if Norman just says no? If
Yeah,
you're trying to
it's
make a
exact-
clean deal?
yeah.
No, amigo, he's the devil, amigo. He will always take more. He
yeah,
wants
But
more
what if he
suffering.
really fucking hates one of us? What if he's
No,
like,
but
no, I
that's
want
the
that
thing.
motherfucker dead for sure.
No,
Fuck your deal.
No, he won't.
Are you sure?
Because listen, he needs I've never ever once heard of a devil denying a contract. They want souls more than anything, right? Once we make a deal with him, our soul is forever his. So why
Check this out.
would he deny that? Not only will he have our souls, he'll have us doing his dirty work as well.
What if he
Getting him
gets
more
their souls regardless by saying, look, you either come up with the deal or I take yours. Then you're forced to.
I guess we only have
No,
one
'cause
choice.
Think about it, Brandon. If you went to Norman right now, he would not say no. You want to know why? Because he knows that we're all eventually going to die, okay? That guy's immortal. He has infinite time on his hands, right? Before, he had Edgar, right? Now he's licking his chops. Now he has me and Edgar, okay? You understand me? So why would he deny you? He can have me, Edgar, and you, right? And if that fails, then he can have Shang. If that fails, he can have Zizo. And if that fails, he can have Freg. You understand me? We have a lot of leeway
I know
here.
Zizo isn't
Okay?
Frank. Dude,
We have
this is
room
such a
to play
good
around
roleplay
with.
group. Holy shit.
You're
Okay.
playing with souls.
Yeah, let me
So the fuck what? My hand, ours are already forfeit. Heaven forbid you throw yours down too, amigo.
Let me
It's
chime
not like
in
you're going
here
to-
real quick.
Let me
tell
tell you
guys.
something. Shang, Brandon, Zizu, none of you guys going to heaven, by the way. I want you to know that already.
Amen.
Appreciate you.
Ain't no way in hell anyway. Said
I
appreciate
saw
you.
what this guy Zizo did earlier today on the cargo ship, brother.
Allegedly. Listen, my
What did
take
you
is
do? You are on cargo? What you do?
Yeah, let's hear it. Let's hear it.
He's not going to heaven, that's for sure.
Look, we don't have a choice, you know. Like you saw what they did to Ed, what he did to Edgar when when he felt like the time was right. You know what I'm saying? So if he does the same thing
I
to
think
Jay,
Shang
like,
has a lot more information.
we don't have a choice but
than they
listen
do,
to continue
and
the
I'm
cycle.
realizing that now.
Exactly. I
Why do you-
agree.
why do you
Brandon,
think
you
he
should be
agree-
fucking thanking me. Otherwise, your boy would be in a body bag by now.
Oh, he wouldn't have.
Amigo, have you ever been stabbed by a fucking Morgul blade?
No, because I don't make deals with the devil.
Have you ever been beaten by the tooth of the Nazgul?
What
Has
in
your-
the world of fucking shit are you talking about?
Has
right
your soul been carried off into the houses of lamentation where all you hear are screams for eternity? Amigo, it was
Edgar.
like a salvia trip. I felt like it was 24 hours in the ICU. I felt like I was there for 20 years.
now? Look, I'm sorry. You
Since
regret
then,
your
I cannot
choices
stop
selling
sweating.
your soul to the devil. But you shouldn't make the people around you sell
I
their
did
soul
it
to
for
the
you,
devil
though,
too.
amigo.
What the fuck are you talking about? No, you didn't.
I did it for you, for our gang. That's
Oh,
where
you
this
did
all
it. You did
started
it for
from.
yourself to bring it back. Because you
Yeah, but
felt
I
bad.
No, I think Shang
showed it
just.
for
I
you.
think Shang just wants
No,
more chaos in the
motherfucker.
world.
All I'm
You
saying
did-
is, listen, there's one thing that Ye gets. We in it together. That's all. All for one, one for all. No halfway. friendship.
Amen.
We're either in it all the way or we're not in it.
Listen, we can defeat Norman. Think about it. If our time is up, we just use the next guy to buy more time. And
I
then
think Shang just wants more
eventually
conflict.
we'll be fucking immortal.
That's it.
We'll sacrifice everyone in the fucking city if we have to. You understand me? Eventually we will find a way to beat this guy. But until then, okay, we keep our heads down, we lay low. If a name comes on the list, we cross it off. Simple as that, okay?
Okay, well,
While in the
pause.
meantime, we'll be working behind his back to,
Here's the thing. What's it say in this book? How do you defeat him, Shang?
Okay, that's the next point. This
Yeah,
man Shang has come. He was like Gandalf appearing when they were trying to besiege Helm's Deep. Everyone thought he was gone, and then he shows. And he hands the book. He hands the lore. And in the book, on the 8th page, on the 7th sutra, he says that he can be defeated. It's him by himself saying that he can be taken down, but no one has done it the correct way.
and
There
what's
is
the
a
correct
way. We just need we need a fellowship to come together, guys.
I don't think you've listened to me, Edgar. I know the way.
All right. Let me say this. Let me say this, Jay. Okay. You gonna take down Cole?
On my phone.
Okay. Listen. The book. Norman wrote a diary. I know someone who was shot, right? And I said his fucking brains were splattered all over the ground. And he was brought back by Norman in return for a deal. Sorry. And I think him and Norman became friends. So Norman gave him his diary. I don't know when it was written. Gave him a part of it. I'm trying to get the first part of this diary. I think I'm closer than anyone else. But listen, in the book that you were just given, Jay, Norman speaks about how much time he has left. What's gonna happen when his time eventually comes. How he took death's place. I'm telling you, he was human once. He has emotions, he feels things. He's not just some unmovable pillar of death. There's more to it than that. I don't know about the blade, I don't know if stabbing him with it would work. Worth a try, but I will say that he's worried about his time ending. It may seem like he's immortal and timeless, but he's not.
Okay. So when you say he's worried, that means his time is coming soon, but what soon? You know,
Listen,
maybe time is different for him, right? For us.
What if
Yeah.
What if we challenge him? We challenge him to something to be able to get our hands on the blade. And then when we get our hands on the blade, we shove it straight into his fucking stomach and see if it ends him.
No, do not challenge him, amigo. That was the mistake I made. Do not challenge him.
The only
Talking
way
about
to
to,
get
I'm
rid of
talking
him-
about like the you know how like the fiddle guy challenges the devil. We challenge him to a game or something.
Okay, but you cannot defeat the evil one with evil weaponry. You need to have something different to counteract it.
What, I need a spear from the gods?
No, we
You
need a
sacred
Frodo.
forge.
We need a Frodo and a forge. We throw
forge.
Frodo into the forge.
So we need to find somebody named Frodo who happens to be a hobbit and throw him into the fucking forge.
Amigo, we
Guys.
need a sacred and blessed forge. other ways to craft. It may not be a knife. May not even be a bullet. It might be something different, I don't know, but the forge.
Listen, we may have something. Something that was dropped off to me. Was it yesterday or 2 days ago?
Christmas Eve.
And Edgar's now in possession of it.
The night before the holy birth took place, there was left at the base of the tree the sacred forge.
What are you saying?
Well, it wasn't left at the base of a tree. It was left
forge.
behind a garage.
Okay, it's the fucking same thing, amigo. Garage 3.
Okay.
Take
The
a
only
look,
way.
gentlemen.
What is this?
What the fuck?
You see that?
The sacred forge has been found.
No way. It's all connected. When you said the word forge, me and Edgar's eyes lit up, brother. That
'cause
was
both of
given
you-
to us a couple days ago.
Listen, Jay, the reason that's gonna happen is because you guys are both going to whatever the fucking place he lives in. It's purgatory. Me, I'm going to heaven.
No, you're not.
Shang,
No,
you're
no,
going
you're
to
not.
heaven. Amigo,
You're
you're
not
not going to
going to
heaven.
heaven.
You're experimenting on fucking innocent people, drowning them and fucking just watching.
I'm going to
You know-
heaven too.
Brother, you're going to a place worse than hell. You're going to a place worse than us.
Fucking simple. All I had to do was repent for my sins before I died. Then I go to heaven. Everybody knows
Brandon,
this.
oh, do I have news for you, brother. Heaven is a strict no Brandon zone, brother. You're going to hell as well.
Brandon, you
Coming
ain't
from the
going,
guy
you
with a
are not
Coke
going to
stick.
heaven. You're not going to... Brandon, if
Oh, and
anyone
you're
has
gonna
to make
sit
a
here
deal...
and tell me you're going to heaven, Shang?
If
Out
anyone,
of all
has
people.
to make a deal, it's you, Brandon. You got no
yeah,
chance
if
to get
anyone's
in.
going to hell, it's you, Brandon. I'm
The
telling
fuck,
you right
Shang?
now.
You know this guy better than me. You make the fucking deal.
Brandon, at the gates of heaven, you are getting fucking declined, brother.
At the gates of heaven, Jesus is gonna hold open his robe
Hey,
with a huge
guys,
fucking
guys,
bag
we're-
of Coke, and he's gonna say, "Finally, you're here, my man. Let's go."
Guys,
Are
we're
you
on one
fucking
side here,
kidding
guys.
me?
It's St.
We're all
Peter
in it
at the
together.
gate, amigo. He's going to look it. As a matter of fact, he's going to close admission for everyone else past that point once
Yeah.
you show up. Amigo,
Yeah, I'm not
you're
gonna
going to
lie.
fuck it up for everyone.
Yeah, Brandon, I'm not gonna lie. When you show up to heaven's doors, God might close the gates forever, and heaven won't exist anymore.
It's not true. That's not true. There's gonna be a bouncer there. My name's gonna be on the list, and I'm gonna have party favors. And we're
Yeah,
all
on
gonna
the
get high
list.
as fuck.
If you see this guy, Brandon Valentino, send him straight to hell.
This
list.
is not Rooster's Rest. I'm not banned there no more. It's closed.
Okay.
Brother, you might-
All right. We'll find someone else to make a deal. Okay. In the
Okay,
meantime,
look.
buy time.
In the meantime, in this book, it talk about Norman time coming to an end. He was a man, and he adopted the place of death. It's almost like death is a role in that other realm, like a custodian who makes sure those passing, coming and going. Now he was to be his role. And in the book, it's like he's priming the next apprentice to take in that role. But there are certain rules, he says. You are not supposed to have any contact or desire or memory of the previous life. You cannot taste, obviously. You cannot have the merry pleasures of simple life. But he says he still longs for certain things, and him longing for certain things means that he himself has breached his contract with death.
He's an oath breaker.
He's an oath breaker himself, and I think therein lies the key. Now, he says before he fucking going away, before his role is taken by someone else, he gonna go out with such a fucking bang, it's gonna make the world tremble. I wonder if we have something to do with that.
Oh, Lord.
I wonder
what I
if
was
he's
saying.
collecting our souls in order to make us commit these atrocities so that when he leaves a really nasty stain of suffering through us. That's what he say in the book. He had a brother once named Isaac.
Isaac, that could be the angel.
No, not Isaac, Isaac.
You know what I was thinking?
Was he
It
have a
would,
good
it would be
relationship with his brother?
badass. It would be badass if the devil was kind of like a mobster, kind of like me. Just saying, show up in a nice suit,
How-
present contracts to people. Just saying.
How is that, brother? Isaac, that might be the key.
No, it's
Isaac.
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 ISSAK. So it's like Isaac is 2 A's. This is 2 S's. So it's like Isaac. It's like a
So
more
could
ancient way
Isaac
of writing.
be on our side?
Isaac is dead.
That's what we think.
So him and his brother had a really. Oh, I never considered that.
I mean, Norman's supposed to be dead too, right?
No. Listen. He says that once in a while, like on a very, very unique circumstance, a person's soul is not allowed to even pass to the other side. It's not even allowed to stay in the middle. It disappears forever. And he said that his brother Isaac was one of those souls
No,
that
Aggie said-
disappear forever.
No one said don't bring it up in
Is
front
that
of him.
his way of hiding Isaac?
Not that he couldn't
Because
talk
he
about it.
loved Isaac. But Isaac and him grew up really, really bad, like really tough life. And anyone that was around his brother would get this incredible sickness, like a plague.
So
Could it
that,
be
that
like
was
the
our
one
theory.
you got
That was our
after you
theory.
got stabbed?
But it was in the book. He said like Isaac's wife that he loved ended
Yeah,
up
yeah,
getting
yeah.
terribly sick. She dies. He goes like down, and then he meets another chica. She starts to get infected.
She gets sick
And then-
too. Everyone that this person came near to got disease and died.
Wait, Shang. Don't
worry, I got a
This
mask.
book. How did you get this book?
Motherfucker, I've explained it like 3 times.
One more
Explain
time,
it
I'm
again.
saying they're Zoomers.
Jay,
These
you
are
here with
Zoomers.
me? Okay, alright, I'll explain it a 3rd time. Okay. I'm in the
Okay.
ADMC, alright? There was a Winston Walker in the ADMC at one point. And he didn't appreciate how things went in the
Oh
group.
yeah, he was his friend, right?
He
and
was
then
his
he
friend.
became friends. He got a diary. But you
Yeah.
wait. You mentioned that there's 2 parts to this book.
He was making a deal with Norman
Exactly.
as well, amigo.
No,
How
I-
did we get this second part?
That's the thing I'm trying to. So there was a process to getting it, right? I had to get permission from Norman. And let me just say this right now. If you bring up Isaac in front of him, you guys are dead. That's his one rule, at least that I know so far.
He told you never to mention Isaac.
In front of him.
Okay, take
So
note
let's
of that,
make
guys.
sure that
He's
that
got a
never
soft
happens.
spot for him.
No, it's his brother. So
But
anyways,
that's, listen,
the other
that's
half of the
bad
book.
because he's not supposed to have memory. He's supposed to let that go, but he won't let it go.
you see,
Maybe
that's,
that's
the
the
thing.
one thing that ties him to his humanity.
Exactly. He's got one tether to his humanity, and it's that.
Oh my God!
You see what I mean?
We find Isaac. We bring Isaac to him. He becomes human for half a moment, and then we
And
plunge
then we
the
kill
dagger
him.
into him.
We kill him?
Well,
What?
Isaac, are we sure it's his brother? Could it be metaphorical? Could it be like a pet? Could it be an
Be a
item?
dick joke.
Okay, let's not say we're gonna kill him. Just
No, we're not gonna kill
you
him.
know,
I'm
let's
sorry. I'm just
let's start with talking to him. But we don't know if he's
not?
alive or
Why
not.
do we not kill him? If we can make him drop his guard and turn him to human for that brief moment, then he's vulnerable.
Because that's the thing is we don't know if Isaac is human. We had a theory that there's 4 horsemen. Edgar, you explain this. You explain this.
Okay.
Yeah, you
In
explain this.
classic, okay, in classic, like in the lore of humanity, there are the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. There is death, there is war, there is pestilence, and there is one more, and famine. One is so famine is starvation, and this has plagued my humanity for years. There will be big droughts and no food, and everyone dies.
Yeah.
Then there is war. Obviously, war causes many deaths. That is obvious. Then there is the god of death, who ride on a pale horse. And then there is the god of the horseman of pestilence, which means like poison, which means sickness. And we were theorizing that maybe Isaac was pestilence, because anyone that would come into contact with Isaac would slowly succumb to like suffering, and then they would die. Now that I think about it, when Norman Bones pulled up on me when I was inside my secret stash, he was riding a white fucking car. That could be his pale horse.
So, he's the god of war or the god
Now-
of famine. Who are
Now
they?
everything we're saying, guys, is so incredibly risky that we probably shouldn't even be talking about it. I think the more feasible way not to have ourselves die is this guy like to be entertained. As long as you can entertain him, he will not take you down. Right now I have a deal. Right now, yeah, you have a deal. Maybe even Shang have a deal. If at any point like things start not looking good, you have to offer a way to like entertain him more. Like, listen, don't take my soul. I know we agreed to something, but I got something else cooking that's even better. Like that.
Norman told Shang he's
like
dead.
I
Did he?
can maybe some like an offering of some sort.
I can't remember.
Something like that. Like, I don't know.
Like,
Like,
keep
hey,
his attention peaked. Like, give him a reason not to kill us.
see, like,
basically.
don't kill us. Hold off. I know you asked for something, but get this. We're gonna go poison the water supply.
Yeah, something like that. And then okay.
Because that's why he entertained. Like, whenever he sees you suffering and killing people close to you and it hurts, that make him happy.
I remember Isaac is dead. I remember, but I know that part. I'm just
So,
wondering, like, can he come back? 'Cause
What's the
he's-
ultimate goal here then?
He's like,
how are we gonna defeat
a
him?
god?
'Cause that is the goal, right? To defeat him.
But there's the old saying, you know, if you can't beat him, join him. We might just have to join him and be his army of the dead.
Listen, the only way to kill Norman is to take his place. That's what it says in the book. Whether or not we believe it.
Fuck?
Whether or not we believe it, I don't know. That's the what it says. If you want to beat him, you have to take his place, and he's gonna rock this world and do terrible things. He's gonna cause calamities to make sure that no one does.
Take his place as
Oh
in-
my goodness!
Exactly.
What if we have... Listen,
Brandon take his place.
raise your hand if you want to take Dead's place.
Edgar, I honestly always thought you would make a great death.
I don't want to be it.
No, Ed's gonna die long before that.
I'm too young, guys.
I don't want to. I thought about it, but I don't want to.
I'm gonna be real. I don't want to stand at the lighthouse all the time. I got other things that I want to do.
Listen, what if Shang, TA take his place?
I don't know. I don't know if TJ would... I think TJ is dramatic enough to do it.
If you ask TA to do it for you, you think he'd do it? I'm not saying ask him, but if your soul was on the line.
Look, I can bring it up.
I don't think we should. I don't think we should reveal our cards too soon.
I think that... I think TJ would struggle to do that. I really think he would. It depends, though. The thing is, death doesn't mention what you have to do to beat death. Where in the book does it mention that Norman, as death, has to be cruel and give people deals and that? Isn't death just the force that takes people to the next life? Isn't that it?
I don't know. I don't know.
So if Norman is doing that because he's cruel, then maybe it could be something like that.
Shang, by the way, why are you trying to tell me that I need to become dead? Why the fuck do I have to?
You said that death, being a devil who gives people deals in a nice suit and tie would be good.
I mean,
what you talking about yourself there?
I mean, no. I'm just saying, like, I've seen movies like where the devil always has like a nice suit on. He's got swagger about him. I mean, come on. He's got a red ring.
You see, so I'm complimenting you and saying you look good as your idea of death. You see?
Well, the more you're talking about it, the more it's kind of intriguing me.
Yeah, you
but
see what I mean? I think you do good. Giving people deals and contracts and making birds watch them and stuff like that. I think it'd be good. No, Shang would not ask him. Listen, don't take everything Shang says here.
In any case, that's where we are right now.
That is exactly what he's thinking.
So what's the deal with the forge?
You know what I mean?
The forge has a numero on there. I
Shang is
looked through all
just
my contacts
intrigued.
and I had some people look up
It's a
the
good way
last
of
4
putting it.
digits. Obviously, I didn't tell them what for.
He's just intrigued.
But everyone needs to look in their phone and look through every fucking contact, and they need to see if they have. You need to see if you have 7313. Last 4 digits, 7313.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna bring up next. What the fuck is that fucking forge thing we even have? You think maybe Lang would know?
I think, amigo, these have to come back to the forge of Cyprus. To the Great Fire.
7313.
7313, see.
Should I just call that number and see what happens?
I didn't think of that.
Here, read the number out loud to me.
Okay. I didn't want to call it till you guys were around. 420
Okay.
111 7313. Well, I guess everybody could call it and
I'm
see if they have the
dialing.
number.
What's the number
I don't
again?
have the number.
111 7313.
No one's answering.
Calling.
Hello?
He's fucking with us. You're a real bastard.
Nobody's answering.
420-111-7313.
You need your voice getting stuck in your throat again.
You said 420-111-7313.
See, I'm calling him too.
Well, we all can't call him.
Hey, you okay?
Yeah, I'm just going crazy, staying in the mansion, so I'm driving.
Okay, just don't meet with anyone at random. You know?
Yeah, okay, I'll let you know if I run into anyone, and I'll let you know when I go back to
Yeah.
sleep, so you can be sure I'm
Just
not.
ping me
Yeah,
immediately.
I'm
if
tired, man.
407.
I was dating my
407?
casa, just clutching my belly all night.
Yeah, 407.
I'm
Okay.
thinking
Bye.
right now I don't
Not
I don't
right
think I
now,
can
but
read
before
this right
tomorrow,
now.
You have to read that. Your soul is
I'll read
forfeit,
it tomorrow
you fucker. You
morning.
have to
I'll read it
it
tomorrow morning.
Okay, not right now, but it's long.
God
It's
damn.
fascinating. See, you also need to write a fucking. You need to write a
Well,
summary
you
on
want
what you
me,
read.
you want me to annotate it?
Yeah, we need
What
you to
does that
write an
mean?
essay on it when you're done.
See,
Gonna-
write 3 paragraphs: intro,
gonna mark
body,
it.
and conclusion.
Yeah, and use citations. You have to cite it.
My source is MLA format too, I'm guessing.
Amigo, can I just say what a big scam MLA was? They hammered that shit into us. Never once did I use it ever.
Brother, I haven't used anything ever since I graduated high school. I haven't used.
What about cursive? Anyone writing in cursive?
What the fuck? No.
Yeah, who the fuck, brother? And who even cares about math, brother? They act like it's not allowed to use calculators.
No, I'm actually not gonna. I fuck with math, baby. I wish I did more math.
Why? Someone's a nerd.
Amigo, listen, math is the true language of the universe. It's the language of God.
Not physics.
Geometry. Geometry.
Poetry is the language of God.
Oh, that's the language of love.
That is
Sacred.
gone.
Sacred geometry.
No, that's the language of fucking idiots.
Poetry
What is? 2 seconds ago, I'm asking you if you're doing math. You're like on the mountain here. You like it, and now you have to be too cool and say, "Oh, I'm a cool guy. I don't like math."
I don't do math.
Napoleon Bonaparte was a master mathematician, and he conquered the whole world. Just
And
saying.
he was also 4 foot.
Yeah, and then
No,
he
he
got
wasn't.
exiled out of France. So
He
was
was
also-
average height. He was 5'8".
He was average height for the time. Everybody was like smaller back then. But not just that, he was a good general until he wasn't. He got all
Amigo,
his people slaughtered.
That's such horseshit. You guys don't know what you're talking about.
Well, that's kind of how it works. Like you're good until you're not, right?
Okay. He lost to the 7th coalition. The coalition was all of Europe banding together to take him down. They tried 7 times over the course of 2 decades, and finally they fucking succeeded.
You know what's
That
what's
is
interesting?
insane.
Yeah,
that
the
he
whole
did
world
that.
came together to fuck him. But you know what's even worse? When he was on the island of Saint Helene, he had so much regret over all the death and destruction he caused.
He was being poisoned on the island. The arsenic poisoned him.
Alright, well, I mean, they wanted to fucking kill him so he doesn't try to escape again.
Amigo, like 7 times the whole world got together to fuck him up. Think how crazy good you have to be for it to be like that. And being all on your own merit, being on an island from Corsica off the coast of Italy, showing up and just being so fucking superior mentally, bravery on everyone. You just fucking take over everything for almost 2 decades. I'm just saying, guys. I don't want to hear this shit that he's no good.
He's kind of a bitch.
I shut the fuck up. You don't know what you're
Personally,
talking
I
about.
think Julius Caesar clears.
Against Napoleon?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't know about that.
You know what you're doing right now? You're doing that thing. It's like Shaq is richer than you.
What?
You know what? I think Patton. Patton was the best general of all time.
Amigo, Napoleon will fucking fold patent 3 times. Like all of
Not
the modern
true.
military is based off of Napoleon strats.
No, if you want to talk about that, then what about Alexander the Great?
And Napoleon more impressive.
How?
Amigo, like, well, how many battles did Alexander win? Like 13, 11, 7?
Actually, no, I agree. That's why he had a whole era named after him, right? The Napoleonic era
sí,
or
sí.
whatever.
He's
And then
a
there's the
fuck with Napoleon,
Napoleonic
baby.
warfare. He
What
has his
about
own
Genghis
warfare.
Khan?
But like, don't one up him with Caesar, amigo. Like, Napoleon look up to Caesar. You know what I'm saying? It's not a bad thing to have Caesar be better than you. But I think Napoleon even clears Caesar.
No one's better than Genghis Khan. Not
Yeah,
only was Genghis
kinda
Khan,
solos.
he had the world at his hands, and even then he still
Yeah,
rejected all
he
luxuries.
controlled like 25% of people or something like that.
25% of us is Genghis Khan, if you think about it.
Napoleon
Yeah.
would have fucked him up.
No,
think?
there's no way. No,
Napoleon would
no.
have kicked his
I
ass.
Well, we're
don't
talking
think
about
so.
different era. Well, Genghis Khan only used like spears. Napoleon had like guns and cannons.
All right, let's take a measuring tape and see how much Genghis Khan took compared to 5'2" Napoleon Bonaparte.
Okay, but like, here's the thing. Genghis Khan was going and he would just massacre everyone. Like, Napoleon's game wasn't to massacre everyone. It was to just rule France, but they kept fucking with him. So he's like, stop fucking with me. I'm going to conquer your ass. And he would do it and say, okay, now stop. And 7 times they promised to stop. And every 7 times they would wait a year, like collect all their military and attack him again. He wasn't going around like, you know, just fucking genociding fucking whole populations. You
Yeah,
see?
why the fuck did Genghis Khan do that? What an asshole. Listen,
Genghis Khan was an asshole. He was
What's
a
the
great
plan?
person.
Bro, he's,
Listen,
terrible. He's the worst person of all time, bro.
what's the plan, boys?
Where do you get that from? Tell me where you get that from. I want one of them.
This?
You just scoop it up off the ground.
Grab it
can't- I
up
can-
off the
how?
ground.
How do I scoop?
It has to be snowing.
Oh, it don't.
Grab it off the ground, Edgar.
I can't. I'm too old.
Here, take
How?
one.
Are you supposed to squat? How do you do it?
Gotta.
Not a very secret conversation with all these
Ouch,
people
man!
here.
What the fuck?
Oh wait, maybe we shouldn't hit Edgar, bro.
One of you guys are gonna kill him. It's gonna be the last snowball he ever sees.
No way. You...
Give me. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. Norman,
What? That's crazy.
Oh man.
Fuck! I just realized I have to go talk to my lawyer, guys.
All right.
Listen, I think.
I'm gonna die. Don't. I'll die.
Okay, guys. How do you?
You got
How many do you have, you fucker?
You gotta stop.
Amigo, I'm about to die, you bastard.
You gotta stop. You gotta stop.
Dude, the way they just ragged him. So funny. All right, Jay, make sure you finish
I
that
will
book,
die, Seth.
okay?
All right.
All right. Reconvene later on. Reconvene tomorrow, whatever. All right.
See you,
Okay.
amigo,
See you, Shang.
tomorrow.
It was good talking.
Don't die out there. Don't make any
What are you
deals.
boys about to
okay?
do? I might call it for tonight.
Hey, you don't make a deal either,
I'm
Shang.
gonna talk to my
I'll be
fucking
fine.
lawyer, and then I'm gonna call it. Is what I'm gonna do.
Okay, I'm gonna call it too.
I'm gonna
What about
be around
you?
early tomorrow.
Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna be around all day.
Okay.
Early storm.
Okay.
And we
Okay.
recon. All right, good night, brother.
All right.
Good night,
guys.
good night.
Stay
good night.
alive. Dude, that was sick. That was so cool. I know, like, I know they're all a bunch of pegs, but dude, they're so like, they're so funny, man. How do you not enjoy just being around them? They're so funny and they bounce off. Everyone bounces off each other so well, dude. I was surprised. Shang doesn't even know Brandon, and they immediately started giving each other shit. Like, it was awesome, dude. What a great group of role players, man. Holy shit. And they're fucking idiots, of course. They're fucking idiots. But it was really, I don't know, dude. It was so much fun. I really wish I could get some snowballs though, man. I've only been able to pick up one. But yeah, that was really cool. Big shout out to them. I know it might seem like Shang is kind of playing the field a little bit, but he kind of is. But he doesn't want to kill Death or replace Death, but he does want Edgar to be saved. He's trying to help Edgar do what he feels like he couldn't do. You know what I mean? Shang tried to bring Brian back, he failed. He had to murder Brian, he failed. He was trying to help Edgar not get caught in what he was about to. Like, you guys remember how close Shang was to making a deal? Either to bring TJ back or to bring Brian back, whatever the case was. Edgar's fallen into the trap that Shang was saved from. Shang is trying to save Edgar, in a way. I feel like that's the best way to put it. Dude, that J Hobbs person is actually really funny. Man. Everything seems so small when you're dealing with a fucking god of death. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed that little bit of roleplay. Thought it was pretty sick. Yeah, I think Shang is stirring the pot, but he's trying to make sure that Edgar, and I suppose Jay now, but I don't think Shang knows Jay very well, but like Edgar especially, he's trying to help him. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I don't want to. I'm genuinely just letting the roleplay completely carry me. I haven't planned anything. I haven't thought ahead about anything beyond what Shang would have. But dude, my nose is so blocked and it's irritating the shit out of me. Oh, this is pretty good. Pretty chill music, man. Yeah, this is from Donnie Darko. I fucking love Donnie Darko. Ever since Edgar found Jay's been by his side, really? That's awesome. Oh, I see Guapo's Filipino, man. Sick, dude. That's cool, that's cool. Alright, let me... What I was doing... Only Darko vinyl record. Yeah. Listen, my music taste is, when it comes to stuff like this, it's fairly eclectic. Alright. Okay. We need to find someone who knows about Isaac. Shang wants to learn more. about Isaac. I don't know, Brandon, that this is the Peppo Factor who you roleplay with. And you're one of them, bro. Oh, thanks, dude. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. I think people who really enjoy deeper roleplay will flock to Peppo. One day I want to be the same as that. Like, I'm hoping to get there eventually. You know what I mean? Speaking of Brandon. I'm hoping to get to that point eventually where you just sort of have that effect. I don't know, dude. I just fuck with it. It's awesome. It really makes everything seem so small, like cargo ships and shit. Like they just don't matter, except for maybe like every now and then if you want to try them. Appreciate it though, dude. Shout out to Peppo's Discord. Shout out to Peppo's Discord, man. Having to turn away roleplay. Oh right, yeah, dude. So am I, man. Look, I got very lucky in that 2 of the storylines that I was doing, like collided somehow, just through like sheer force of fucking will, I guess. I don't really know how it managed to happen that way, but it did, and I'm super lucky about that. Like. But it doesn't always go that way. Sometimes you do have to turn away shit. Because here's the thing. If you're given a small amount of anything, you can make it into a big enough deal. You can. And people will want to do that. They'll want to take part if they see other people getting immersed. They will want to be immersed. It's just making sure that you are enjoying the thing. You're enjoying it in general. And I don't want Shang to fucking die though. Not yet. I still have a few things planned for other storylines. Once I'm finished with those ones, whatever. Whatever. You know, get cross paths in 3.0. We did, but we were completely different sides. I don't know why. I don't know how things have turned out the way they have. With Shang considering Edgar a friend and Edgar considering Shang a friend. Oh yeah, we got some new emotes, guys. We got 3 new ones. My sister actually made them. One thing we need to find out. Appreciate you, Cheeks. Shang is just making his way through the world. There's so many people who have roleplayed with Norman in the past, so they know quite a bit of lore and they've had their chance to do it. But Shang has been won like 10,000 times. I'm sure you guys have heard Edgar be won 10,000 times as well. But dude, if it isn't some of the most fun roleplay I've been a part of in ages. Like just Shang's dealings with Norman alone, before Edgar and Shang were involved. Was like fucking awesome. And now the storylines that both of them had separate are kind of colliding with each other a little bit. I don't know, man. It's been really sick. Like, dude, I was wondering yesterday, where the fuck did the Shang and Edgar friendship come from, man? Is it just because the two characters have gone through so much shared trauma? The trauma that they have is so similar. You had to shoot a loved one for purposes that you believed was bigger than yourself, and you wanted them back. So they have so much shared trauma in the same shit, so they can see each other clearer than someone else would be able to see them. You know what I mean? Edgar went down Shang's path. Shang had a journey that Edgar judged him for harshly, right? And thought he was disgusting. I can't remember the exact line of insults, but dude said disgusting and not a man and all this other stuff that he whispered with fury in his fucking voice, only for Edgar to walk down the exact same path willingly and knowingly that he was warned against. And now Shang is the one who is looking back and thinking, I should have done more. I could have done more, I should have done more. And you always feel like that. If only I did this, and this. It's not about having regrets, it's about thinking I could have done things a bit better. You don't have any major regrets, like saying I should have had toast for breakfast this morning instead of cereal is not a regret. It's just I could have done it different. So it's so interesting. It's so like fucking, it's such a deep connection. Sorry, I'm just driving and I'm like thinking out loud. It's such a deep connection that of course it makes sense that they're gonna be friends, because they're so bonded over trauma of having to murder someone they cared about. I've noticed you've been taking more chances outside the gang. There is a story reason for that, Cheeks. There is a story reason for that. Basically, Shang is he's becoming way more unhinged than before. And it's been really fun to roleplay a more unhinged Shang, because Shang genuinely detests violence and conflict. But he's found out that that's changing. I don't want to go into too much detail because, you know, I want to keep it for the viewers and shit, but he's starting to become less of who he thought he was. And what are the consequences of those feelings? You know what I mean? When you suddenly like you're confronted with someone who you just confronted with who you think you are versus who you actually are. Pascal's triangle, whatever. I think it's Pascal's squares. You'll love the dynamic of the shitpost. What do you mean the shitpost? Shitposting? Oh wait, did I not complete that order? Alright, anyways. What are the chances that Andy's awake? Appreciate you, Cheeks. I think Shang is getting into Edgar's circle, but I also think he's, for as much of a fucking pepeg who Shang actually is, does really want to handle with care. Wants to walk very carefully. Read the line. Oh, sorry. Toe the line as slowly as you can. that would be cool. Also, one thing I am really happy is that I feel like we're giving Bumble more appreciation towards her ending as well. That's a big thing. It's a big thing. I hope she appreciates it. Might go customize the room for a little bit later on. Tessa and Flop maybe? Oh god. Yeah, you good?
Yeah, that's my bad, bro.
Oh,
My
sorry,
bad.
dude. You never pick it?
No, that's on me.
I'll see you
Have a
soon.
good one, but yeah.
Fuck. Dude, my heart skipped a beat for a second there because he walked on it. I thought he had a gun in his hand and it was a grappling hook. What the f... But yeah. I was meaning to ask Flippy about his fucking history at some point. Good reminder.
Yo, what's up?
Yo, sorry about crashing your car there. Dude, just random question, man. Would you ever be free to have a chat about, like some of your fucking history in the city? I know it sounds weird, I'm just trying to get, some information, you know?
Is it my history in the city?
Yeah, like I want to learn about you.
Sure.
Like before Hydra and shit, you know, like years ago.
Oh.
I was talking to Benji. I asked Benji the same, and he was like, Flippy would be a good shout as well to talk to, because he's gone through it all. So I said, okay, that'd be sick. Let me see if when Flippy's around, maybe you can give me a history lesson or something.
Can I connect the dot here?
Okay. Oh my god.
Like you said, I've gone through it all, and I've had what I feel like this phone call a lot. Can I assume something?
Okay, go for it. Yeah, just go for it. Just rip the band-aid off.
Are you unhappy with ADMC?
Dude. I think it'd be more accurate to say like I'm unhappy with myself. You know what I mean? Like, it's like me saying I'm unhappy at the gym, but I'm actually unhappy that I'm not lifting properly. More so than being unhappy with the group itself. Like,
yeah,
there's so much more to it that I'll get into eventually, I'm sure. 'Cause I don't know if you're busy and shit, but like, it's hard to put into perspective. You know what I mean? Especially I think for Hydra, you guys are so well run and you're around all the time, and people seem happy in the group all the time. Maybe they're not, because obviously we don't see everything, but just from the members that I chat to and shit, they always seem happy. So it's just a different, like, it's a different comparison. You know what I mean? But obviously people in ADMC aren't gonna be happy when the leader's not around and shit.
I mean, I can tell you, I think that's like the biggest thing more than anything, to be honest.
Yeah. So
one thing I've always emphasized, and like I always like try to install in people's brains, I think without a active leader, your gang cannot be successful. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter how hard your members try. If your leader isn't around, then your gang will not run successfully as good as it could be and shit.
no, for sure. I mean, yeah. Look, we trying as hard as we can. I'm not saying like it's fucking over or anything, because I don't think that. But I think that I don't know, man. I feel like when Barry's not around, it's me running ADMC, right? And it's difficult to do that. It's difficult to want to do that for long term. That's all.
It's funny you say that, because when I left the Vagro,
yeah,
I was pretty much running the Vagos myself, and the leader was Speedy.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like actually I was in a similar situation as you are, where I felt like I was running it, and then like Speedy would come around and like kind of like maybe this isn't so similar because Speedy's a very crazy guy. You know, he does a lot of dumb shit, crazy stuff. You know, he does that wild stuff. He's still like that to this
Yeah.
day. But he would come around and he would change up everything that what I've been doing.
Right.
So, I I felt like I only had two options, and it was either I take over the gang or I just leave and do my own shit.
You don't
But
regret it at all, do you?
no, not at all. Because I mean, I thought about it a lot, and I respected Speedy a lot. So, you know, I even told him this. I was like, there was two options: either I leave or I kill you. And I never really thought about killing him. It wasn't really an option. Because, I mean, you know, he did a lot for me, so I definitely respected that. So
Yeah. You never think down about Barry, man. I just, you know, he's done way too much for me. In the same way that you're speaking about Speedy, like he's just, Barry built me, man. He really did.
Yeah.
Fuck, dude. Yeah, it's
yeah,
tough,
but
man.
I think I don't. You know, it's crazy. I feel like if anything, you asking some of the members that you know have left and joined other gangs might be a good idea too. Because like, as far as I go, when I left, my thought process wasn't to start a gang.
Yeah.
Or it wasn't. I want to join another gang. That was like actually didn't go through my mind at all. Because truthfully, when I left Vagos, I left by myself pretty much. I had a bunch of people in the Vagos tell me like, "Oh, why didn't you tell me like I would have gone with you?" and stuff like that. And I said no, like I wanted this to do it by myself pretty much. And I was actually solo dolo for a couple months, and to be honest, for the first like month or so, it was kind of ass. Because like I was so used to having a whole gang, you know, and
Yeah.
then
Having resources and shit.
and then yeah, exactly. And then I lost it all overnight, pretty much. And the people who were close to me, who at the time were like the lean boys, just like Buddha and all them, they
Yeah.
kind of like put their backs to me because they were closer with Speed than they were with me.
Right.
So yeah, it was pretty tough at first, but you know, I had a lot of gangs that wanted to like talk to me at those times, and I pretty much told everybody that like I had no intentions of joining any other gang, and I was either
Yeah, I
gonna,
mean, like, you know, compared to back then, and even if it was tough for a month or 2 months, 3 months, whatever. Like, dude, if you really want something, you'll get it done. You know, and everyone is the same. Like, if you say you can, you probably can, and if you think you can't, you're probably right. So, I wouldn't, you know, I agree with that, but I don't. For me, it's not about making my own group or anything like that. It's trying to fix a leak when I feel like the waters come from the fact that. You know, we just got vacant leaders. Like, that's it. And
yeah,
I'm at the same crossroads as you were, where I'm like, dude, I can never ever fucking do that to Barry. Just couldn't. I feel like I owe him too much. I feel like I still owe him a shit ton.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Maybe it's time for some changes. I was just, you know, I wasn't phoning just to get that out of you. I'm, like, interested in hearing about your history and shit like that. It's not about making own groups and everything, so I hope you don't feel like it's just to fucking get some information out of you in that regard.
No, it's fine. I mean, all this is like as public knowledge as it gets. I've told everyone this. Everyone pretty much, you know, especially if you're like been around since I've been around, everyone pretty much kind of knows that's, you know, that's my thing, I guess.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's time for some changes. Maybe it's time for something drastic to happen.
I don't know. You know, thinking how your gang is, it's so I don't even know what to think about you guys. Because I think you guys are respected on how you guys run things, and like there's times where you guys are like super deep, and people see that. But at the same time, like maybe this is my knowledge, since like obviously I know Barry, I know Sean, I know you. Like and obviously Susie is close with you guys and everything. So like I know a bit more of the inside of you guys, but at the same time, I don't know how you guys are even alive. I cannot imagine a gang running without the first and second in command being around very much.
Oh, dude. Yeah.
It's kind of crazy to be honest to think about.
Sometimes I wonder that too, man. I think,
Yeah.
you know, I don't know if you know Edward, but he's also really fucking good. He's a really good leader, keeping shit together. Like, he's real good for morale and keeping people around and happy and shit. And, I agree with you, though. I mean, I got no words. 100%. I don't know how we're alive either. Sheer force of fucking will. When I pull things, piece by piece, back together, I don't fucking know, dude. So, I think it's the fact that people just enjoy being around, which is really big, but we can't ever claim to be something similar to Hydra or any other bigger groups who cargo and shit like that, 'cause it's not, you know, just not the same caliber that we're up to.
I mean, it's kind of hard to do that when, I don't know, man. Yeah, I never really thought about it, honestly. It's kind of interesting how you guys function.
Yeah.
Kind of hard for me to be like, oh yeah, it's easy for you guys to do something like that, but I feel like you guys have so many other issues or whatever to like deal with.
I think the you know, there's not me slighting anyone else in ADMC, but I think the leaders get it really easy when they have people holding shit together. You know, so I think it's not bad to not be around, wake up and do the shit they want to, but there's a lot of nitty gritty that happens all the time, as I'm sure fucking happens with Hydra too, you know? People will have issues with each other. I'm sure you guys gotta deal with Ani doing something fucking crazy every day or something, and...
oh yeah, we definitely have our fair share of issues.
You gotta clean that shit up and everything, but...
I mean, we did lose our second in command after all, you know? So like,
yeah.
it's definitely not a perfect ship here, so... everyone definitely has issues, but
no, for sure. Just,
I think the number one thing, more than anything, is you need an active leader. To be honest, not only an active leader, but a fucking active second in command.
Yeah, fucking hell, dude. It's just, bro. It's just you call people and you're like looking, hear about their history and advice and shit, and everyone just gives you the same advice pretty much. It's just like. It's just, you gotta make a harsh decision. That's all I've heard. It tells me, dude, I've spoken to quite a few people now, like people I respect in the city immensely. You, Benji, fucking even spoke to D about it at some point. And every single person just has a similar story. But yeah.
Sorry, I was talking to my wife. But
all good.
Yeah, I mean, listen,
Bro.
just in case anyone ever tries to argue against this, which I don't see anyone ever really doing that, I would say is ask anyone about any past and current leaders, and 9 times out of 10, the reason a gang falls apart is because their leaders go inactive.
Yeah. Fucking hell, Flippy, dude, it's just trials and tribulations, one after another. It never ends. It never ends. You know.
Yeah.
Alright, man. I really appreciate the phone call, dude. You know, one day when you're free or anything, I'd love to meet up and hear about your time in the Vargas and what happened afterwards. Like.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, I'll be around tomorrow, like, you know, for a few, like, before storm, and then a few hours after storm if you're around.
All right, sick. I'll try to be around early.
Okay.
Early. All right. Bye.
All right. Sounds good. Yeah. Bye.
Fucking hell, chat. Dude. What am I meant to say to that? What am I meant to say to that? I got no words. It's just the same thing from everyone. At some point, I can't roleplay Shang as being fucking ignorant and stupid. And ignoring what's being said. What do you guys think of that? Don't know if Barry realizes how hard it is without him around. Barry just brings a vibe, man. He just brings a vibe, and it'd be stupid for people to think that most people aren't here for Barry. Club will not let people say bad words about Barry. I don't think so. I think Ed and Shang are more than happy to. I think it's just kind of hard to catch Barry. First of all, think about this. You have to catch Barry at a time that he's around, right? Then you have to be in the mood to have that kind of conversation when you know for a fact that Barry's probably not going to be in one of those moods because he's woken up for the first time in fucking forever or whatever. And he just wants to do shit that he enjoys, you know? So you feel bad bringing a mood down. What do you guys think about that? He loves spice. If Mary's around once a month, I don't think it's that rare, is it? I don't know, dude. I just feel like maybe it's time for Shank to just go do his own fucking thing. Maybe fuck the VP. Maybe fuck the VP shit. Who knows? Who knows? I just love ADMC though, chat. That's the thing. I love people in ADMC. I was really happy when we were chilling with Benny and Cora yesterday, or the day before. It was just fun. I just had so much fun just chilling with them. It's like probably one of the happiest times that Shang has had in a long ass time. And they were just chilling, doing dumb shit. Like they were just fucking around in the city. I thought that was like, I don't know. Didn't have the idea. Yeah, I wouldn't want Shang to go make his own group. I just think he'd go be by himself. It just doesn't make any sense for Shang to leave Barry. It doesn't. But if Barry's not around, I have to take that into account. That if Barry was around actively, I can tell you Shang would be by his side every day or whatever. But I think when Barry's around, he's very happy with the way things are, the current structure of ADMC. Things work for him, and they don't work for Shang. So it's just, it's an impasse. And at some point, I have to think, man, what is the future of the character gonna be? Because he's ambitious as fuck. Some people say power hungry. It's really up to what you think of it is. I don't think Shang is actually that power hungry personally, but in character, he thinks he is. But he is definitely very, very fucking ambitious. Question of it's another stall for the character. Level up. I think Flippy straight up, dude. I could be wrong about this chat. I mean, tell me if you guys think I'm wrong. Flippy literally just told him to leave. Maybe I misunderstood it. That's what Flippy. It sounded like Flippy told Shang. He said, "Just get the fuck out of there." Like, obviously, maybe he didn't say it exactly word for word. All of it is roleplay though. Just remember, don't be too stressed about where the roleplay is going. I'm doing this all to tell a story. I'm actually out of character, very happy just to chill. I'm actually very happy just to chill. I actually enjoy just waking up and doing shit. But obviously I'm giving you guys Shang's perspective. I feel like there's a few people that Shang just enjoys being around a lot, but some of them aren't around very much. Core is a very big person for Shang. That he likes to spend time with, who isn't around very much. Callie, but she's around all the time. So that's not a big deal. Shang would still see Callie often. Edward obviously would be huge for him. Finn obviously, those are the obvious ones, but they're both around quite often. I think that in the future, the group that if we were gonna make a group, let's say, they would be in similar time zones. I think it sucks to be in a group that you don't see people in often. That's like, I very rarely ever see Maggie. That sucks. It really fucking sucks. I really like Maggie, so. Imagine it's also hard when there's leadership that's not the leader, who all feel ownership of the group. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing, is that I would imagine that Sean would be happy to run ADMC the way he feels it's run right now. I would imagine that he's happy. Because if he wasn't happy, I think that I would have been brought up. It's at some discussion, at some length, right? But Sean, yeah, exactly. Sean isn't around. I like very rarely ever see Sean. Let me telling you is impressed that ADMC is running with absent leaders. I don't know if he was talking about Shang when he said that though. No, he said because a gang without a leader is eventually filled gang. I just feel like people stop waking up. Let's be honest. A lot of people joined ADMC for Barry. Come on. You wanted to spend time with Barry. He's cool to spend time with. He's fun. Someone wanted to make the club Sani workers from Manor. What do you mean? Is that meta? I don't know. I don't know if I know that in character. Could Shang have talked with us about Ed, or that wouldn't make it too real? Ed just doesn't get it. Ed just does not get it. Ed just does not understand, dude. I don't know what you're talking about. I might not know that though. I can't remember. So it might be. Sorry if it's not. I can't remember. I don't think I know that though. Ed just doesn't get it. Ed just does not understand. That's the difficult thing. Shang was talking to Ed and he just didn't get it. He was like telling Shang he was wrong and shit. Why would Shang keep on having talks to them about it? And then when Shang said you seem... what was the word I used? Where you seem happy? You seem content? And he was offended by that. And I was like, that's... You guys get what I'm saying? Cheeks, I appreciate you, dude. I don't know if I said complacent, but yeah, I said like he's content or something. And like I just feel like he doesn't... It's the same thing? Okay. Alright. I just feel like he doesn't get it. He doesn't fully get it. I wish that he did better. It's not that Shang like disagrees with him. Ed just has different ideas of the club. I think Ed is happy with the club as it is. He's cool. He's like, yeah, this is the way it is, and here's the thing. Capitalism, alright? Think about capitalism for a second. Every financial period, you have to go to the stockholders, shareholders, whatever it is, and show them the growth to some extent. Right? Where is that happening in ADMC? You can't stagnate as a group. Stagnation is death. Stagnation is death. It just is. Talk to Ed. I explain why. I hate having to talk where someone is like, no, you're wrong, no, you're wrong, well, I don't see it, and then they just like push you for examples and stuff. Sometimes I just want to roleplay dumb shit, and Ed is very good at bringing things to a balance. Like that's his fucking superpower, but I don't want Shang to be balanced. I don't want him to be measured. I want him to be off the walls. I feel like it's a much better story that way. I want shit to pop off, you know. I don't know. I don't want them to be. Do you guys get what I'm saying? Fuck the ethics, shoot him in the head. True. True. Maybe Shang joins the Raiders. I need a better start to that kind of plot anyways. Which I haven't reached yet. I haven't been satisfied with how things are gonna go. I don't think the story is good enough yet. Story hasn't reached to that extent yet. Feels burning, but the fire's not big enough. Do. I have to fight Hades first. Shang lays claim to the Billabong. I think Hades would actually, unironically, be okay with someone moving in. I think Hades would actually be okay with it. If we gave them good reason and the roleplay was good enough, I think Banshee would actually do that. If Shang wanted to make his own group. I don't want to do that. I'm just like talking to you guys. I'm just sharing Shang's thoughts here. But it's such an interesting conundrum that we've come across here, because the reality of the situation is that Shang is facing something that's like overwhelming to him. Then the idea of not giving you everything to ADMC and not like, dude, how many days have we spent waking up being broke because we've given every single fucking cent to ADMC? I feel like just the idea of that just seems like overwhelming for him. I feel for him. He's losing his mind in one way, and he's losing his mind and going fucking crazy, and yeah. Remember when you weren't even BBMC? True. Shang was probably at his happiest back then too, to be fair. End to a chapter for sure. He's at the point now. Maybe another Ed talk is needed. Everyone's saying talk to Ed. I feel like you guys just like Shang Ed talk. It's kind of tiring to argue with someone who disagrees with you. Like, I don't want to change his mind. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to change his mind. I want him to see it himself. That's the thing. I want him to come to the realization himself. That's the tough one. Like, I can expend all my energy, trying to convince him, and Ed still disagreed. And maybe I didn't do it very well. That's fair. It's kind of difficult to actually do it well, to be fair. But Ed did not agree. He just didn't see it from Shang's perspective. Thinks things are okay. Thinks things are good. I don't think so. Shang is like, he's looking at the club and being like, dude, is this what we've built? Two halves of a whole idiot. Dude, that's the crazy thing is that, honestly, the most fun I have in the city is role playing with certain people, not with certain groups. And Peppo's up there. I feel like at this point, Shang knows a lot of similar information to Edgar, and so the talks on as like fucking enlightening as before, but just has a certain air about him, the way he handles things, the way that he takes something small and makes it big, like a penis in someone's mouth. Got him. Bang. Just the way that he is able to take a thread and make it something big. You know what I mean? He just... What? You guys never sucked dick? You guys have never sucked a penis before? Okay. Bunch of virgins. Actual... I've never sucked a penis. Are you fucking crazy? I've never sucked a penis. No, I haven't. Bro, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but penises are fucking gross, dude. They look like deformed mushrooms. Read from sheet. I am Silver King. Get out the rain. Fucking dick on the low. Stop highlighting your fucking message. You know, just by the way, I had a plugin for OBS that brought up highlighted messages on the screen. I might just do it so that they become text to speech. Maybe make them more expensive. I don't know. Stop sniffing the new chatter. Listen, anyways, everyone's saying talk to Ed. My point in all that is that it's really exhausting to talk to someone who disagrees with you, and trying to convince them of your point of view sucks. When it's an existential issue. It's like trying to argue with someone that God exists. And they're like, well, give me some evidence or something. I don't believe in God. I'm just saying that, like, it's really tiring to argue with someone like that, because Ed legit does not think anything is wrong. He doesn't think anything is wrong with the club. He's very happy with it. You got a little bit offended when Shang called him not complacent, but happy about it, or content. But he's just happy as it is. Shang doesn't want to bring Ed down to his level. If Ed is happy, then Shang's happy with that. Shang's mindset right now is, okay, well, maybe I'm wrong. He knows he's not, and he's stubborn enough to not ever think that way. But he's like, maybe I'm wrong because I want to bring something different to ADMC, and they're happy as they are. So maybe it's just I should just leave. Of course, Shang will never think like that because, dude, that's getting a bullet to the brain. Getting a bullet to the fucking brain is not something you can say, I'm okay, I'm cool with that, bro. No, if you say I'm cool with getting a bullet to the brain, you should probe your character. Sorry, if you ever think there's gonna be a time when Shang is peacefully gonna get shot, that is a fucking joke. Hades street team? Well, look, dude, I mean, Shang likes Benji enough. I don't see why Shang wouldn't want to join Hades just for Benji. Not just for one person, but I mean just for the fact that Benji is like. So Benji's been nothing but good to Shang. Like, he has no reason. Shang has no reason to be like, oh well, he just wants to fucking use him or something. Like, he has no reason to think that. Let me put it that way. Maybe people disagree seeing him in it, that's true. I'm just saying that Shang has no reason to think anything bad about it. MC. Thanks, dude. Fuck. I had Twitch alerts muted because we had so many gift subs yesterday. I forgot to put it back on. Thanks, though. I heard it myself. Yeah, hearts. Benji Black Ops Division. I feel like Shang would never want to be a fucking hang around or anything in Hades. That's the one thing I see that people are probably completely correct about. My core Charlie is shaking me. Charlie's making me cry. Whoa, whoa, now. Lieutenant? Was that Lieutenant Shang? Benji fell off. Who knows, man? Listen, I never say never to any roleplay ever. So, literally anything can happen. You guys are watching a character, you're watching a character, you can literally do anything. No, not do anything in terms of, like, move the fucking world or something. I just mean the direction that he's going on. It's just Shang's point of view is, Barry, you built me, and maybe that glazes him too much, but like, you told me everything I know in this fucking city. You built me to be more than just this fucking third in command, or whatever it is, fourth in command of this group. Like, it's as simple as that. I'm better than that. I'm absolutely better than that. There's no world where I will ever be content. It's just not gonna happen. There is no complacency with Shang. He just isn't that type of character. It's just, it is just, not the type of character. He is always hungry. Always. There's not a single second where he's not thinking about, there's not a single second where he's not thinking of how can I do this better. Or how can I get better myself. So Shang ruled on trying for VP. I think he really wanted it, and then he realized that it's just not worth it. It's just not worth it. He doesn't want to find Ed on things. He doesn't want to fight Ed on things, and then even then it's more like he sees how happy Barry is with the way things are, and so he doesn't want to shake the foundations. He wants Barry to be happy about things, so he doesn't want to fight those people on decisions that, like, he sees that people are happy. Didn't Ed kind of implied Max? Yeah, he did. Does he think that Barry knows the full scope of the club? No. No. But that's a tough one for me. That's a tough one for me. Because Barry is, he doesn't know much, but he's also in city so rarely that there's not much of an opportunity to do that. Like, we'd have to sit him down every single time he woke up and dump a whole bunch of shit on him every single time. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? If people seem happy and you're like, I can do this better, but I'm gonna risk you guys being unhappy. He doesn't want to do that. You know? He doesn't wanna come in and shake the foundations if people seem content about where they are. What if I heard from Shang and Ed that things could be better? Yeah, but I just don't think Ed feels that way. And I think Ed is very, very careful with how he words things. Ed is super fucking, he's actually a really, really political minded person in that regard. Very careful with how he words things. That's why I think Ed is such a great fucking leader. Not because he's political in that regard, but I mean he's very good at wording things in the complete correct way. Like, he's just great. He's just great at knowing exactly what to say all the time. I think Barry would be ashamed. People don't tell him anything. You see, but that's the thing. If he wakes up and you just dump a whole bunch of bullshit about the club on him, he's unhappy.
Follow.
Shang does that. I feel like Shang actually does tell him a lot of the shit that goes wrong, but it's mostly the biggest stuff. He doesn't need to tell them the smaller things because he's hoping Barry will see them. And I really don't like being put on the spot where it's like, okay, give me, like show me exactly what you're talking about. Show me exactly what you're talking about. Thanks, Robert. Appreciate you, dude. Maybe some people honest. Do you guys feel like Shang is not being honest with Barry? What would Barry be ashamed on? It feels like we're barely a 1% MC. Like we're barely a 1% MC. And I mean, I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna add the caveat that I don't mean that we'll be sweaty to get there. Because that's kind of how it got taken last time, but we would get absolutely demolished against any type of conflict against most groups in the city. And that's not me saying we need to fucking put planes on mountains or something, flying around getting ready for a cargo ship, because again, those two are not related necessarily. It's just it's very much a friends group. Oh man, how do I word this? Dude, somebody needs to write this argument for me. It feels like we're a group of friends. There we go. That's a good way of putting it. I feel like I wake up and I'm very friendly with people. And that's it. Where is the anger? That's it. And not only that, but there's also other character stipulations here, and I'm gonna say this, and please do not get offended, because I'm a big fan of your guys' favorite character, whoever it may be. I'm a huge fan of that person. But problems get solved way too quickly. As well. They really do. People are way too skilled with too much experience, and with too much experience, and they solve problems so quickly. Bro, I could not believe how quickly Shang's plots almost got solved. There's never any time for the wound to fester. It just... That is... out of character though. Shang will never say that in character, because that would be fucking weird. But if Tanley fucks up, we're at her throat. Immediately. Like, when I heard from Finn about Tanley and Flop fucking up on cargo, and I was like, oh, please tell me Finn did not scream at them to the point where they didn't want to do cargo again. That's all I could hope, literally. Alright, next time, we'll see. Shang is, he's done trying to appease anyone in the club anymore. He's just done. He's at the point where it's just tiring. He's Winston level tired. He's not gonna ask to be shot. I feel like the character would never do that. But he is tired of it all. Like, there's no more appeasing anyone. It just isn't gonna happen anymore. He's done. Tired PTSD. Yeah. Like, he's not at the point where he's gonna ask for a bullet to the head. I cannot imagine the character ever doing that. But he's just done with that mentality of, alright, let's just make sure the ship is sailing. No longer is it just based on, let me do as much maintenance as I can to make sure the ship keeps going. It's, I'm either gonna fucking take the shit over, or I'm jumping ship. Like, he's either going up the ladder and doing that, or he's jumping ship. And at this point, it's becoming clear to him that his ideals do not line up with what ADMC is. Chat's about being on jobs with Barry. It's listen. Okay, the boys club comment. I will always take stuff like that very serious, because that's unacceptable, obviously. But everything else, yeah, dude. Like, you just everything else. I feel like was just we just want to spend time with Barry. That's kind of what it came down to. But obviously the boys club stuff, you gotta take that shit serious. There is no fucking around with someone saying that they feel like they get less because of what gender they are. You know what I mean? I've been hoping for more to come from Shang and Sean post struggle. Dude, I've seen Sean twice since I think since I brought it up, and there was like a third time, but he was in ICU, and then Shang's going on his crazy fucking arc. Maybe it was around at that time, but I legitimately just feel like there wasn't gonna be one. I feel like it was gonna be like I want VP, and then Sean saying no. Why do you want it? And that would have been it. And they would have gone into an argument match. Shang fucking hates it. Just the last time they had an argument, it was like arguing. It was like someone telling. Shang was like, maybe people have an issue with Bet, and then Sean was like, okay, list 10 people. List 10 people who have problems with it then. And that kind of shit just irritated Shang to the point where it's like, okay, well, I'm not doing this shit. Or I can't even remember what it was. I think I said it was a big problem or a major problem. And he's like, well, define what major means. It's just like, bro, do that in the middle of a fucking argument. Define what major means. Or maybe define what big means. It was something like that. And I was like, do you do that to everyone who says something? Very antagonistic. Yeah, define very. Define very. Define what very means. Give me 5 definitions of what very means. I was like, bro. Yeah. It was just very high school. But to Shang, it's like, okay, if you don't appease, in the same way that Shang is, it's not me, shitting on any character in particular, but in the same way, if you don't appease someone's ego, they'll drag you down into the mud with them. Can you bring back the Shang who wants in a gang? Usually a sign of not being able to win an argument otherwise. I just feel like there's no argument that
Follow.
that needs to be made. What is the argument? Oh, so thank you, dude. Appreciate you. Who wasn't in a gang? Yeah, dude. Thank you for the follow, so. Yeah, maybe. Hey.
Hey, calling to check in. Calling to check in.
Oh yeah, I'm great. How are you?
Peachy great. I'm good. I was gonna start on your fucking room.
Ah, okay.
Because I'm sick of looking at it.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry.
Yeah.
It's been a crazy week.
Y'all are paying me for this? I
Yeah,
know
yeah.
it's a crazy week. I already
I will
told you.
pay
You don't need to worry about
I
it.
will pay you. I promise.
Yes.
Just make the room the same as yours. I really love yours.
Yeah, I will. I have all the RDS tests. I got all the inspo and stuff, so.
You know if
Good.
Tessa, or do you know Norman Bones, like the lighthouse dude?
Yeah, I know Norman Bones. He tried to kill me once.
Did he?
Yeah.
I'm trying to find out some history about him. He's my friend.
I mean, you can always try, Tessa.
Okay, do you think she has history?
I don't know.
Alright, I'll have a chat with her. And also, fuck him for trying to kill you. I'm glad he didn't. I'm glad he failed.
Okay, it was fucking a long ass time ago, I think, because I don't even remember it. But
Okay.
we had a conversation with him in the lighthouse one day.
Like, how long ago?
This was recently. So like back, I don't know, like 6+ months ago, he like alluded that he gave me like a near death experience. So then when I saw him at the lighthouse like last month, I was like, so what was that near death experience thing about? He's like, oh yeah, I tried to kill you before he was death or whatever. And he was still human. He tried to kill me.
Dude, how long ago was that, man? Shit.
So,
okay. All right.
why are you fucking around with Norman Bones?
I'm not. I'm trying to help a friend who is.
Well, be careful.
Yeah. Yeah. I will. Don't worry. I can take care of myself. You know what I mean?
I don't care. I'm allowed to worry.
You take care of yourself. I care about you. You don't
I'll
fuck
take
with
care of
Norman
myself.
Bones.
Yeah, don't fuck with Norman Bones. I'm good. I'll pass on that. Thank you very much.
Okay. Well, if you did, I would save you. Okay. Hope you know that.
Yeah.
I would.
And I'd
I
save
would
you
take one of
too,
those
so you better
deals.
be careful, you motherfucker.
We take one of those deals, and everyone in a circle just makes a deal to save the person next to them, and then eventually you can't do anything anymore. If we get enough people, like 10 people.
You want to do that?
Yeah.
No,
Like,
that would be funny, but
10
no.
people, and everyone stands in a circle, and we'll make a deal each.
No, that's stupid.
Alright. Okay, I'm gonna come to the house in a little bit.
Okay,
Okay, goodbye.
bye.
Ed texted us to say, yo, how's it going? Ed's awake. We'll have a chat with Ed. Alright, chat, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go get a drink, and then we're gonna phone Ed and phone Tessa. Okay? Don't go anywhere. I'm gonna play commercials so you guys don't get commercials for the next hour or whatever. And then we'll see if Tessa is around. So maybe we can get some information out of her, maybe. Who knows? Okay. I'll be right back.
Follow.
Why is Ray-Ban whatever bouncing on my screen? Oh, she's really talented, actually. Really talented. What was her name? Rayman? Alright. I kind of like this new Shang though, Chan. I really do. He's so conky and egotistical. Like it's been so much fun to play him. He's changed so much. You guys remember the old Shang? Talks about how happy he used to be and all that shit, dude. He's so conky and full of himself and egotistical, and he's become such a complex character from someone I thought was so fucking basic. Speaking of fucking egotistical, I did not get into purple roleplay. I got rejected from purple. I put in, they like asked to describe the character, so I said alright. I described Shang, and they said no, he sounds like a caricature and it borders on racism. So no purple for now, I guess. Which I guess fair enough. Telling me to drop the accent. No. I probably should have. I don't even think I mentioned it. I don't even think I mentioned it. That's the reason. Would have been cool to be on purple, but it is what it is. My money, yeah, I paid
Hello.
$20 for that. Hey, what's up?
I just called because I was bored and I'm stuck in a loop of hyperfocus and I just wanted freedom.
Oh, what you up to?
I'm reorganizing all the blueprints in Lumberco.
Oh my god, that
There's a lot.
yeah, that
I'm
sounds
almost
fucking boring.
I've actually I've actually come up with a really neat system, but it's boring and I've lost my hyperfocus and now I just want to be done with it. So I'll just see if you had anything to do or if you wanted to do something, if you just want to hang out. I just need to get out of here.
Yeah, let me speak to Ed. I'll talk to him and then I'll get back to you.
Okay.
Okay, goodbye. Ever roleplay with Peppo like crew in Red Dead Redemption? No. I knew of Peppo's character, but our characters never met. I did pay $50 for the twerking duck shit. What is happening with these fucking dumpsters? Can we not get up here anymore? What is going on? Some decent music. How do you get up to this place? Can I still get up here? Oh. That duck does have a fat ass. Why is the duck's ass so fat? Make it mine, make it mine. My man. Go.
Yo.
Yo.
What's going on?
Sorry, I was in my head. My foot is so soft lately.
No, it's not you. It's not you. I had a big brain surgery yesterday. I haven't learned how to talk loud yet.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, where you at?
I'm about to be back at the block, go down to the sewers and get us more bullets and mags and shit.
Okay, alright, sick.
Yeah,
No,
I'm
I'm
gonna
at the block.
be... Alright, I'll be up there in a second.
Okay,
Flop's
goodbye.
coming down. He wanted to show me something.
Alright, goodbye.
See you in a sec.
Where's Tate McRae? Do.
What's going on?
Dude, when was the last time Shang wore his cut? You guys even remember? Oh, hey.
Alright.
You know, I really don't know if I'm talking loud sometimes. The snow is just so white. Sometimes it's hard to tell, you know what I mean?
What?
Oh, they look like twins.
What are you trying to say?
Like, I don't know how loud I am right now.
You're fine. It's all
Oh my
good.
god, you are so soft. I know you probably heard that a lot.
What the?
But dude, I
He said I
can
sounded fine.
I can barely hear you.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, let me... Give me 1 second.
That's not how that works. That's not how that works. Who club ordered you?
Can't hear him? Yeah, sorry. Hey, what's up?
Hello.
Da.
I know. I'm joking. How are you? Where's my presents? Where's my Christmas presents? Where's my Christmas presents? Don't I get Christmas presents?
You're gonna be around for a while, Flop. I need to have a talk with you.
I could be for a couple, yeah.
Okay. But that's
How long are we talking?
until we talk.
He's been invited elsewhere.
Yeah, I was invited elsewhere, so I don't want to rush anything. I was just...
I don't know, if you get all this shit, go take care of that. It's not important. Not super important.
I got you all good. I don't mind
Define
sticking
what
around.
super means.
Wait, so what's going on? What's this about?
Oh my god, I got to
What's
turn
up?
the music down.
I don't know.
What's this about?
Again?
Jane wants to have a talk, but Flop's about to go back to his apartment, but he'll stick around for the talk. And now we're deciding if it's like important or not. But now we're in that weird awkward space. Like now, I feel anxious for Flop because like it's a topic not finished, and now when's it gonna be finished, and not but it's not my topic, so it's like It is
I'm
what it
so
is.
confused. Anyway, what was that document?
Oh yeah. Hold on. Is there anyone over here?
I don't think so.
It's the one that you wanted me to share the other day.
Oh, with that guy. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if any of it is of value
Thanks,
to you,
Pookster.
but I haven't really had a chance to go through it. I'm going to share it locally. I'm not going to text this.
Oh.
Smart. There you go. I remember when
That's
you
a
were fucking
shared
trying to
folder.
bank
The
transfer
names of the folders, when you check them, are the last 4 of each number, but backwards, in case anyone does see it. So
Oh my god, I way too much reading.
only you will know that
Say
each
that again?
folders. The name of the folders when you look at them. So if it's like, you know, last 4 is 1, 2, 3, 4. I put the folder names in as 4, 3, 2, 1, and only you will know that. Yeah. So
yeah, I see what you're saying.
just in case someone got a hold of it. But yeah, there's I ripped over an entire contact list and a bunch of other shit from that guy. So
I got sweet and sour chicken.
All right. Fuck
From
yeah,
the
I'll
shittiest
go
restaurant
through that
ever.
later.
yeah, all good. I haven't had a chance to actually like sit and like break it down and go through it all, but yeah, it's all
Yeah,
there.
I'm not too worried about what he said. it was more so like were his last few messages anything that could come back to us, and if they weren't, then the rest of it's not
Oh,
going to be
that's fucking delicious.
of concern, to be honest.
The only thing that did come back was while I was going through the phone, I got a call from literally as I restarted the phone when I plugged the SIM in, and I believe the first person that called was Laney.
Who?
Laney.
There's
Well, you're
no
the Raiders.
ways.
Yeah.
You're the Raiders.
Oh, Delaney. Okay, yeah.
Oh my god, this
Delaney.
man needs to die.
I don't know her all that well. I apologize, but yeah, no, she called. I didn't answer it. Obviously, I just let it ring out. But she was probably more concerned than everyone. That was the only call that came through. So
Hey, Shang's already told her, so
yeah,
it's whatever.
And I know the other day when it happened, you guys were meeting on the pier, right?
Yeah.
Why is Ed so low?
Shootout, so
He
all good.
She said anything else to you, Shang? I feel like that went pretty well.
He said he had brain issues. Huh? Sorry, she said.
Am I really that quiet? Is it me?
Yeah, you're pretty quiet. I'm not gonna lie to you.
I don't know how to. Okay.
I also my ears aren't really good. I have really bad tinnitus, so harder for me.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna have to figure this
I
out.
could try and help. Do you hold on? I might actually have a quick help for you. 2 seconds.
Okay. Yep.
God, I love these pants.
Mumsy, that's so cute, dude. Mumsy. His SSD died, so he had to reinstall a bunch of shit. His main SSD. Oh my god, dude, that is my worst fucking nightmare. If that's my worst. I have so much work on my main SSD. And of course I have backed up. It's just there's so many checks and balances to get it to work. It would be an absolute fucking nightmare to do it again. Like we have quad factor authentication.
Hello. Hey guys.
Oh, that is way better.
Okay,
Yeah.
my bad.
Speaking up now. Nice.
Yeah, is that... Am I using too much voice now, or...?
You're good. I think it could be a tad quieter. Like, not a lot, just a tad.
Kind of like that? Kind of
Yes.
like, use my vocal range like that? Okay, but...
Yeah, no, that's, like, infinitely better.
Mimsy.
Cool.
I never knew how to do that, by the way. I've had the ability to do that for the last 3.5 years, and I never knew that even existed.
Will you share? I want to know. I've been quiet too.
And I've watched every video possible on fucking vocal
What?
ranges and shit.
Harris
and for some
Heller!
reason, I've never seen that shit. in my
Harris
life.
fucking Heller! Hold on.
Dun, 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 ding, ding.
I got you, Tally. Hold on.
Franco.
Okay, yeah, yeah, okay. I'll look at that later. You guys should have your little talk though.
That'll be quick. All right.
Yeah, your little talk.
Yeah, good.
I'm just refilling ammo. I ain't doing anything important.
All right.
I'm around.
Your kids watch roleplay? I said, are you serious? Alright, let's tell us Flop. Okay.
How you doing, Shang?
Pretty good, and you?
Yeah, you know what? I'm pretty good. I haven't been around a little bit. I hope your holidays have been good.
Yeah, I mean, pretty good. Pretty good. Did you get anything good for Christmas?
You know, I'm gonna be honest. I didn't really ask for much. To be honest, I was just kind of more. I don't know. Around the holidays, I typically am more in a. Without going into excessive detail, I'm a lot more giving during the holidays than I am wanting to receive anything. So.
Okay. A giver, not a taker.
Pretty much. I mean, I prefer like donations and shit around the holidays. More my speed.
Okay.
Volunteer, etc.
Yeah. Volunteer, give to an orphanage, all that. Look, I'll keep this real short because it's an optional thing. If you don't want to talk about it, I will respect that, and you just gotta do your thing. But I'm looking for information about Norman.
Okay.
If you don't want to share anything, you don't have to. This has nothing to do with rank or anything. Just take it from a friend to another friend. Trying to find out about someone named Isaac.
Isaac?
Yeah. Does anything come to you when you hear that name? Don't ever mention that name outside of this conversation.
Shang, I don't ever mention the name Norman Bones outside of any conversation, to be
I'm just
fair.
saying, this one, that name is a bigger threat than Norman, let's say.
Okay. In terms of that name in particular, I'll keep the answer short. No, the name does not exactly ring a bell. Do you have context as to where the name came from? I don't know if I can link it to anything else that I do know. Anything you're comfortable with, I guess I should probably preference with sharing.
Just listen. If I share this stuff with you, you are very likely to potentially die. So I don't want to risk it. It's one of those things where I can give you the option of doing it, but it might be best for you just to wash your hands of this conversation completely.
Okay.
But it's up to you. I'm giving you the option, but I'm telling you that this is more dangerous than Norman himself. It's like the next level, the next step.
I will tell you that this is what I will say. And this is not me trying to be cryptic and like beat around the bush weird about this. This is just me being honest.
Mm-hmm.
Regardless of what people may think as being, you know, a threat bigger than, when it comes down to quite literally everything there is to know about Norman, the one thing I can for certain tell you is that the last thing you will always be reminded of with that guy is that it will always come down to Norman.
Okay.
I am a firm believer that there is no threat that is higher than. There is either working with or being against Norman.
Let me rephrase this then, Flop.
Yeah, go ahead.
This is how you get Norman to go from being content with whoever you are and what you're doing to wanting to murder you. There's no fun in games when it comes to this. There is no limit, there's no line. The sand is as clear as it can be. No one is putting any line there. So I'm telling you that it is Norman, but it is the way to take Norman from going from someone who is a deal maker, someone who enjoys the anguish, to wanting you dead straight up. And it's very likely, obviously, that he's listening to this. That is why I'm giving you the warning. It's not that he's a bigger threat than Norman, it is that it's how you take Norman and make him serious. That's Norman, what I'm trying to explain.
Yeah. Norman is always listening. There is no question about that. He will always a good train of thought, and it sounds like you already know this, is assume that anything that you say he already knows. And if you go into it knowing that, the conversations, I'm not going to say go easier, but you're not going to be as surprised when you walk into them.
Shang, like, he hasn't had 25
I speak
conversations
from
with Norman.
experience with that. And the only thing I will ask, and again, this has nothing to do with rank. This has nothing to do with any personal anything regarding the club. This is me to you. Whatever it is that you are doing, whatever it is you're looking to inquire about, just do me a favor. I speak from experience. Don't make the deal. It is the only thing I will ever ask. If you live your own life, I live my own. Everyone lives their own life. I trust you're an adult as much as everyone else is an adult. I will never tell anyone to not do something, but I highly advise against it.
There's no deal. I'll take your words into consideration.
Okay.
There's nothing. I'm not worried about a deal. I'm just trying to find out history. Didn't mean like Indiana Jones.
Is there anyone else that you're working with on this?
Yeah, there's two of us. It doesn't matter who the other person is. I'm trying to make sure that you don't get hurt. That's all. So I'm trying to keep you at arm's length as much as I can. I don't want you involved unless you want to be. That's completely up to you. But no one's in danger, so you'd be putting yourself in danger for no reason. But that's it. I just want to make sure that I'm just trying to find out who knows things so I can just ask them about it.
I got you.
Norman is okay with it. Let's put it that way. So I'm trying to find out people who were in the city for much longer than I am. And asking them about it. That's all.
All good. I will tell you, and again, I speak from experience. I don't know the key history. I don't know the defined detail. I don't know a lot of it. I will tell you that one of my last conversations with him was not long ago, and I was offered the ability to know, and I turned it down because it happened 7 years ago. And I have already been strictly informed that a lot of my just who I am and a lot of the things I've experienced are very heavily implied with Norman. And I don't think he would particularly go after me if there wasn't a reason. But I will tell you that I have had my fair share doings apparently with that man. And put simply, I live to tell the tale to what I can recall. But there's a lot that I don't know. And there's a lot that apparently I did know that I just don't know anymore. But
I think so.
Just make sure you keep yourself safe.
You don't really.
I'm letting you know.
Do you?
That, and I know you know this better than probably most people.
I believe you.
I know that you have your own personal reasons to do what you're doing. I question if the rest of the club is going to understand it as a personal endeavor.
Hmm.
I think what I'm trying to say is not particularly the like negative to the club's mind. It's just the idea that I don't want anyone to get the wrong idea about what you're doing. You know what I mean?
They're welcome to think what they like. They're welcome to ask me. They need to understand that I'll do things that they might not be privy to to protect them. That's it.
That's fair. I know a lot of the things that I've.
I am the
I'm
fucking
sorry. Go
club.
ahead.
Just like
I know you are.
And so if I'm in trouble, the club's in trouble regardless. So I'm not gonna do anything that'll risk the club.
That's fair. And I'm not even implying you were. I just didn't. I know that I've had ideas in the past where people have said, well, if they're going, I'm going to be there because, you know, that's putting the patch in danger and I got to protect the patch. And I just wanted to make sure that, you know, that part was clear, that some people may feel the obligation or need to have your back with an endeavor like that. So.
Yeah.
But I trust you. I trust
No,
that you're going to
it's,
make the right choice.
Listen, there's a balance between giving out information and inviting people in versus what I consider keeping them safe. That's the line that everyone has to draw in the sand at some point, as I'm sure you had to in the PD as well. There's some things that you were probably privy to that others weren't, and it wasn't because you needed to keep things from them, but probably because...
Not everyone needs to know everything.
Exactly. And so... So it's not because you don't want to gossip or have a drama circle or anything of the sort. It's because it's a layer of information that they might misuse. It's really what it comes down to, and it's dangerous, as you know, as I know you know. Glad that you've shown which side you're on so clearly. And all I need to know is if you knew the name Isaac, and if you don't ever bring that name up ever.
It goes to my grave.
Yeah, that's all I can ask. Anyone you mention that name to is going to be put in danger. If it doesn't come from me, they're in trouble.
Can I ask you one question unrelated to that name?
Yeah.
Do you know what kind of a deal Edgar made?
Yeah, he wanted to bring back Aaliyah. After you shot her.
Is he still locked into his deal?
Yeah, he is.
The scariest part to a deal, and this is the only thing I'll keep, you know, sort of just a reminder for you to know. People that make deals will do things that are unbeknownst to themselves in relation to maybe saying something they didn't mean or doing something that they wish they could take back. And just as easily as people have flipped on small things, I do fear knowing that Edgar has called me in a panic before, like a real panic. I do worry that Edgar could flip on people. I don't know how close you are with him, but I know people have said that they've seen him at the lighthouse. I know that people have said that they've seen him around. Just be careful around that place. I don't know how close you are with him. That's not my business. But just be mindful of the people that you surround yourself with something like this. Edgar's the only person I know that has made a deal as of recent. And the fact that he's already done something that he apparently regrets is I'm going to say a terrifying thought.
When was the last time that you looked in a mirror?
really looked in a mirror a few months ago. Like really like sat there and looked at myself and reflected. And I'll be honest with you, I punched the shit out of that mirror that day.
Did you? Why'd you do that?
I had a ever since my endeavor with that place, the lighthouse.
No, Shang knows how
and I
much to
walked
tell
the
someone.
beach that day.
The deal
I
with
had been confused.
Edgar's deal is not that secretive.
And there got to a point where I looked in the
It
mirror.
might seem
and
like it is to
It
Peppa
was around the
viewers, but it
time
isn't.
when
Lots
I
of
was
people
having
know
some
about it.
family problems with Richard and everybody.
I'm actually surprised Flump didn't.
And I was having, we'll call it an existential crisis. I looked in the mirror and I really questioned who I was. And I questioned if I even knew who I was. And it annoyed me because I didn't have the answers I wish I had.
Yeah.
And I ended up punching the mirror.
Oh, give me a second. Let me make sure this cunt isn't dead. Yeah, you good?
Yeah, just real quick. I'm putting
Yeah, what's up?
Tally on the finance sheet. Can you just approve her request for access?
Yeah, just tell it to request it. No,
She already
wanna
did. She
see.
already did.
Okay.
You should have the request in now.
Alright, give me 1 sec.
Sweet. All right. Yeah.
Okay, I'll do it now. Alright.
All right. Thanks, brother. Bye.
Alright, sorry, Karen.
No, you're good. The long and short of it is I had an existential crisis because there were things that
Yeah, I feel like most
when
of
you
the
have a
city
lot of
knew.
people in your life tell you that, you know, I know you, we go back years, we go back, we've known each other, you're my family, you're this, you're that. And years later, you kind of just accept the idea that you think you know these people. Like Richard. He claims he's my dad. He claims he was always my dad. But I don't remember those times. At some point, you kind of just force yourself into having a false narrative that what people are telling you is true, and you kind of just go along with it. Not because you're not privy to wanting to know. It's just you kind of go into it with the intention of assuming that they have a point that you don't know. And after years of living that false narrative, I just kind of had that moment where when I looked in the mirror, I really questioned how much of it was really true and how much of it was just me believing what I heard. So I punched the mirror that day. It
Okay.
was right before I quit.
Yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, that's an intense story.
But I guess the moral is don't ever punch the mirror. Don't ever get to that point. Just be careful who you surround yourself with. Be careful who makes deals. And assume that you're in it for yourself, if anything. I trust you'll be careful and have your own back. But if you do have any questions about stuff unrelated to the name you asked me, I might be able to give you answers, but very dependent on, situational, I guess you could say.
Yeah. Alright. I'll keep it in mind.
All right.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. Absolutely. Is there anything going on with the club today that I should know about?
Nah. Not really.
I got you. Tis the season.
Yeah, I think everyone's just taking a little break.
Yeah. I got asked to go back to the apartment, so I might end up doing that at some point. I'm not entirely sure.
Alright. See you around then.
Yeah, all good. Sounds good. I'll talk to you soon, Shang, all right?
See you. Interesting. Yeah, I'm surprised that Flop didn't know about that. Maybe Flop is not really communicated with Edgar, but Edgar, I feel, is either open with the deal that he's done, or he was open with enough people that it's gone around the city. But rank doesn't really matter to Shang at this point about the Norman shit because it's not club stuff. Doesn't matter how many times he's told, oh, it's if you get involved with Norman, the club gets involved or whatever. Shang doesn't think so. Whether that's right or wrong, Shang just doesn't really care because in the Norman situation, Shang is doing what Norman wants. So why would Norman want it to stop? Why would Norman want it to stop? And if anything, if Shang were to make a deal, the club would be protected. It would be against his nature to be like, yeah, no, fuck the club. So I don't see why Shang would be worried. Norman has all the power, don't get me wrong. Like, he does. But Shang has the negotiation. Norman wants what Shang is. Like, he wants bodies being brought to the lighthouse. He wants chaos being... He wants discord being sown throughout the city and chaos being made and all that jazz. Like, that's exactly what Shang does. Why would Norman fuck that up? Why would... Just because Shang wanted to protect his club? I don't think so. Deals are against club rules. Yeah, that part is true. And there's no ways Norman wouldn't tell the club. At this point though, I'm just doing the role play. I think Shang will get in trouble for it eventually, but like, what is it to him at this point? Shang is also trying to help Edgar. He's trying to help Edgar try to right the wrongs. Like, in a way, Shang is trying to save himself by helping Edgar. He's trying to save himself from what he feels like is damnation by helping Edgar. If he can prevent Edgar from going down the same path that he did, then he feels like he's the Barry in that role to Edgar. It's just a little bit later. If not, what is the... You know what I mean? It's not going to be great.
Was that you by the clothing store near apartments?
Yeah, yeah.
Can you just come down to Del Perro Pier real quick? I'm just picking up armor plates.
Like in the tunnel underneath it?
I am fairly certain, yes.
Okay, now, is it a drone pickup?
It's a drone pickup, yeah. I just want to make sure, because now it's Hades area.
Okay, okay. Alright, I'm on the way. Goodbye.
Thank you. Bye.
So, like a combination of things. Shang does not worship ADMC anymore. It's sad, but it is what it is.
Follow. Follow.
It's all to it's all to make sure that people have things they can react to in the club. Otherwise, we're just doing the same thing every day.
Okay. Okay.
It's a bigger conversation to have, and there's more people I need to talk to first.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yo.
Hey, what's up?
Just pick up some plates, some cutlery.
I want Shang to be perfect, Chad. He's gotta be fucked up. You know what I mean? He's hearing voices. Shit's going fucking haywire for him. He doesn't know. He's starting to lose his grasp on what's real. You kind of look like an Eskimo.
But me?
Yeah. Like,
fuck him, I guess. But thank you.
No, I mean you've got like the little glasses that they use. I can't remember the name.
Oh, that's just like a little slit so they don't.
Yeah,
snow
yeah,
blindness.
yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
so
yeah.
it's very important.
It's cool.
Also, he asked you to Flop go to bed.
Oh, yeah. So he has something to do in his apartment.
Pussy.
He is a
Exactly what
pussy.
he's doing in his apartment.
After playing video games. Fucking cringe.
Yeah, we got real shit going on here.
Yeah.
All right. Standing
Bitches
under
and
a bridge
hoes.
like goblins.
Choking on chocolate.
I'll let you
Mid
pass
sentence.
if you answer my riddles 3.
Look,
that was
I
a bit I
know
wanted
your
to do
real
one day.
name's Chris Hansen, but I'm gonna call you Chris Handsome. Now we can do this the easy way, or we can do this the hard way. I likes you, and I wants you.
What is that from? Fuck,
From-
I've seen that.
It's from Boondocks.
Oh, that's right. God, that was a good show.
Wait, are we going back to normal emotes?
Wiley. That's a good show.
Are we going back to normal emotes? Oh, dude. It's crazy how quickly Christmas just moves out, man.
This little drone is pink.
How much Buckcoin do you have left?
Not much. Like 85.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I did use a bunch of it to buy mags and stuff. And
What's the radio frequency?
I don't know.
No idea. I'm not on one.
Okay.
Yeah, me either. Really just been in Lumberco all day.
Dude.
Head back to the block.
Mine updated. Mine updated instantly. I didn't refresh on nothing. Yeah, listen. The point being is you guys might not necessarily agree with every decision Shang makes. I don't want you to. But I do want you to enjoy watching. So if that ever comes into fucking problem, that's a problem. But yeah, Shang ain't he's not meant to be perfect, man. He's gonna keep fucking up. It's dude, what I love about Shang, and I don't often talk about my own characters like that, but is that he sticks to his morals. His morals are like the most important thing to him. He'll always, like, if he feels like something is genuinely wrong, he's gonna try and fix it. Considers himself good. It is the cringiest shit ever. Oh man. The cringiest shit ever, but he's like really strong morals. He doesn't just like fucking backstab people, snake people, rat people, whatever. It's like, no, that's wrong. I'm not gonna do it. I don't want to do it. Is a little bit of a self-glaze. Thanks for the follows today, by the way, guys. Got some crazy amount of follows today. Thank you so much. Oh god. I'm excited to see where the story goes with Norman Bones, chan. Dude, I'm so keen. Oh man. I feel like we're just getting into something awesome here. I genuinely feel like this is the start of something pretty fucking massive.
Oh, hey.
Hello. Oh, hello.
God,
I was about
ran
to.
over.
Yeah, almost. I was just about to.
Dude, I'm excited to see where it goes, man. I think it's gonna be so cool.
A little crungo.
Oh, we're peeing a little bit. Look
Crunker?
at us.
Oh, never mind. That's not cringe. Crunker's sick.
Who?
Crunker is.
Wait, where do these go, Tally? I forgot.
Where? What? Oh, the plates.
The plates.
See, I can't see the light color.
Shang, I want to talk to you in a second.
I can't see how
Wait, you
loud
wanna
I'm
talk-
talking.
wait, what?
When look at the bottom left of the screen. Do you guys see that?
Did Ed say you wanted to talk to Tally or talk to me?
You don't like Powell?
I missed that.
What did you say? I wasn't listening.
Oh, all good.
I
heard
wasn't
Ed
listening
say
to
he
anything they said. Or you.
No, it's fine.
Okay.
I heard Ed mention that he wanted to talk to someone in a second, and I didn't know if he was referring to Tally or me.
Oh, okay, you know, I was busy thinking of how fucking awesome I am. Man, I'm
Wait,
cool.
which portion? Which aspect?
I was born with the third nipple that could be milked. You know that? Yeah. It's like
so
on
rich.
my stomach.
That's kind of a. Is that a flex?
I don't know.
What
I don't
is?
know. I was born with the third nipple. You can milk it.
What?
Ew!
Is
Shane,
it
that's not
milk or
normal.
cum?
It's milk. It's on my stomach.
Ed, why would you even ask?
It's like a tiny, minuscule nipple.
Because he starts excreting a white liquid. I'm not going to assume it's fucking milk, mate.
Do you know what they consider the third nipple to be?
You have to excite the third nipple for it to spew its
The
milk.
devil. It's the devil. Devil's
I hate.
teeth.
Wow.
These aren't things I should be hearing, Shang.
I don't want male lactating milk. I'm sorry.
You don't want man milk?
No.
There's
just
no-
berries milk.
Wait.
That's fucking
King's milk.
foul.
There's a company that sells a
That's
protein
foul.
shake called Muscle Milk. Wait a minute.
Ew.
Isn't that from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia?
No, muscle milk is actually a real
Oh, that's
thing.
fight milk. Sorry, that's fight
Oh,
milk.
fight
Yeah,
milk.
muscle milk is like a real thing.
Hmm.
It's not great.
Hmm.
It's thick.
I think there's also a milk called nut milk or something.
That milk is actually
there's a-
unironically good.
There's a lot
By
of
a
nut
guy
milk.
who used to
there's
play
a lot of nut
Fortnite.
milk.
He has a whole
Oh.
brand called nut milk or something, or milk
Is
nut.
it nut milk or is it nut case? What is it again? I
That's
don't
it,
remember.
nutcase. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what it is. It just says
What a
nut on the fucking
random
bottle.
fucking thing to get into.
I don't know. Tapping
Hey,
into
I
a
was
market.
I was a very successful gamer. Now I sell milk.
Almond milk is it's pretty cracked actually.
Almond milk could be pretty good.
I like oat milk. I don't really drink regular milk anymore.
I don't
I'm
either.
lactose intolerant, so I had to drink soy milk instead of my mom's
What
boob.
did milk ever do to you for you to be intolerant to it?
I'm
You say you
intolerant
have
to it as well.
You have to drink soy milk out of your mom's boob. What is your mom fucking
No.
Chinese?
What?
What?
No.
Also, just by the
No,
way,
I ha-
almond milk tastes great, but it's a waste of fucking calories. So if you go and get
It's also
your
too
coffee
sweet.
and you put in almond milk, it's just nuts mixed with water, basically.
Yeah.
Nut milk.
I usually get the
No,
the,
no,
the,
I was
the
saying-
vanilla flavored.
Ew. No, I was saying I had to drink soy milk instead of my mom's boob because I was allergic to milk. Still technically am, but I just don't give a shit anymore.
I'm not allergic
then I
to your
give it-
mom's boob milk.
Dude,
Fucking-
what the fuck?
Sometimes I fucking hate it here. Ed, you said you wanted to talk to somebody before when you ran away. Were you referring to
Shang,
me or?
no.
Shang.
Oh,
No,
okay,
Shang,
all right.
Shang. Not about nut milk though. I want to make that very, very clear.
You might need to re-specify that when the conversation starts.
Mm-hmm. I've learned too
You
much
might need to
about
Also,
you
Yeah.
guys.
Sign a
We should- we
prenup
should-
before that conversation.
we should burn Shang as a witch if he has a third nipple.
I'm kind of jealous. That's kind
Because
of sick.
a third nipple is considered to be the devil's teat.
Yeah, I can get like
Everything's
the
considered to be
devil.
the devil's teeth. You can't even be left-handed without them thinking you're the fucking devil.
Yeah,
It's
left-hand-
true.
Imagine if you were
I've known a lot of
left-handed.
Catholics.
You were left-handed, a woman, ginger, and you had a third nipple. You'd be like,
Tweaking your third
you're
nipple.
actually-
yeah,
right in
like
front
dude,
of-
you're like dead. They just put you
You
back.
order you.
They just take you into the
invite a priest
forest
over
and
you're
they
just in the fucking corner,
Yeah.
tweaking your third nipple
The old
with your
guy,
left
yeah.
hand.
they just take you to the forest and they're just gonna like, yeah, you're free to go now. Yeah.
What is happening?
Go
Be
free.
gone. If it
Yeah,
walks
they're
like
like
a duck,
fucking,
it
like
quacks like a
fucking
duck. it's a
300
witch.
Spartan training you. Just drop you off in the forest and just. Good luck,
Think they're
Billy.
in Gingers and Spartan era.
Gingers are fucking hot. I don't know what you guys are talking about.
Thank you.
Gingers are hot, man. Gingers
Bro,
from.
Gingers go crazy hot.
What's the chick from Scooby Doo called?
Daphne.
Velma? Daphne?
Daphne.
Velma?
Velma's the brown
Daphne.
hair one with the orange jumper.
Oh.
She's thick though. Velma do be thick though.
I didn't know if I was allowed to say that, so I'm glad you said it.
You're
Yeah,
welcome.
I didn't know if I was allowed to say it either. I'm also married.
Like, I would fuck the
Oh,
hell
me
out of
too.
Velma if she would shut the fuck up.
Zoinks.
Velma talks too
Zoinks,
much for me. Daphne though, that's up my alley.
I'll eat my food. You're welcome, Giggles. Giggles, is being ginger your a big part of your personality?
And you say fuck away from my wife, motherfucker.
Ed, did you ever watch George Lopez growing up?
Hmm.
You know George's wife?
Yeah?
Childhood crush.
Really? According to Raven Simone, we any males that watched That's So Raven back in the day only watched it because she had big boobs. So apparently we're all watching it, and I can quite confidently say I never thought about that ever while watching that show.
Yeah,
I just thought it was fucking
What
funny.
the fuck?
What? On some podcast recently, she goes, "Oh yeah, but young boys."
Isn't Tyler's hair white?
And like every dude that ever watched it responded, it was just like,
I can't remember.
because it was pretty funny.
Yeah, it's a great show.
That sounds like a
Gingers are attractive, man.
If there was ever a show we watched as we, when we were younger, because the main character was hot, it was fucking Kim Possible.
You know what the hottest hair color is? Pink. That's the hottest hair color. Or blue. Dark purple. Dark purple kind of snaps.
He's barely going to. What are you talking about, my guy? You know who's like it though?
Dude, that was real good sweet and sour pork, man.
Bulma gets smacked up, and he's like, "That's my Bulma." I'm like, "Yes, yes, that's." But yeah, Piccolo definitely was my first crush. When he takes off his like little shorts, like his little hat thingy,
This is turning to like Thirst Alley.
Does anyone here played Kingdom Come Deliverance?
Go for a drive.
Oh, sorry, I was thinking.
Thinking real hard today, huh? Let's go for a drive.
I'm burning calories with my brain.
You guys look like you're straddling each other, by the way. I just want to point that out. Merry Christmas.
gay.
You're
No,
you're straddling me.
braiding his non-hair.
I'm not Sandy. You can't sit on my fucking lap.
Oh, dude, I just got recommended someone's post on Twitter and it says
How you doing?
it's barking live and it's like a cat gif of them screaming happily. What the fuck? That made me so happy. I'm good. How are you?
All right.
I mean, I'm good after
How's,
everything that fucking happened. Obviously,
Yeah.
there's gonna be some bounce back of mood, but some pretty intense shit. I'm good. How are you?
Okay. Yeah, no, you already asked me that. I'm still the same. How's
okay.
how's Alice doing?
She's a little shaken up. I think things are a little bit weird for her. I'm gonna have a chat with Rue about this at some point. I don't know what the fuck Rue was thinking, but Rue texted her or something, and it was along the lines of, why don't you face the problems head on instead of running away for attention? And I kind of want to find out why the fuck you'd ever say that to someone when you don't know if they were kidnapped or not.
Wait, when did she say this?
Like 2 or 3 days ago, the day we got Alice.
What the fuck?
Yeah, I don't have the full context. I want to get the rest from Rue before I brought it too much, but I do think that's kind of a wild accusation to make. For anyone,
Go and face. What was it again? Go and face
face
what?
the problem instead of running away for attention. It might,
Running
wait,
for attention is fucking crazy work. Holy shit.
so it might not have said for attention, but Rue said that to me on the day as well. That she asked me, why do you think Alice is running away? Do you think she's doing it for attention? I said, what the fuck did you say to me? Lost your fucking mind?
Anyone else, I would say, what was she, fucking drunk? But I know she doesn't drink, so I don't understand
Yeah.
why the fuck she would say something like that.
Well, yeah, there's other shit we had to talk about, so I didn't get to the meat of the problem.
What the fuck? I'm surprised she's still walking after saying that.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I
okay.
I didn't want to pry into it too much, and then when Alice told me about the text message, and I don't have the full text message. I want to get it from her. Been dealing with shit. You know what I mean?
No, I get you. We're just gonna drive around because I need to remember the entire island. But I also wanted to talk to you, so we'll kill two birds with one stone real quick.
Alright.
Is Alice still staying with the Raiders?
No, she just stayed there overnight. Just at the mansion.
Okay.
Which, Fifi's doing on her own. I can't be fucked right now.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I
Well,
ran
she's
into...
like, yeah, she's putting the bare bones in.
Yeah, she was there earlier working on it. Oh shit, hang on. Before I forget, I need to ask Tally to go check something for me real quick.
If I do this cameras thing again,
She's getting Fifi's present.
There we go.
Hey, sorry, we forgot to. No, that's right. We forgot to go to Scraps. Can you go to Scraps and just check if her present's in? Thank you. Appreciate it. All right, bye. Yeah, I wanted to talk about the other day. I'm just gonna be brutally honest here. The entire vibe when we got to the Raiders house was fucking weird, man. And there's a lot about the story that doesn't make sense to me.
Let me tell you about something. It's called the Tower of Babylon.
Okay.
You ever heard about it? You ever heard about that?
It's a biblical.
Yeah, it's
thing,
a biblical thing. No, that's right.
Yeah.
Several groups got together and they wanted to build a tower that would take them to God, right? And the summary of the story is that in response for trying to reach him before that time was due, God essentially made them speak to each other in different tongues. And so it caused a whole lot of havoc to go down because they couldn't understand each other anymore. And suddenly there was a whole lot of divisiveness and fighting and whatever else came from it. And it's a good lesson in how quickly people can get along with each other when they have a unified goal, right? So if you and I, we fucking hate each other, but I told you, dude, if you and I work together, this is possible, and we got together and did it, we'd be fine. Because we'd put our differences aside to work towards something greater than ourselves. The minute that gets removed, things just fall apart. I think the vibe in the house was just because suddenly it's like, okay, well, Alice is safe, and things ended so quickly that people were reeling, and those bad feelings just came back so quickly.
Yeah, let me tell you what I was picking up on, right?
Yeah.
So we get there. Yeah. You might not describe yourself this way, but I told you I would never lie to you, Shang. I would always be upfront with you. You were manic. Maybe you didn't see yourself that way, but you were manic. I was worried for you. I woke up and the first thing you do is pick out a dude's eyeball from a trunk. I know we're terrorists. I know we're murderers, but that.
Yeah, it was
had me
kind of
worried
fucked.
that you would. Yeah, no, it was. And it's not like I was worried that you were going to hurt, me or any one of us. I was worried you were going to hurt yourself. Not because I don't trust you or anything like that, but because, clearly you had gone through a lot that day. A lot of shit was bubbling under the surface.
I think I was drunk on revenge. That's what it felt like. I just wanted to fucking kill the person, and then I realized, man, killing him was not. That's not good enough for me. It just isn't.
That's fair.
Like, what would you do if Fifi was taken and you found the person who did it, and then that person figured, I can talk my way out of the situation?
I'd cut their tongue out, and then I'd cut everything else I could off until they died.
Would you be sad about it afterwards? That you did that? Would you feel regret, or
No,
you feel
fuck
like you'd
no.
be too cruel? Well, that's
Nope.
exactly what I did, Edward. I cut off everything. I made him walk this earth like he was a fucking Wii character. That's what he looked like. I took him apart like a Mr. Potato Doll. And I enjoyed it. Fuck him.
Yeah, see that I have no issue with. You did what you had to do, right? I'm not saying any of that worried me, but it was the look in your eye. That's what worried me. And again, the only reason it worried me was because I thought you were potentially going to hurt yourself. And I don't want to see you, ever in fucking pain. You're my fucking boy, right? You're my fellow high command.
Yeah.
I don't ever want to see you in a situation like that. So I don't want you to think I'm saying this because it's like I couldn't trust you to handle it or be alone or it's not that at all.
Edward, that's not how I'm taking it at all. I'm just explaining
I
my thought process. You know what I mean? I don't.
Yeah, no, I get that.
I'm not taking it a negative way at all. If you are worried about something, I appreciate you just fucking telling me straight up.
Yeah. So I think that set the tone for me because I was more worried about you in that instance than Alice. And I mean, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm always gonna be more worried about you than Alice. That's
yeah.
That's just how that works.
I'm
going
good.
in there though. Some things just I don't know. Even right now they didn't add up. I don't understand. So I don't know. Maybe you have more context for me. But essentially, I didn't understand why she wanted to stay with the Raiders, right? After the brief history I know with her and the Raiders, I don't know why she would feel safe there. Outside of that, did we ever find out why the bounty hunter went to the extremes they did? The notes and the photos and the texting on her behalf and all that kind of shit?
Why she stayed with the? Oh yeah, no, go on.
Because like it just doesn't make sense to me, right? A bounty hunter has one job, right? Hunt down the bounty. Why go to all the effort? Why do the manipulation text? Why try to lure people out? Why play games? Why not just get the job done?
See, I don't know why he texted ADMC. I should ask Alice. What was the first thing you asked?
Why did she stay with the Raiders that night instead of coming home with you?
I don't think to her she was staying with the Raiders. She was staying with Lainey. It's like her best friend. And I asked her why, and she said she just feels comfortable with her right now. She had the same feeling that you did about me, I think. She's maybe was a bit too scared to say it. Where I didn't feel right, and yeah, man, I had just exacted justice. You know, I think I did the world a favor. Maybe she was just a little bit nervous around me. So she stayed with Lainey, and she doesn't have a great relationship with the Raiders. They weren't happy she was there either. Let me tell you that. You know, I'd also murdered someone that was close to them, and I had murdered someone that Alice was close to. I've killed a lot of people recently. I'm starting to realize. But Phoenix was Alice's closest friend, so she knew about that, and she was upset about her. So she probably just chose the lesser of two things that she disliked. If that makes sense. I don't fucking know. Sometimes people think in weird ways. I think she would have been safer with me. I just don't think she would have been more comfortable. And that's when I prioritized her being okay. I didn't give a fuck. I was just happy to see that she was fine. But I don't think it was a Raiders versus ADMC thing as much as it was a I'm comfortable with my best friend right now.
Yeah,
I think that's pretty accurate.
So what about the bounty hunter then? Why did they go to the extremes they did?
So it wasn't just a bounty hunter. This person's job was to torment Raiders affiliated people as much as they could. And I think the bounty hunter didn't know the difference between Raiders and ADMC. From what I've pieced together and Alice has told me, I think the bounty hunter just got confused a little bit who was in each group. But they were trying to torment Lainey, and I think they thought that some of us had an affiliation with Lainey. And so they got caught in the crossfire a little bit. Basically, the dude just texted the, like, 5 most texted people on their phone.
Right, okay. So
well, maybe it was like top 10. Maybe it was like top 10. But when Alice explained it to me from what she had seen on her phone, and what I had saw on her phone when I got it from the fucking dude, is that he had just been texting anyone that she had texted recently. And he would just go up in their text and just text them shit that sounds vaguely familiar and similar to what they've texted in the past about, you know?
Okay.
But I think the whole goal was not just to kidnap her. It was to try and torment Lainey as much as he could in that time. Because they were going to come back. Okay, this is the part where I'm just as confused as you are, but the reason is Lainey's like explained... Lainey and Alice have both explained the family tree to me, and I still don't fully understand it. But Lainey and Alice were best friends for like 20 years at this point. And so their fathers were good friends, and they killed... Alice and her brother killed Lainey's dad's best friend. So Lainey's dad wanted revenge against them, against the 3 of them. Lainey helped.
Lainey was one of the targets, basically.
Yeah. Yeah. She was gonna be.
That makes a bit more sense then.
Makes a little bit more sense. I mean, dude, it's still confusing to me, but the way Alice explained it, it did make sense. After I was confused.
How did it end then? Because I didn't really, when you explained it, it didn't really make sense. Like, how did she just show up? I know you went and killed someone, but like, how did all that go down?
Okay, so this is where shit happens so quickly. But the dude called us and said essentially these motherfuckers are not agreeing to pay him. They agreed on a certain amount of money. It was $7.5 million.
And who's that? Who's the motherfuckers?
Knox. Oh, the motherfuckers are Lainey's dad.
Right, okay, so Lainey's
hired the bounty hunter.
Is not paying Knox the $7 million or whatever the fuck it was to,
he wasn't going to
go and fuck with Alice and Lainey and the other guy, Mason.
Yeah, which Knox was aware of. Knox was not sure if he could get the money in time. Lainey's dad had told him that he wasn't entirely sure if he could get the money in time, or he sounded sleazy, let's say. So that's why Knox just didn't ship her off immediately.
Okay.
So he's trying to scrounge the money together, and then on the final day, the Nox thought incorrectly that Lainey would want to get revenge on her dad or whatever, and she did, but I overruled it. So I wanted to fucking murk this dude. I can tell you, the minute I saw him, he wasn't leaving alive.
Makes sense.
And he's far less
So what?
human than he was before.
So he calls you guys and offers like a reverse deal, like
Yep.
you pay him a certain amount of money, and
he'll maybe take a fake Alice in to them or kill her or whatever he wanted to do. I don't know if that was what he wanted, but he essentially said he'd stop further people from coming to the city to try and get Lainey and Alice. So Lainey wanted to do that. She felt it was a safer option.
and he offered that to Lainey. Like you heard that.
Yeah.
Through
yeah.
Lainey, essentially.
Yeah, I was with her when he said it.
Oh, okay. So it wasn't a phone call. It was
No,
an
no, I
in-person
was
thing.
right next to him.
Oh, okay.
So he really thought he could leverage some. I'm gonna kill Alice if you guys don't let me leave alive. And then he bought the fact that we bought that.
Okay.
Are you with me through all of this?
What do you mean?
Like, are you feeling the story? Like, do you get it? Do you have any questions?
I've asked my questions so far.
Okay. Because I was also pretty confused, and then Alice explained it in a way that made complete sense, and I've like forgotten maybe like 25% of it. So, but I still know like 75%. But anyway, so Lainey didn't want to. She wanted to send him back and maybe try and get some peace out of this, but I wasn't gonna do that to. I wasn't gonna fucking let that happen to someone who kidnapped Alice. It's just not. It's not gonna happen. In fact, I think that I was far too kind to him. Looking back in hindsight, I was actually very peaceful. Like, I know I tortured him and stuff. I just mean in the torture, I was actually very kind to him.
Right.
So,
Okay.
and then, yeah, that kind of went down. Lainey came with me to torture the fuck out of this dude, which I thought was good or cool. And apparently he survived. Somehow.
Sorry, what?
Apparently he survived.
The
But
dude
he-
you tortured survived. Nox is alive.
Yeah, but he has no eyes or ears or fingers or tongue. So you have to get a new head.
What?
I don't know.
What?
I don't know. I was told that he survived. I don't
Shane,
know.
did you fucking torture a mannequin or something?
I
Did
don't
you miss?
I don't know if I believe it that he's still alive. I'm gonna be honest. Until I see proof.
Who told
that
you he's still alive?
Duke Ramsey.
Right. Okay. A Raiders affiliate. Hmm.
He's a Raiders affiliate. Well,
Okay,
he told Lainey who told me. So it was through Raiders.
What you're telling me, in a context sense, makes sense, right? If you piece those pieces together. But my gut tells me there's more to this whole thing that hasn't been revealed to you or even Alice.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know the full extent of it.
I'm just gonna lay my cards on the table here. I don't think there was a dad that hired this guy. I
Who
don't
do
think
you
there
think
ever
did it?
was actually $7
Oh my
million.
God. Ed actually-
I
Ed
reckon
actually
this is some
understood the
fucking
story.
ploy, either from the Raiders as a whole or Delaney in general.
Wow.
To schmooze up with Alice. To be the hero to Alice's, plight.
Yeah.
It doesn't make
That
sense.
is
to me,
an
Shane.
interesting-
Like the context
interesting
makes
theory.
sense when you lay it out that way, but think about it, right? Dude gets offered $7 million. For some reason, this experienced bounty hunter goes off and decides to do all the work without any form of payment, either half or some upfront. Gets to the end of it, has everything fucking guaranteed, and then all of a sudden the money's just not gonna happen out of nowhere. So this big bad fucking bounty hunter has no backup plan. No, okay, I'm gonna go hunt the dad down now and go get my money and fuck off Alice. And instead pulls out some dumb shit where he thinks he's gonna trap you guys. Doesn't bring any backup. Doesn't try and take one of us to have like greater leverage.
Yeah.
Doesn't
Look,
like
look.
how the fuck does he know all of the intimate shit between you and Alice to text it to you but he doesn't know the difference between Raiders and ADMC.
Well, that's my theory as to why it was blind firing. He didn't say that. But
Yeah, but
yeah, the
there's
shit
no like.
with,
I just don't believe Alice would have texted that shit to you. So I have to believe that he did.
The shit with the Alice side, I didn't ask her how he knew that stuff. That would be a good question to ask her. It's been a touchy subject. Listen, dude, I don't want to bring someone who's been drugged up for a week and then ask about them too much. You know what I mean? But
No, I get that. I'm not saying
yeah,
you should. I think she needs a rest for a bit. You know,
no, 100%. But I do intend. Listen, dude, if Lainey had anything to do with it, I'm telling you, she's gonna end up worse than he did. That entire club will. Once again, if I catch even the slightest whiff that she had something to do with this, because I'm following up, man. I'm telling you. Tell me
It's
about
just,
this
I don't know, man.
crime family
the
that he
puzzle
worked
pieces, the puzzle pieces don't fit together in the way that they should. Big bad bounty hunter kidnaps her, fucking toys with us, and sends us on wild goose chases. Learns intimate information about you and Alice, but then is dumb enough to let himself get captured like that. He's dumb enough to not ask for full payment up front and allow something stupid like that to occur. It doesn't. It's not making sense. This guy's either a pro or
Most
he's
of
a
that
fucking
whole
amateur.
story has felt super off.
And if he's an amateur, well,
what
then
do you
there's
think is
someone
sus,
pulling the
Crux?
strings. So who the fuck is pulling the strings?
Which part do you
That's
think is
my
sus?
question. Because this guy doesn't sound like he was capable of doing all this on his own.
Look, him turning up at the pier was suspicious to me, even.
Yeah.
I definitely thought, how did he come here and expect to survive? And as someone who's done a lot of bounty work in my life, I can tell you that I would never accept a contract where I don't have guaranteed money at the end of it.
Even just half. Like fucking something.
Even then, it's closer to like 75%. Oh, speak of the devil. Hey.
Alright, I'm just letting you know, Duke is gonna be around in like 15 or 20 minutes, and I'm gonna go get that checkup finally, because there's not been any doctors.
Okay, I'll come with you. I'll come with you.
Okay.
Just call me when
also
he's
gonna be
around.
there. Yeah. Will do.
Okay. Yeah, just call me when it happens. You okay?
I'm mostly okay. I got a little, like, I went for a drive earlier, and I don't know, I got really lightheaded and had to pull over, but Lainey came and picked me up, so it's okay.
Okay. Alright.
Okay. I'll see you in a little bit.
Okay. Okay, bye.
Bye.
Yeah. I feel
Anyway,
like
that's my thoughts
a lot of this
with,
shit was
with
targeted
all
at me in particular. I don't know why.
That's another weird thing.
Yeah.
This motherfucker doesn't know the difference between ADMC and the Raiders, but he knows that you and Alice are close. How the fuck would he know this intimate relationship shit about you, but not know that you're one of the leaders of a rival MC? That's why I'm saying I don't think this guy is the big fucking expert that
I don't think so either.
people are trying to make him out to be. I think he's being fed fucking lines from somewhere and not being given the full context.
If it attributes
theory
to
anyway.
malice, what can be attributed to stupidity? Nothing saying
That's
that
the
this
thing, though.
dude is just a moron.
That's the thing, though. He shouldn't be a moron. 7 mil is not a small amount of money.
Yeah.
7 mil is like, you are the fucking best at the best of what you do. 7 mil is, I went to the top tier guy for this shit. Well, apparently the top tier guy doesn't know his fucking ass from his mouth.
No,
Anyway, I just
something
wanted to express
something
my
feels
concern
off.
with
I'm
it
just
to you.
hesitant to be like. Listen, the last time I walked into a room of Raiders and had some crazy theory about shit, I shot all of them. You know, I'm trying not to be that person.
Right.
But he definitely did come across, like, when he came to the pier, he sort of had this, like, piece to him, like, I'm probably gonna die here. It was either that or I'm not in trouble here. I don't know. I can't quite put my finger on it. He expected to be able to talk his way out of it, or he expected to die. It's one of those two.
Yeah, so he had fucking assurances from somewhere then. The only other person there was fucking Lainey.
I don't know if it was Lady. I'll have to think about it.
No, I'm saying it was just you and Lainey and Knox, right?
No,
That's what
there
you
was
just said.
Wade and Mason and V, I think, and Veronica. They were also on the pier.
Okay.
I mean, they ambushed the guy. He tried to leave. They ambushed him. Found him. So it wasn't like he just walked in there. Yeah, he didn't want to stay, and then they found him and brought him in like the raiders did. That's why I felt like 6 was enough for the group. Otherwise, I would have brought ADMC with me.
Let me ask this: Did Lainey ever tell you if she got text messages similar to yours? You know, calling her out on bullshit as well.
No, but that's a good thing. Oh, actually.
Huh. Strange how she seems to be coming out as the hero when empirically the history would be worse between
Ed is kind
Alice
of
and
cooking
Lainey.
here.
But that's not a pressure point to use apparently. Just yours?
Ed is kind of
Doesn't
cooking a
make
little
sense,
bit. He's even convincing me.
Maybe this is just my paranoia peaking, but that doesn't make sense at all to me.
No, you're right. You might be right.
I'm
You might be right.
I'm telling you, my fucking gut is telling me Lainey is somehow involved in the planning of this. Because she's the only one that comes out of all of this looking better.
Okay. No, you might be correct. I'll do some digging and see what I can find.
Yeah,
I'm
I
gonna
want to be very clear with what I'm saying here. I am not saying Alice was in on it. Right? I do not think she was involved in her own kidnap or torture or whatever the fuck. I purely think this is some cooked fucking scheme by Delaney.
Yeah. Look, I'll take Alice's phone and see what she texted Lainey. The stuff she sent me was, shit that you don't want to read from someone you care about.
Okay, so besides that, I just wanted to, give you my thoughts and opinions on that shit. Make sure you're okay. Obviously, you're doing as good as you can. I will say, if that manicness returns in your eye, I will call you out for it. Right? I get it. You went through a fucking lot. That's why I did not expect you to be doing anything fucking, the correct way, let's say. Not that there is a correct way to handle that, but, if you were gonna go off and do shit solo, I wasn't gonna tell you off for it. You were in the fucking thick of it. But now that it's resolved, Shang, we gotta get back to it. All right, this club needs leaders. It's got 2 higher ups that are absent. It needs us.
Even Ed is
So if
saying
I see
it.
that, I'm gonna do what I can to get you off that course, all right? So just know, if I say some shit like that, it's not from a place of fucking
Even Ed
anger
is saying
or
the 2
dislike.
leaders are vacant.
It's from a place of care.
Bro, if Ed is saying, what the fuck?
Outside of that, Tally came to me the other day and reminded me she wants quartermaster. I agree with that. I think it's about time.
Ed, why are you... If you feel like the club has 2 vacant leaders, why don't you step up? And I don't mean step up as high command. I mean, why don't we take this shit to fucking Barry and tell him it's unacceptable? Why don't we do that? Next time Barry's around, you can talk to him alone if you want. I'll talk to him alone if that's what you want. But if you really feel like 2 vacant leaders, what the fuck are we doing, man?
Well, that's what I spent yesterday thinking about, Shang. Been thinking about a lot of things recently.
Yeah. Dude, the next time Barry's around, I'm telling you, I'm going for the throat.
What do you mean?
It's about time things changed. And he's just not aware of it. That's the issue. He wakes up and we do so much for him, and I don't mean that in a negative way. I'm saying he wakes up and I've prepared his day for him. It's gotta change.
Look, I've told you, right? I have no interest in VP. It's not something I care for. I have been thinking about it more, considering what the club needs and all that kind of shit. Before I can call that kind of stuff out, I need to be around more myself, right? Be the change you want to see. If I want more people to be around more and have a stronger presence, I need to be that change myself, and I haven't. I've been waking up later, spending more time in DGen when there's no one around. So that's what I intend to fix first. Otherwise, I'm just a giant fucking hypocrite, and that's something I don't want to be. So before I could even think of having those kind of fucking conversations, I need to improve myself first. Outside of that, I want to voice these concerns to both Sean and Barry.
Mm-hmm.
Right. As far as I'm concerned, Sean is still currently my VP.
Mm-hmm.
You back your boy. So if I'm feeling like he's absent, it's my duty to tell him that and see how he responds. And if there is no improvement, if there, you know, if my concerns aren't heard, or if they're rebutted with good reasons, then fair enough.
See, he's so
but
political.
if my
Chad.
concerns persist, if I
He's
feel like the
so
club
political.
isn't shaping up, then yeah.
But he's fair, so I can't even complain about
As
it.
much as I don't want to, I'll do something about it.
He's fair about it. That's the nice thing about Ed. Okay. Look, I think that's a fair take. Not spicy, I was hoping.
We can't hold people to other standards that we're not holding ourselves to.
Not spicy, as I was
I
hoping for.
I can't go up to someone and say you're absent when I'm also absent. Lead by example. That's one of
It's
the biggest
wild
things
that
I've
people
learned
actually
over the last
downing
8
Sean's
years.
ability as VP. Why do you want to defend the character so much in someone else's chat? Does that make you happy to do?
This is the right way to go about it.
It's such a weird thing to do.
I think,
Please never
outside
ever
of
do that about Shang in anyone's chat. Please, it's so cringe.
My biggest issue with the club right now is coasting. I think
It's
there's just too
so
many people
fucking
coasting,
cringe.
thinking that their time here is guaranteed. I thought about it, discussed it with myself. Maybe the club's too big. Maybe we expanded. Maybe we lost that little bit of connection that we had. You know, when I think back to the golden days of BBMC, and I know we're not the same club, right? I get that. I live every day trying to ensure that we're not that group. The one thing I know worked empirically was the bond. There was such a tight fucking bond between everyone. You knew without a shadow of a doubt that the person next to you had your back. You knew if you went into a firefight, they got you. I feel like there are certain members in this club that don't feel that way about others, and that's not how it should be.
Yeah, please don't ever white knight Shang. Fucking hell.
And I think it's a hard problem for us to correct.
Dude, I hope streamers don't read that kind of shit.
I think you and I are gonna have to really fucking buckle
Take it
down and
into
figure out how to
account.
do this right.
That's the thing, man. I mean, we're trying to lead a club with just the two of us. For the most part. I mean, that's not to say that they're never around. It's just, it is difficult. Building someone else's house when you don't see the two owners of the house. It makes it very difficult to do. Bringing up concerns, there's always a part of me, it's like, man, just arguing with someone about being in the city more often feels like a shit thing to do. I feel like if someone did that to me and I had genuine reasons for not being around, I would not be happy about it. But I also feel like on the other side, I'd be able to understand, okay, well, maybe things aren't as good as they seem and maybe it's time to step aside. I'm telling you, I had a talk with Benji, I had a talk with Flippy. Both of them reached out to me, wanted to talk a little bit. Both of them just have this not great opinion of ADMC, but both are incredibly surprised that ADMC has managed to survive. That's how Flippy worded it. He's shocked that ADMC is still around with Sean and Barry not here. He said it unprompted, I didn't even bring it up. I asked him for some of his history, I wanted to learn about the dude. He just said straight up, he's like, let me guess, ADMC's dying and you're wondering what to do. He said something like that. I was like, fucking hell, dude. Flippy. I told him, no, it's not the
Too much
case.
stock in what they say. They're
I'm
both
not at all.
shitsters,
That's not
especially
the
Benji.
point. No, and I'm immune to that shit. I'm not the kind of person to take that. I mean, I've dealt with this shit so much at this point. I know you've probably dealt with it more. I'm just saying I've been there at that level with them so much at this point. I know exactly what they're trying to do. The point more being is that I pointed out to him, it's not ADMC that I'm worried about, it's just myself. What can I do better? That's why I wanted to talk to him. Just thought it was interesting. I thought you'd be interested too, to be fair.
I'm always skeptical hearing other people's opinions of us. Everyone's playing the game, Shang. Everyone. As much as they want to appear to be, you know, your best friend or try and give you advice or have an unbiased take, everyone's playing the game at all times. No one does shit for free. No one's kind for free. If they're giving you these takes, I can guarantee you there's a secret reason why.
Yeah.
Follow.
Look, here's the thing. I understand we need to command respect from other groups in the city, but their actual opinions of us are a water off a duck's back, mate. Who gives a flying fuck what they view our club as? It's what we view it as. We're the leaders. Oh, they're surprised ADMC has survived this long? Cool. Good for you. I don't want to let their influence change how we do things in the club.
I think that's not why I'm talking about it. I'm just saying that the idea of a 1% MC, we do care about what others think of us. I don't care what anyone is saying. I do care about what other people think. That is our soft power. You might say it's easy to not give a fuck and all that shit, and we'll just do things on our own and not care about anyone else. That's just not the case. When we can bark, people need to be worried about the bite. That is a major aspect of what being a 1% MC is about. I want people to have some fear. I don't want them to talk about us like that. I'm not giving into the idea that, oh, they're just trying to stir shit and stuff like that. I completely understand it. But I'm talking about your later point that it doesn't fucking matter what they think. To an extent, it does. It's important. We brag about being the largest MC and all that shit. We can't say we don't care about how people think about us and then also brag about who we are. We need to be proud and have pride in everything we do. And that is exactly what I have. Every single thing I do, I take pride in it. If there's a way to do it better, I'll learn how to do it better. If we have money, if we need money for a goal, I will get us the fucking money every single time. Without fail. But you know, as well as I do, both Benji and Flippy have a history of having absent leaders. And so their advice does not come from a bad place necessarily. I didn't even speak to them about it. I'm telling you, I did not bring it up with them. They both reached out to me in curiosity about what was happening. And both of them have this idea that ADMC is led by you and I. Even Flippy, I was most shocked to hear that from him. It's not quite true. He said Shang, but I just want to include Ed just to make him feel good. Most shocked to hear about it from Flippy. I don't talk to Hydra that much. To hear him say I'm surprised that ADMC has survived for as long as it has, and then he asked me why I still lead it. Was wild. Of course there's some stirring in there. Every single thing any other gang leader says, there is some stirring. It's always gonna happen. But it's also rooted in truth. Why should we not want to be the best we can? And brag about it. Take fucking pride in the fact that people are scared of the bite just as much as we're ready to bark. They need to understand that we're ready to bite at any moment.
That's important, but if we do that, we should do it for ourselves. That's what I'm trying to
100%.
say.
No, that's
again,
true.
them reaching out to you is beyond fucking sus. At the same time, randomly like that, nah. Nah, there's an angle at play here.
A little bit of paranoia.
You don't think an internal fucking civil war wouldn't benefit them?
Maybe there's blood in the water. Maybe there's blood in the water.
Maybe someone's been talking. Maybe.
Here's the thing.
Maybe they think they know there's big changes coming to ADMC soon.
Here's the thing. If there's a civil war, Shang is winning that fucking civil war. You better hope you're on
There's a
Shang's
crack in the
side.
armor and they can exploit it.
That's all I'm gonna say. If there's a civil war coming, you want to be on the right guy's side. I'm fucking winning on shit.
Sure, some of what they're saying is true. We need to get stronger as a club. We need to be more unified.
Maybe Ed does think closer to how we're thinking.
But they wouldn't just be offering that information or that guidance for nothing.
They got egos, Ed. If you go up to someone and say, I want to learn about your history, would you not want to tell them? You get to share your legacy. What else is left for us after we leave?
Well, I agree with that. It's adding the shit. Like, I'm surprised you guys are still going. I don't know.
Look, I appreciate that you bring in this realistic take to this. Give me a sec. Hey.
Hey, Duke is around, so we're gonna head to the hospital.
Okay. I'll be on my way.
Okay. I'll see you in a
I'm
minute.
just finishing up a quick talk. Okay.
Okay. Right. Bye.
Bye. Alice is getting her head checked out.
You wanna go?
They drugged her or some shit. I want to find out exactly what fucking happened to her. We'll continue this talk. I think it'll be good.
Yeah, you tell me when you're done with Alice.
But yeah. Anyways, the point being is, I want to go to someone and say I want to learn about your history. They can twist in a way that is like, okay, he only wants to learn about it for this reason. But I very rarely have ulterior motives when trying to find out about stuff like that. So for me, if I can learn about someone's past, how else do you not repeat bad things, except to learn about them? Wouldn't mind watching a civil war? I don't even know what they'd be fighting over. Some property? All I can say is that if there was a civil war, Shang is winning. That's it. I actually feel like Shang would be... I would have to make Shang wrong.
We're going to the hospital, or
Yeah, it's the hospital. I always get this feeling that just people just treat Shang like he doesn't fucking know what he's doing ever. There's like always that underlying tone. I can't shake it. Edward had it a little bit there. Flop had it a lot earlier. And I don't know if it's like, if they do it to everyone or just
drive
to...
around for a bit. Just call me when you're
Yeah,
done.
I'll give you a ring.
Okay,
Let's make sure we continue this talk, yeah?
Yeah.
I'm dead. Do you guys know what I mean? Where it's just like... Hey.
Moving a little faster today.
Who? You?
Me, yeah.
Yeah,
Not
just
a lot,
little
but
bit.
just a little bit.
Oh, you're still slow.
Thanks. Appreciate it.
Hello, friends.
Okay,
How
hi.
you doing, Shang?
Oh my god, Dr. Skip.
This guy is literally just
People
Shang.
give him a lot of shit, but he's been the only one that's been here.
Hello.
As if he has a Shang. Can the cosplay
loved
get
ones or
any
anything.
better?
I think he's...
He's wearing a scarf. Tim's skin-tight jeans, same beanie. It's just a cosplay. It's a cosplay. I don't want to say anything. I'm not gonna say anything in character.
Yeah, she's
Okay,
probably
can't
having sex or
copyright a
something.
look.
Drunk.
This is a
Maybe.
cosplay.
Oh, she was married.
I'm not gonna
to
get
Anthony,
offended.
So she's single now. Maybe she's out there ready to mingle. Who knows?
Ugh, I love when everything's unlocked. Oh, damn it.
I'm not gonna get offended. Okay. Raiders are cool.
Some scans you can head on in.
Hey, which one do we shoot?
I'm a doctor. I can do this. Come in here. Anyone can come in.
Shang, you...
Oh, I thought you were going in this room.
You just gotta wait behind the glass. Here, come in here. Okay, you gotta take off all your metal. Give it to me.
I don't think I have any metal.
Nothing? No earrings?
No.
Bracelet?
Oh, you
a
can have
watch?
my... Is there metal in my earpods?
Yeah, yes. Any other
Well-
metal? Gun, wrench, lockpick.
Whispers something in Alice's ear.
What are you whispering? What are you whispering? I don't know. Okay, thank you. Is he asking about piercings?
Yes.
Okay.
I whispered.
Yeah, okay, right.
Well, I was just asking. I was trying to guess
See?
what the whisper could be.
Just, can you come? We have to go somewhere else.
Yeah, you see.
Wait,
Okay, look,
oh, okay.
you're fucking glad I remembered. You are so happy. God, I'm just so fucking.
Let me go let him back to the bathroom.
All right. Holy shit, dude. How the fuck did I remember that she had like a nipple piercing? The fact that I remember that is crazy. Maybe I am an herb god. Maybe that is the. Maybe that's the case.
They're just using our dressing room.
Alright. The fact that I fucking remember that is crazy. Yeah, exactly. My memory is fucking pristine. Greatest of all time, actually. Twa. Shut up.
Alrighty. Should be able to hop up on the bed here, get comfortable. You just peek at it.
Mm.
If not, I can put you in there. There you go.
Yep.
All right, we're just going to go ahead and do head and chest MRI. No need to do full body unless you get any injuries to your legs or anything you need looked at, or should be okay.
I don't think so.
Okay, so yeah, we'll get the chest for, the pneumonia and then see what's going on with that head. All right, it's probably going to take 2-3 minutes to do the scan, given we're doing both. Just lay as still as possible. You know the drill. Be over before you know it.
Mm-hmm. Can I hit the button?
What's on?
Yeah.
Talk?
Actually, here, just let me get the settings in, and then you'll hit enter when
podcast.
it's ready.
Talk to a.
All right, Alice, we're going to go ahead and kick it off.
Oh my god, I love this part.
Lane, go ahead and do the honor.
Okay. Beep. I did it.
All right, it's going to take her 2-3 minutes to get that scan done. But then we should have a better idea what's going on.
I've never watched this podcast before.
She's busy talking about how much money you can make with a new meme coin that's coming out. I think this
Didn't
is
she like scam a bunch of people with that though?
No, she would never.
She would never do
No,
something
that was
like
her
that.
last
She's
time
so
she made a
she's so
mistake.
wholesome.
This is
Definitely on the up and up.
This is the talk to a coin 2.
Oh shit!
Yeah, so it's way less scammy than the one before.
But still a little bit scammy.
No, she
Not
wouldn't.
scammy at
She wouldn't
all.
scam me.
So I should.
oh,
So I
you
should take
specifically, you invest-
half the hospital's money and put it into it. Then.
Yes. Can you?
Like-
Do you just have a pot of gold at the hospital? Pulls out of?
We have a bank account that's at like 1.7 million right now that only like 5 people have access to. So.
Should embezzle.
I've been trying to slowly.
Steal. Is it over yet? It's taking so long.
We just passed a minute, so you know you can see the progress bar. It's right there. You know, just watch that. You'll know when it's done.
It just says loading.
It's not loading. It's performing the scan. You
Imagine-
need new glasses. Do we need to do an eye check after this?
I hate No, I don't want anybody touching my eyes. They blow puffs of air in your eyes. Traumatize me.
No, I was just gonna put the chart up on the wall and make you read it. I want to do like the dilation
I want to do
test.
that even. I want to do that even less.
MRI scans?
I can see just fine, long distances and up close.
Okay, if you say so, because that says performing scan, not loading.
But it's a loading bar.
Follow.
Why wouldn't it say
completion
loading?
bar. Completion bar.
Thank you very much for
It's
the
a
follow,
loading
dude.
bar. Why wouldn't it
Appreciate
say
you.
loading? It says loading.
Okay.
Imagine if you had a dick piercing and you stuck your dick in that thing.
It would just get ripped
Goodbye,
the fuck
dick.
out.
I mean, me personally, mine wouldn't fit. That MRI machine is not big enough.
Your dick wouldn't fit in the MRI machine.
Oh.
Isn't MRI? Doesn't it include the word machine? Or am I stupid?
No, it's magnetic
That's an ATM.
resonance. Yeah, that's ATM. Yeah.
ATM machine.
That's right. What's the AT part?
Automatic teller.
I've known that.
Yeah, I'm gifted. What am I hearing? Welcome in, new chatter. Thank you very much. Why would you follow without knowing the content of the stream?
All right, Alice, you should be good to get on up and come back in this way.
Is this
If anybody's
hell?
dick was as big as the MRI machine, anyone they had sex with would be dead, unless it was an elephant.
I don't think they would be able to have sex with anyone.
Everyone's dying eventually. May as well go on with a bang.
You could,
True.
you know, you could hug it like a tree.
Ah.
It'd be like a waterbed you could just lay on.
I was gonna say something, but I'm gonna keep it to myself.
That's fucking gross.
You'll have to tell me later.
No, these are inside thoughts that stay in the noggin.
Mm-hmm. All right.
You gonna live?
Anyway, yeah, she's gonna live, obviously.
Yeah, I'm just waiting on.
Let's go to a
doctors-
private room.
To a private room. Okay.
Yeah. So we can discuss.
MRIs are terrifying. Every time I check out stream, this guy be talking about dicks. Motherfucker!
That's a lot of gangbangers.
Motherfucker, what are you on?
I'm so sorry for your loss.
Alright, are you drunk? Dude comes in, follows, doesn't say anything, then does some weird stuff about penises.
What the hell?
I hate him with every fiber of my being. I
Me
cannot
too.
stand
Fuck
him.
that guy.
Who?
That guy in the lobby.
Oh, what was wrong with him?
Everything. What wasn't wrong with him?
They have a conversation I missed.
Ooh.
This is a really
classroom.
Pushing on my
gloomy
shit.
classroom.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. We do all our interviews in here.
One time, me and Duke had a meeting in here. I asked him to give me drugs.
Whoops. Sorry about that. I did end up giving you drugs, actually.
The guy gave me ayahuasca.
All right, just checking to see if these scans came in. See if Dr. Skips sent them over.
I think so.
Cool kids in the back.
So,
Bro, cool kid trying to find a place.
MRI of the head is showing mostly bruising. Looks like the back
Easing
of
up
the
to this
head.
lady.
If there's any sign of concussion, it's very light, and the effects of that should have passed by now.
Dude.
The lungs, however,
Oh,
do
thank
still have
fuck.
fluid and inflammation, so definitely need to get that next round of antibiotics in you. Probably, if you got time, we should get you on oxygen mask and do some aerosolized steroids as well. Should help some of your breathing get a little back to normal. If you got the time. If not, I can send you home with a kit for that, and you can do it at home. Up to you, either way.
That's okay. I have time.
Okay.
I'm too lightheaded to do anything else. So.
All right. Well, in that case, we can get you in one of the side kind of ER rooms, or we can go back to the ICU, get your room back there while we do that treatment, and get you the antibiotics as well. It's kind of up to you. ICU is a little more private, but it's also
like
an
the
ICU.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Well, let's get you in one of the side ER treatment rooms. It's at least private.
Wade is texting me and he's being so aggro.
About what?
He texted me and he said, ew. I texted him and I said, love you. And he said, ew. And I said, what the fuck? And he said, oh, you're awake. And I said, you suck. And he said,
get away from me. Get away from me.
All right, grab yourself
He
a
said,
bed. I'll be
sometimes
right
I do
back with
suck.
the
Off,
stuff.
you knock off, bitch.
Oh, he is being aggro.
God, I
Okay.
fucking hate you. Oh, God, I hate this guy.
the fuck? It's Christmas.
Did I
it's the
say
day
that
after
in
Christmas.
character? Okay, she's talking about. Oh my God.
Hmm.
Jesus. Not schizo. I'm sharing Shang's thoughts. You're welcome.
You don't all have to stay and watch me get an IV or whatever.
What if we want to?
I'm just saying.
Hey, fuck off if you want us to leave.
Why are you poking me?
What else? What else am I gonna do? I'm on bail. I literally have nothing else better to do.
I did grime today because I'm on bail and I had nothing else to do.
Oh, yeah, who'd you guys murder?
Her ex-wife.
Who?
Exactly.
No, I mean, who's ex-wife?
Oh, Veronica's.
All right, you pointed.
All right, let's just go ahead and get you hooked up to this IV antibiotics here.
Whoa.
Oh my
Full
God.
strength.
Alice texting us. Oh, and Alice texting.
Here we go.
And Ed
All
texted
right.
us. I read the
Also
song.
gonna fit you here
About
with
2
the
hours ago.
oxygen man.
Find him. Shut up. Not everything has to go to violence, okay?
All right. So this, like I said, it's gonna have the aerosolized steroids. We'll be here just a couple minutes while that IV runs its course. Hopefully, should notice an improvement with the breathing right away with these steroids and the 100% O2. And should just help the lungs be strong the next few days while the IVs or the antibiotics do their work.
Thank you.
No problem. I'm gonna go check something else real quick, and I'll be right back.
God, that's requiring a bit of core muscle to do that. Listen, if they hurt Alice at all, I'm telling you, there's gonna be bloodshed at this hospital. I don't think they're doing that though.
Let me go get some bandages.
Where are you going? That's not bandages. Hey, Mason. Hey, guess what? Guess what? Guess what, guys? Wade says he wants to talk to you guys, to the two of you.
I'm going to bed.
No?
Yep.
No.
Yep.
No,
I
you're
think
not.
they're in trouble.
You're not doing that to me.
No, you're not.
Yep.
Mason?
If you go to bed,
I need bandages.
I'm not even gonna sleep at the clubhouse. I'm gonna sleep at Tit.
I'll be mad at you for real.
There you go. All right, how you feeling?
Better.
All right.
A doctor gave me a steroid shot a couple days ago.
Yeah, I'm fine.
Which doctor was that? Do you remember?
I don't know. Whichever one Laney called.
Who'd you call down lane?
Zola, the intern.
Oh, okay. Did she take her blood, bone marrow too?
She did. Oh my God! Don't be so dramatic. She didn't take her bone marrow, you big baby.
Okay. She
We
gave me a
tried to-
shot. Go ahead.
We tried to call you and Ivy, and neither of you were awake.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I was just out of town.
Which doctor took your fucking bones?
No one took her bones. I was being silly. Zola gave
A
me
doctor took your bones?
Nobody took anybody's bones. Duke had to get a
I
shot.
heard that clear as day that someone took
No.
someone's
I was
bones.
not listening.
Duke had to get a shot, and he had to get it in his hip.
Yeah,
and
definitely
he
still
was being a
bones in there.
big fucking baby about it and said that Zola was taking his bone marrow.
You took bone marrow with a needle?
That's okay.
Well, that's how you
Well,
take
first
bone
of
marrow,
all, that's how you
actually.
take it, but it's not a normal needle.
I'm not.
All right, that IV should be good now.
Jesus
I don't
Christ.
know.
Nobody took his bones. He was being a big old baby.
Well, maybe someone should take his bones then. For
What?
lying.
Hello?
He lied to us. Maybe they should take his bones.
What do you mean? No, we're not taking anybody's bones.
All right, get this mask off you.
Someone took my bones once.
Hey.
Gee, what the fuck is happening in here?
Hey,
What?
is that you, Zizo?
Am I, yeah, am
Should
I
be good to
intruding
go ahead and
something,
sit up and,
guys?
A little bit.
Get
Oh,
around
all
now.
right, y'all take care. Have a good
Yeah,
one.
you too, man.
Nah, no, nothing. I was just trying to see who's in here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
All right, y'all take
The
care.
life-saving doctor work here.
I got you.
All right.
At
So
least
that's
long saving, because Benny's used all the other ones. So I gotta take care of these.
yeah.
So what do we need to do, Duke, for her lungs and her?
I can
What's
get
the
her
lungs?
a inhaler. That'll kind of do, like what we just did with the oxygen mask. But other than that, let the antibiotics
fuck,
run their
this song
course.
is
Next couple days, we'll
insanely
do another
good.
checkup.
Holy
check
shit.
that lung function. Do another scan. Make sure the pneumonia's passed its course. But it's kind of a wait and see thing more than a do a lot of things thing. If that makes
What
sense.
is pneumonia?
I'll stop driving around by myself.
Is that flu?
Yeah, I'm probably no more standing out in the snow.
How bad is
either.
pneumonia compared to flu? I don't know.
Yeah, well, I got a big
Yeah.
comfy sweater.
What is
now.
I know.
pneumonia?
Yeah,
Good
you're
old
very
alley
cozy.
wet lung. That's what they call you.
That's fucking. You're so weird.
That's what they call you.
What?
I heard him say it.
You.
Take me.
I would punch you if I had the energy. I'm gonna
God,
be
I
honest.
just
You want
want
me to
to
hit him?
fucking tear your eyes out with my fists. Ah! I just want to kill you.
Fuck. My hat.
Ah, I want to kill him.
It got knocked under the bed. It's gone forever.
I found my glasses though.
Nice.
All right. Is there anything anybody needs while we're here?
Lung infection. Lung infection of fluids.
Anybody
in
need
the
Can I have
lung
bandages?
morphine?
Makes it hard to breathe.
No, you do not
Okay.
need morphine right now.
Well,
Can I
just-
have morphine?
Need is crazy because I maybe I
Lane
do
just
need it.
punched me
You
and I'm in
could.
immense pain.
Yeah.
Do you want
could.
this Ivy stand back?
Oh, look. It's Lady
sure,
Drunk
yeah.
Lane.
Who the fuck? Excuse me?
I'm feeling insane right now. I'll hit you. You are the redhead. Right in the
I'll start a fire in this goddamn hospital.
Hi.
Hey.
I think I'm supposed to be waiting on an inhaler.
Fucking nerd.
Open up.
Oh, did I say that out
first of all,
loud? Sorry.
That's so mean. First of all, I have fluid in my lungs. That's
Sorry,
really
sorry.
rude.
Maybe you say
What the
four
fuck?
eyes.
Who are you talking to?
Alice.
Oh.
Only
I didn't
nerds
even-
use inhalers.
I wanted to make a nerd joke, but I didn't.
the hell?
I
Sorry
said
to
She
break
needs
it
that
to
for her
instead.
watery lungs.
Yeah. Why don't you go
We have to
s-
take
why don't you
care
go
of these.
Please
study
take care of me. I
more?
gotta be in my head. Take care of me.
Why don't you go
Benny's already
study?
used the backup lungs.
I'm surprised Benny hasn't got like a prescription for a new inhaler every day.
This guy's walking around completely covered with no
Yeah.
ankles.
Am I supposed to get the inhaler from you, Duke?
Yeah, let me go grab it. I'll be right back.
Well, I heard they had really good food in the hospital, and I was pretty hungry.
someone
so,
stole the
That guy's going through it.
Someone broke his ankles.
He didn't have any ankles to break. Buddy's fucked up.
Man, I hate when someone steals my shoes and they steal my ankles in the process.
Really dedicated to it, huh?
Oh, chat. What is that noise? If I remember it correctly, I couldn't breathe properly and I had to have a needle in my arm for days. Is it that bad? Fucking hell. Oh, whoops. You ready to go to bed?
Hello.
Hey, sorry, I was at the hospital dealing with something.
Oh, that's okay.
You going to bed? Yeah, we can chat tomorrow.
It's just a quick one.
Alright.
The lighthouse. What's I just have this weird thing with the lighthouse. I just feel like I sat there earlier and I'm just looking at it and I don't know why. And then a friend, well, not really a friend, someone I met a couple of days ago, suddenly ended up at the lighthouse today. They needed a pic. He's new to the city. He's called Ethan. He ended up at the lighthouse. I got some cryptic messages after I tried to go pick him up, and then he ended up at CMC and couldn't remember anything. So I'm just what's with actually I don't know why I'm asking, because Finley's already told me don't go near the lighthouse, it's cursed. But obviously he doesn't know I've already been there, so
I'll have to tell you in person.
yeah, then no, that's fine. I
But
just
I can tell you that once I reveal that to you, there's no going back. Your life is in danger up to that point.
with all due respect, Shang, I've already been there and I've seen things there, and I just have this, I don't know what it is. I keep thinking about it, even though I had my closure, even though Elliot left, even though everything else is done and I done my best to play my part. And everything else just kind of went its way along the way. But I don't know. There's this something pulling me there, and I don't know what it is. So I just thought I would ask you. But that's okay. We can speak in person another day, and I hope your reason for being at the hospital is. I hope everyone's good.
Oh, you know me. Everyone's good when I'm around.
That's good.
Text me when you're around tomorrow. We'll have a little chat.
Okay.
Right?
Okay,
make sure,
that's fine.
Make sure.
That's for us. We should go.
Actually, it's fine. All right. Bye.
Oh, okay. Bye.
What the hell just happened?
Don't worry about it. Absolutely nothing.
Oh, do we need to carry you?
Oh, pop the trunk.
Pop the trunk.
Okay. I am. Oh god.
Alright, let's go.
Nothing. I had to kill somebody.
Lobo in the hospital.
Okay.
I had to.
Who?
Just a guy. Just a random guy.
Shang
He drove
Agent
his
of
car
Chaos.
in.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. Fuck him then. If he drove
Don't worry.
his car in.
I took care of it.
Yeah, but the cops are definitely on their
Okay.
way because she shot a gun in a hospital.
Whatever. At least I didn't shoot on fire.
True.
Should have.
I should have. I was gonna start swinging on her immediately, but I was kind of mad about the, no drugs lane thing.
Is Alice okay?
Yeah.
She will be. She's just got a little bit of pneumonia left, but it should clear up over the next couple days.
Okay.
Just rest.
Yo, what's up, Just Me? I haven't seen you in ages, dude. Yeah, I mean, look, Shang's,
They just
Shang's
haven't
causing
been
chaos
any
wherever he goes at the moment.
doctors to, like,
Just because I'm fucking bored.
Yeah.
That's
keep
why.
giving me antibiotics. I'm not blaming you. I'm just saying like there's.
No, it's just is what it is.
If you want, I can hoard antibiotic shots.
I feel like it.
If you need any more.
Yeah, you know somebody that can get them, or
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
Zola. She'll deliver them right to my front door.
Do you know
cool.
she thought you were an attending doctor?
She
Oh,
should
what's up,
still think
Britters?
that. She should still think that. Does she not think that anymore? Did you tell her?
Dude?
I didn't. Barry did.
Who did?
Barry Watson, the other one of my
Barry.
peers.
Fuck Barry.
Oh,
Fuck.
Shane,
Fuck.
do you need to go somewhere?
Yeah, I can.
I'm
Well, I
just
figured we
making
could
sure
take
you're
you
good.
to your car.
Yeah, I just
you
realized
can
we're
drop me
driving
in.
back to Chumash.
You
My
can drop me.
tailgaters.
You can drop me right here.
So
No,
my
no, I'm not dropping
tailgater's
right
in
here.
Chumash.
No, it's okay. I'd like
Yeah,
to
I
drop
was
behind
like-
us.
What? Oh,
Like
okay.
there.
Sure.
Alright, just make sure Alice is okay.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, of course.
Thank you.
Yeah, of course.
I'll see you later.
Okay. Dude. You gotta be fucking shitting me. Run right into me, isn't he? Alright, if you were here earlier, yeah, I didn't notice you. Thought I was gonna get run over that bear. Thought I was. Then I realized that I'm different. Right. I've been watching way too many movies. Boy, I did notice you, I think. God, it's like driving on ice. I mean, it is literally driving on ice, to be fair. I think. Hello.
I'm sorry, that was just awkward. I didn't want you to come back to Chumash.
I was just making sure you're good, dude.
Yeah, I know you were. I know you were
Leafy's
talking to
doing
someone.
her
I
own.
figured. Yeah, I know. She texted me. I haven't. She told me that I told her I would come look at it later, but I didn't want to rock up to the house with a horde of raiders.
I mean, just remember, we have an agreement with the house that all group values stay at the door,
Yeah, I know. I just think it would be weird. I don't know.
Okay.
No, but I just.
I did notice you and I said hello.
I just am not around the club at the moment because I can't be useful. So.
Look, you take your time to. Don't worry about that shit.
No, I know, but inevitably someone's gonna ask why I'm spending so much time with the Raiders, and it's just because Laney's here.
I think we should talk about that at some point.
About what?
Not that you aren't spending time with the club, I just think it would be good to chat about what you want to do. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, we can talk whenever. I'm not doing anything. I'm literally just hanging out because anything more than walking around makes me fucking wheeze.
Yeah. Okay. Well, storm's coming in. Shout out the storm.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Cool.
All right. Bye.
Bye. The silence. Silence. I just saw you message on Discord. Rude. Listen, dude, if I'm not causing, I'm speaking out of character. If I'm not trying to push the plot in some direction, you know, what am I doing on the server? You know what I mean? That's all I can say. Like, what is the point of being around? I feel like you should just go play GTA Online. If you're not trying to... For fuck's sakes, fuck this fucking shitty ass car. British, why didn't you wake up there and have her actually text Shang back? Because you're complaining about how I don't respond to text, and you never text back. When did we become a truck club? When did we become a truck club? Truck? Double truck? You're in a different state of what? Mind? You feeling zen today?
Yellow.
Yeah. Alice is good. She has pneumonia. Like when you have shit on your lungs or something.
I don't think I've ever heard someone say someone's good and then follow it up by saying that they have fucking pneumonia for things.
Okay, maybe she's not
That's
good.
fucking crazy.
Maybe she's not good, but she's not dead. But she's alive. She's alive.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
Okay. Mm-hmm.
She's alive.
She's good. She's just lost her lower half of her body.
she's permanently in a wheelchair from here on out, and she can't use her hands anymore. But besides that, she's great. Like, shit's really looking up for her.
That's good. That's a big positive change.
Yeah. She can only use her tongue to talk. And it's
Shang,
by
I didn't need to know
pressing,
that,
like-
brother. I didn't need to know that
It's by
at all.
pressing the control pad on a Steve Irwin machine.
Wait, you saying she's paraplegic right now?
Yeah.
She can't use her arms or legs?
She talks like this. And it burnt. You left the refrigerator running, you stupid bitch.
Just make sure to give her some like good antivirus for that thing, alright?
In 3 weeks and you only lose 30 pounds, you fat bitch.
Are you still watching my 600-pound life? Fucking hell.
I moved on to 90 Day Fiancé, it's way better.
Oh god. Big
No,
Ed!
It's real good. Dude, Big Ed's
No
great.
neck Ed!
Bro, that guy built like a thumb.
He, there's a scene of him getting out of like a hot tub butt-ass naked, and I swear to god his neck is bigger than the size of both his ass cheeks put together. I don't know how that's possible, but it is.
Yeah, he's got that turkey neck. I don't know. Like George Lucas.
Gobble gobble, bitch.
Yeah. He's got that George Lucas vibe to him.
George like the guy who made Star Wars?
Dude, go Google George Lucas neck.
George Lucas. Okay, one sec.
Bro's got like. He's like the advanced human diagram that people show in like this kind of human could survive car crashes, and they look like
he's got like a
Jabba the
frog
Hutt.
neck.
Yeah, yeah. It's because his tongue is like 6 feet long.
Okay, but him in 1979, fucking awooga, mate.
No, for sure. His tongue is like 6 feet long,
Jesus.
and he uses his tongue instead of any utensils.
Dude, this is the second time you've brought up tonguing something to me in the same convo. Are you good?
Might lose
He-
30 pounds by next week, fat bitch. By the way, that new Indiana Jones game is great.
That's weird because the first week it came out, I heard everyone say it was dog shit. And everyone's like, it was
Did they?
fucking goated.
Dude, I fuck with it so much. I think it's my favorite games of all time are like Dishonored and Deus Ex. So it's similar to those games. I was kind of actually shocked when I played it for the first time.
The only thing I know about it is you can take photos of cats and shit. Like a challenge.
You can also kill them.
Don't ever. Fuck you. It's disgusting.
I didn't do that. I was just saying.
Sure you didn't. You seem like
Why-
the type to kill cats.
Dude, you know, it's the first sign of a serial killer, right? They like kill
Oh, yeah.
animals and shit.
Oh, dude, there's a great movie. It was a little indie movie from years ago about Jeffrey Dahmer when he was younger. It shows him like
What's it
killing
called?
animals and shit. I think it's just called Dahmer.
Oh shit. Okay.
For like 6 years ago. It's like him as a teenager. It shows like the backstory to him. It's really fucking well done. Really interesting. It's like the buildup of him
Yeah.
like turning into the serial killer, like murdering animals, and like how his parents fucked him over and shit. Good movie. Would recommend.
See, there's like 2 telltale signs, I think, and it's like one of them's killing animals, and the other one is like this huge obsession with fire.
IBS.
And shitting yourself whenever you get nervous.
Irritable bowel syndrome is the first sign of being a serial
Whenever you
killer.
get nervous, you shit yourself.
Oh,
So
they
you have
shit
to-
at the scene of the murder. It must be a serial killer.
Blind forensics. Yes, it's definitely human.
Definitely IBS related. Are you waking up after storm?
Yeah, we should talk.
All right, let's finish our chat. Yeah.
Also gonna have a
I'll
talk
grab
with
you.
Alice. I kind of know.
Well, you want to talk with me first, and then go? You can go do your Alice talk.
No, I want to talk with you first for sure. Let's finish our chat.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'll see you after storm.
Okay, goodbye.
All right, bye.
What is wrong, chat? What's wrong with you guys? You never heard of IBS? It's you have that? I feel like everyone in America does. Like just everyone in America. It's like just the food is so fucking processed and shit. It is. It's just processed and they just shit themselves everywhere. Anyways. You have IBS, I'm not a serial killer. Does anyone here not have IBS? I feel like that just came out of nowhere. We should learn less about each other. Alright, dude. Alright, so just stay with your fucking chest. Nice. I shit perfectly. Okay. Everyone wants cookies, saying story time. No. There's no story time there. There's no story time there. Sarah, I think you're drunk. There's no story that anyone needs to share, actually. I'm like vetoing story time at all. Oh, freeze. What other people think. No, there's no need for that kind of story time. What other people think. Why is Shang... Here's the thing. Why is Shang so egotistical? I feel like the character has just become so cocky compared to where he was, like, even 6 months ago. You know what I mean? I feel like he's just progressed. He's progressively progressed. and then regressed. It's me. Hasn't been humbled in a while. True. That might be it. Did we sucking on the low? Not true? Alright, chat, listen, we're gonna have two pretty big talks after Storm. I was hoping to try and catch Andy today, but I guess she hasn't been around. But we did have some pretty good roleplay with Edgar. And a whole lot of other small things are happening in the city. Dude, I'm excited for where these plots are going. I'm still shocked that two of our plots collided in such a crazy way that we're now in like one conjoined plot. Shang and J Hobbs. I fucking love that guy. I think he was so cool. And I love all the crazy theories that all of them had. I thought it was so much fun just to make up a whole bunch of random bullshit and just be like, yeah, no, it has to be this. Nothing made any sense. Alright, chat, I'm gonna be right back. Storm's coming in like 6 minutes, so I'm gonna go grab a cup of coffee. And then we'll, have the talk with Ed. Let's see where his head's at. And we'll be right back. Give me a couple minutes. Dee. Lightning. Dude, that dunk. What the? Get that shit off the fucking screen, Citrus. You're making me regret paying $50 for this fucking plugin. Fucking duck's ass cheek wobbling. Adrenaline. I need to go back to Onyx at some point, man. I really do. I think we should spend more time there, chat. Alien is intrigued by so much right now. That's my. Listen, Chelsea, I'm just gonna say, you gotta be careful what you're getting yourself into, kid. You never know what's gonna come of it. Yeah, we can do Lilac, sure. I'm so sad that the DOC plot didn't pick up because I can't be around at the same time that Skate Beat is. And yes, I did actually do a little bit of research to see when this dude was active. It's a travesty, it's a travesty. Maybe we stream early tomorrow. Yeah, I was gonna get Alien involved in a big plot. I don't want to spoil it for you just for meta's sake, but I was gonna get her involved in a pretty big plot. Maybe a little bit of torture. Know what I mean? Pinku? Which Pinku song? I don't know. What's the name of the song? And yeah. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty. Why this tree so pretty to me today? Oh, Flamingo? Yeah, we can play Flamingo. When I was getting to 6k MMR in Dota, which is fucking high rank, for me at least. Dude, this was the song I played over and over and over again. Good night, good night, good night. Sleep well, dude. Goodbye. Meow. Sounds like a cat. Meow. What's up, Zim? Shank says no return for a while. He's being shelved. World hasn't needed him recently. Shut up. Dude, this, I'm sorry, but you, I don't know how to say her name, dude. She's beautiful. Green or blue, show off your natural hue and go. Oh, 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 oh. That's cool too. Breathing this, go. Oh, 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 oh. Do. Oh, sorry, my bad.
You can't park here, sir.
Yeah,
Jesus
see
Christ,
this-
you put up enough fucking signs? Fucking hell, cunt.
Quiero, bonito. My sign, I'm putting up wherever I like. Alright, let's go.
I still gotta remember more of the island.
Oh, you haven't...
Just there, though.
Haven't
I
memory
had a couple
loss?
areas that I... remember I had brain surgery. Forgot what the island looked like, so I'm just remembering what it looks like.
If it helps, it's surrounded by water.
Oh, is that what I...
Oh, just
thought
like
that
a
was an out of
Japan.
bounds zone. What? I mean, you're not wrong, but what the fuck?
Remind me of very far away place.
Do you drink whiskey?
Not really.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
it depends. I drink whiskey. I don't, but I'm careful about who I tell that to because they're like, what is it? Is it double distilled or is it triple distilled? Do you suck it
single
through?
malt?
Yeah. Do you suck it through like a fucking a lizard's brain to get the actual flavor out of it? What kind of straw do you use when you reverse osmosis it through the distillation process? And it's like, dude, I just want to drink my alcohol without having to worry about some cunt judging me for it. That's the issue with whiskey. You can't have a conversation. Someone asks you, do you drink whiskey? I'll say no. Because it means that the person who's asking me is usually a pretentious cunt. I'm just drinking alcohol because it tastes okay to me and I want to get drunk. I'm not here to fucking engage in this jerk-off fest where I'm trying to outdo you with how many malts my whiskey has in it. Motherfucker, I'm just gonna drink alcohol that I buy from the supermarket. I don't give a fuck. I'll drink box wine too. I'm happy just the way I am. I don't need to be judged for it. At least I don't fucking put my milk in a plastic bag.
Jesus Christ, tell me how you really feel. Well, I was only asking so I could find out whether you drink it with water, but I don't think I want to ask that question anymore.
Ain't no way someone drinks their whiskey with water. I'll judge you for
What
that,
do you
sure.
mean, cunt? You don't get to sit there and be like, I'll fucking drink it however I want and then have an opinion. You don't get an opinion now. Butt chug that shit. You should be like, yeah, fair.
I stick it straight up in my ass and then I reverse myself
Yeah,
180
if I want to ferment
degrees.
it in my lower intestines, you should be okay with that. Mr. I don't want fucking pretentiousness coming into this.
Here's the thing. You can be pretentious about your cons, and you can be pretentious about your looks. Everything else, you're just a rich cunt. That's it. Or trying to pretend to be.
I'm a firm believer that you can be pretentious about cheap alcohol. Because I don't actually believe expensive alcohol is all that different to cheap alcohol.
No, it's not.
Like,
It's the 80-20
I've had
principle.
All right, look. Here's the thing. Right? I've had some expensive bottles of wine. I'm talking like $1,000 plus, and I will choose every single fucking time the $30 bottles. Once it gets over like 50, you don't notice a difference at all. There is really no difference. I don't care if sommelier says like, oh yeah, no, this $500 bottle is so much better. It's not. It's the same shit. Majority of the time, it's grown in the exact same fucking area. Cheap alcohol
like,
is pretty much just as good as expensive alcohol.
That's what I used to dream of, working at this high-end job. I mean, I still dream of that, but where they would have meetings with people who earned way too much money for just being the bosses, right?
Mm-hmm.
And dude, they would have these like lavish get-togethers where like maybe the expensive alcohol was like, let's say 5 times as expensive, probably more than that, like 10 times. It doesn't taste 10 times better, and you're paying for an increase. You're paying like 20 times the price for it to maybe taste 10% better. And to hear some fucking dumb snob brag about it. Oh yes,
there is one.
This whiskey's harvested straight from the stomach of a fetus. It's filtered through a fetus.
You gotta stop buying whiskey, man. You get them from some weird fucking places.
You would be surprised at how many babies have to die for a single glass of this.
What the fuck? Where are you buying your alcohol from?
It's called reverse osmosis. You wouldn't know about it.
Clearly
You
not.
Ignorant slut. God.
I will say there is one caveat to the rule about cheap versus expensive. Vodka and tequila, I will pay for slightly more expensive because I'll get less of a hangover from it. Because like cheap vodka
Dude,
is
it's
jet
completely
fuel. That shit
correct.
will fucking ruin your insides.
Completely correct, man. I go to
Like,
get-togethers on my work.
They're so loose with all that
Often-
cold vodka these days. I don't like vodka to begin with, to be honest.
See, the thing
Like
is with
gin.
vodka is, why don't you just drink hand sanitizer? Just mix
It's the
hand
same shit.
sanitizer with some fucking water and drink that.
Actually, there was a period of time there during like, the big COVID shit where a lot of gin factories were making hand sanitizer in their vats, and then their first productions after that, once they started getting back into it, a lot of their gins actually tasted
I know.
off.
Just
because
I'm
of, like,
about
the
to get
hand
into
sanitizer smell was
about
so
to get into it. Just you wait.
ingrained into the
Literally
fucking
about that
vat,
exact
even though it's like
topic.
stainless steel.
Hilarious that you brought that up.
And so they like a lot of gin distilleries, their first few batches were just fucking ruined. So I remember getting some and just being like, "Fuck, this tastes like soap." Anyway, let's pivot back to what we're talking about.
Yeah, how about this? How about instead of getting drip coffee, which tastes exactly the same as every other fucking coffee, why don't we get an expensive Nespresso whatever machine that costs $5,000, and then we're gonna drink some coffee that gets shot out by a cat. The cat poos this coffee out. The ancient civet cat poops this coffee, and you gotta pay $10,000 for a bag of it. And it's so good, it's gonna make it taste like someone like shat in your mouth.
Where do you shop? You need to stop shopping.
I'm telling you, it's real.
Okay.
Yeah. There's nothing more pretentious that I hate than dealing with people who ask you what kind of coffee you drink. Motherfucker, I'll get my coffee from Starbucks. Go fuck yourself. Other than I don't know, some kind of $10,000 machine that like harvests coffee from the fucking god himself. Comes down and pours some coffee into your glass.
See, I already don't like coffee, so hearing some people have it out of a cat's arsehole is fucking gross.
You don't drink coffee at all? Do you drink soda?
Nah. Sometimes. I drink sparkling water more than anything, to be honest.
Alright, that's one thing people should be pretentious about. Drinking regular water over that. That's completely fine.
I just find regular water boring, that's it.
Regular water boring?
No, it doesn't have a flavor, it just annoys
It's
me.
the greatest thing you can drink.
Nah, you're thinking of sparkling water. Nice San Pellegrino with lunch on a hot summer's day. Fuck, it doesn't get better than that.
Yeah, but San Pellegrino's not just sparkling water, it's like flavored.
Oh, some of them are, but there's like straight San Pellegrino.
Oh, really?
Yeah, the green bottles are just regular water, carbonated.
It's my favorite part of visiting Europe? What the fuck? Why don't you just drink it anywhere?
Anyway, the last thing we talked about was the Benji thing.
It's just sparkling. It's just water
after thinking about it, I get what you're trying to say. Like, yeah,
It's just
a
water with
concern when other
carbon
people can
dioxide in it.
see
You don't need to go to Europe
our
for that.
issues, especially when they're accurate about our issues.
Do you have any food?
I do not. Wait, actually, yeah, I do. Here.
God.
On the ground.
So much more common than in America. Look, I mean, here's the thing with any. Okay, first of all, let me say this. I speak to a lot of gangs all the time. It is incredibly common to comment on other people's status and shit. I make fun of Hades all the time. To their faces. I think it's funny. It really just depends on how people take it and deal with it. But like a lot of the things that people make fun of everyone else for, there's always some truth to everything, you know? Because otherwise you wouldn't say it. It wouldn't just be a random insult. Like I call Benny bald. And I actually heard someone saying that bald people were God's mistake. I didn't say that. God said it, apparently. I didn't think it was true. But there's some truth in that, you know what I mean? That he's a mistake. But I would never say that because I love Benny. Great.
Fair enough. I get what you're saying there.
But yeah,
I just love that Benny's bald head gets involved every time.
Yeah. Like, dude, you just know disaster's in the way. Disaster's on its way when you see that shit coming across the horizon. It's brighter than Gandalf's arrival at Helm's Deep when they shine the light
God, you're a fucking nerd.
at all the orcs. Yeah, I just like that's the thing is, John. I've dealt with Benji and Flippy so much, Benji especially, that I can read through what he's saying, you know. And obviously, I know that he's fucking chomping at the bit to try and get me to join Hades. There's more to it than that, but it's still. It's always something that you have to keep in mind whenever you're dealing with these other groups and shit. And I know you probably know this more than most, but for me especially, it's something that I learned very quick. You can't take what they say at face value, but there's always some truth in everything they say. Because otherwise, if they just said random bullshit, it wouldn't stick to you. You wouldn't even consider it. You wouldn't think about it afterwards. You know. But
no, you're right. I hadn't even considered him trying to poach you.
I don't know. He's been trying to poach me for years at this point. He's been trying to poach me since I think the first day I met him. So I don't know. I don't think he's doing it seriously. I don't think he actually considers it, because you know one of the things he told me is that he knows I wouldn't leave Barry. Which is not. It's not just Barry. It's everyone. But that's what he thinks, you know. But I mean, the truth is obviously I'm for ADMC. I always will be. There's no Shang without ADMC, and I feel like there's no ADMC without me. So I don't entertain it. But it doesn't mean that he doesn't have a wealth of history that you can take your own advice out of. If you were to tell me your past, and Amber, I've been with you through some heavy shit, dude. I can tell you that the time we were trying to find I think what the person's name is. They looked a bit like Lester. You know, that a lot of that shit that happened on that day, I don't know if you remember it, but I'd use that all the time. It's a fucking horrible memory, I'm sure. Probably more so for you than for me. But to say that I learned nothing out of it, it would be so far from the truth. It's something that I dwell on and I draw upon. That's why I don't need to worry about the integrity of what they're trying to say, but I can always take into account what they have said, what they know, what they can use, and shit like that.
Well, that's fair.
when I'm around, I can tell you that if a fucking problem arises with another group, I'm the one to deal with it. Maybe not every single time. I don't want to take away from what other people in the club do, because I'm sure they do to a certain extent. But if there's a fire with another group, I am the one with the fire extinguisher. So I deal with them often.
Yeah, that's one of the things that I've noticed is I would say most groups have more FaceTime with you than they do the VP. And maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm missing context, maybe I'm just not around during the other times to see it. But based on the context I do have, that's sort of the conclusion I've come to. Which is why I want to have like an honest chat with Sean and tell him like my concerns and all that kind of shit. Like I said, give
you want me to
people
be there.
that opportunity.
You want me to be there, I'll be there. I just, you know, I chatted with you about this already. I just feel like we've strayed from Barry's idea of what the club should be. And if you push me for examples, I'd find it difficult to give you them. But like, do you wake up and just feel like we're just sometimes a friends group? That's the feeling I get. Oh, he does feel the same way.
I feel as though
you fucking argued with me about it the other day.
Don't have an overarching goal for the club. And part of that is on us, but part of that is on them as well.
100%.
And part of that is on the idea of an absent leadership.
I mean, the buck stops with us, Edward. That's what I was trying to talk to you about the other day. It's like it's in our hands to shape what we want to see. But again, it feels shitty to do that when you're trying to build someone else's house and the two owners of the house aren't around. It sucks.
I think that's the only part I don't share with you, because I don't feel like it's someone else's house. But there's a marked difference between the two of us, and that's probably why I don't feel that way. You know, having the founder title makes me feel like this is my house. I lived through someone else's dream in BBMC, and I always felt like I was on the outside, and I never knew why. Despite being one of the longest serving members, despite being, you know, the 2-time fucking high command champion, I didn't realize it until I got Rico'd, but it ended up feeling quite hollow, all the accomplishments. And I chalked it up to it being because of someone else's desire. It was always and will forever be Dundee's club. Barry did some amazing things with it, sure, but that was Dundee's legacy. Whereas with ADMC, I've been here from the start. You know, I can proudly say I'm a founder, and I do say it. And it took me a while to feel comfortable saying it, but I fucking say it now. So I don't feel as though I'm building anyone else's house but my own. And of course, there's values and shit I want to keep going because they're the values Barry has. But I think you can relate to this too. I owe a lot to Barry. I would say I owe everything I am today to Barry. And it's not exactly like my values disagree with his. If they did, that'd be a bigger issue. Maybe I would feel like I'm building someone else's house, but...
No, I feel similar to that. Also, this person, Jonas Slow, I just want to say real quick, shout out to the legend, Jonah Lomu. Every time I see his name, I think, man, Lomu's in town. Anyway, sorry.
I do not understand the reference.
He's a rugby player, one of the best from a long time ago.
I agree though that yeah, it can feel like a friends club, and I think there's two reasons for that. I think one, it's this idea that people are more comfortable just sitting around doing nothing, you know, which is great for the block. Like there are times the block just feels incredibly alive. There's so much, you know, different shit going on. It's fantastic, but you can tell their first thought is their own happiness and not the club's, and that's when it's an issue. That's when it becomes more about them and their friends rather than the club. That's, you know, that's directly against our values. It's directly against Barry's values.
I agree. And I feel similarly to you about the Barry stuff.
I think as well with the friends thing, it's it's hard to put this into words, but there is so much just bickering. You know, there's constantly little problems between people that get to a point where we have to hear about it. And if it gets to that point, it's already pretty fucking bad. But I think the difference is, what I was used to back in the day was sure, problems would you know, crop up. That's what happens when you're around people that often. But they could be resolved with conversations because people assume the best of each other. Right? Colin would do his shed talk and pull people into the shed, and because those two people thought the best of each other, they actively wanted to work out the issue. Whereas I feel like there are definitely people in this club right now who have no desire to work out their issues.
It is kind of giving high school drama.
Who do not see the best in each other. And that in itself contradicts our values. That's something that we just
Here's the
can't
thing.
allow.
You know where I think that stems from, personally? I think it stems from the fact that we are so harsh on people for making relatively minor mistakes because everyone has so much fucking history. I was talking to, I mean, Finn is a really great example of someone who's trying to fight against that, who does have a lot of history, right? Finn has actually, not only does Finn have history, but he also has a lot of experience dealing with this shit. But like, for example, Flop and Tally did a cargo ship the other day where they like fucked up and they ran back into houses and shit. Finn dealt with it, and then I spoke to Cora afterwards, and Cora was like, no, Finn dealt with it, I'm not gonna scream at them anymore, and that was enough. But then I spoke to Tally, and she felt absolutely destroyed. No, it wasn't necessarily by Finn, it was by, I can't remember who she was upset about, but someone was upset with her. It might have been Dean. But it's more just like I cannot deal with, and when I say I cannot deal, I mean I don't like dealing with it. With people being at each other's throats so quickly about relatively mundane things. It's kind of wild to me that we wake up and no jobs are being done ever. And then you hear about why, and sometimes it comes down to, oh, well, I didn't like what this person said about me last week or something. I was like, motherfucker, do you know how much of this shit has happened? What was your first thought to fix it?
Yeah. It's, I want... This might sound contradictory, but it's not. I want people to have the freedom to make mistakes, because it's the only way they'll learn. Right?
But don't make any.
Wouldn't be where we are
ever.
today without the plethora of mistakes we've made. But we made those mistakes with the club's values in mind. We never strayed from it. We never tried to do something against what the club believes in. And that's what I want for people. I think that'll help people grow into what the image the club wants of them to be.
Yeah.
Right. I want that freedom. I want people to be like Tally and fuck up. Because Tally's one of the best members we have. But she's made a fuck ton of mistakes.
It's like I was saying to Tally when we were talking about the fact that she turned herself over to cops or whatever to get searched, right? She like consented to a search, whatever the word is. And she's like, well, I felt like I was gonna get caught if I drove away. I was like, so get caught. Get caught. Just do it. Don't give up. That's how you fail. Failure is not it's not actually failing something. It's not even trying. That's how you truly fail. I told her, like, I have probably failed more times than you've even tried. I'm telling you, no one was a worse driver than I was when I first got behind the wheel. I can assure you of that. I was probably one of the worst the club has ever seen. I was so bad, I don't think Sean even wanted to try and help me. I think he thought I was so beyond saving that he was like, no, fuck this guy. And Cora felt the same. It's just a matter of fucking doing it and fail. Same thing with Maze Bank. Every time someone fucks up a hack and Maze Bank goes south, they so sad. And I'm not above doing this myself even, but oh sorry, it's not like I don't do this myself even, but no one seems to understand, like, it is there for you to try and get better at. Telling me that you're just fine failing, then yeah, fuck you. Get out the club, take the cut off. Tell me that you failed, but you tried your best. Who the fuck can ask for more than that? Being upset at someone, but that is crazy.
I agree. They need the room to fail. They have to. People can't grow without failure. It's just ensuring that it's the right kind of failure. And I think that's something we need to be more attentive to. This whole, you know, people not wanting to see the best in each other is another big issue.
Yeah, dude, I mean, look at
people have
fucking Rue.
twisted our words.
I'm gonna have a chat with Rue and find out what that text message said exactly. I want to find out where her thought process was at. Since such a busy week myself, but bro, the first thing you assume is that someone's doing something crazy like that and not trying to confront their problems. I feel like that is just, it's the exact issue. I'll be honest, I wouldn't be surprised if Alice was like, well, if this is how ADMC's gonna be, then fuck that. Maybe she wouldn't make it if that was the case. I'm just saying I wouldn't be surprised. If someone did that to me, I can tell you as a hanger-on, I'd be like, nah, fuck this. If someone's first thought about me was that I did something because I didn't want to confront my problems, whatever problems they happened to be, and then I got blamed for it, fuck that. That is way worse than asking someone to watch over weed for 2 hours or something stupid.
Well, I think people are misinterpreting what we say when we say shit like, you know, we don't expect everyone to like each other, but you have to be able to work together, right? I think they think that means they can just act however they want to each other, as long as they show up to jobs. But that's not what we mean, right? Working together is not just being on a job. It's being able to be beneficial to the club at all times. It's not actively avoiding each other because of those issues. It's getting to a baseline level, and I think one of the biggest issues we have right now is people will say what we want to hear, right? When we call them up and try and sort out whatever dumb fucking issue they have with each other is, but then they'll go off and do the exact same shit. They just get better at hiding it. Right? They'll harbor even more ill intent towards that person.
Becoming
and it all
aware.
starts with not believing in each other.
Wow. This
and
is
I
like
think
a
we need to
completely
get more
different
strict on
end.
that. All right?
Maybe
It's
he
going to have to
does
start
agree
coming
with
down to the
Shang.
idea of if you can't sort your shit out together, one of you's going to end up leaving.
Wow. Dude,
No one's place should be guaranteed
I
here.
feel so
Not yours, not
vindicated.
mine, not anyone's.
In a way. I don't want to talk about it too much, but man.
Part of working towards it, part of upholding the club, is upholding its values. And one of its core fucking values is back your patch. Back the person next to you. So this idea of fucking just assuming the worst in each other, it's done. It's finished. I am more than happy to start calling Reaper votes on people who show a consistent lack of faith in their fellow member.
Yeah, it's time. It is time.
And if we go down from, you know, whatever we have, 25, 30 down to fucking 10 even, it is what it is.
I'd much rather have a group of 6 people that are reliable and do jobs together than a group of 30. Some people I barely even know, man. I think it's good to have people that cover an entire time zone, or all the time zones or whatever. But it does suck when you don't even know the people and you hear about them.
Yeah.
Makes you want to wake up
I
and
think,
try and catch them.
I think we need like a... I don't know, I think we need just like an agreed upon strategy, right? For how this shit works. If we start hearing people, you know, assume the worst of each other, we pull them aside, have a chat with them, give them like a 2 strikes, and on the 3rd strike, you're out system. Give you 2 chances to sort out whatever personal petty beef you have. If you can't sort it out by them, then we're gonna think, you know, who is causing this.
Are we setting an
Get rid of the
example?
problem.
Do you set that example, Edward?
About
everything you
what,
just
about,
said. Do you feel
about
like
believing the best in people? Fuck yeah, I fucking do.
Yeah, do you?
There's not a single person in this fucking club I've ever not believed in. I have believed in people to my
That's
own
what I like
fault.
to hear.
I believed in Solomon. I believed in Faye. There is not a single person that has worn this patch that I've not fucking believed in until the bitter end. Until every single red flag was shown.
Alright.
And when they fucking finally betrayed that trust, when they finally showed me that they weren't worth believing in, they copped a bullet to the head. And I proved everyone that I was fucking right and they were fucking wrong. Look at the face shit. You know how many people told me that I was seeing things that weren't there? Oh, no, but Ed, she's saying this now because she pulled me aside and have a conversation. No, she's fucking spinning a narrative. That's what. I fucking yelled at Barry for like 10 minutes straight. I fucking went off at him because he tried to correct me on things he had no idea about. I gave him facts. I gave him evidence. I'll fucking take on anyone. That is the one thing well, it's not the one thing, but it's one of the biggest things. I fucking live in this club.
Dude, I just want
I
them
will
to be a little
always
spicy.
back my members.
That's a hell of
until
a
they prove me
response,
otherwise.
though. Oh yeah.
I will say this.
You know,
I think there could be
didn't,
mixed messages from you and Sean though.
I didn't think you didn't. I just wanted to hear you be passionate. In what way?
Yeah. I think people can pick up that you two don't exactly see eye to eye.
Yeah, no fucking shit, dude. If I got a problem, I'll take it to him. I don't need to go take it to Barry and talk about how much and disguise a problem. And this is the truth. I don't take it to Barry and disguise a problem under the guise of, oh well, they don't want to share bent, when knowing full well that's not actually what happened. I don't need to do that. I can go up straight up to Sean and say, listen, I don't agree with this. I don't need to take it to anyone else. I can tell them straight up, this fucking pissed me off. It's like when he went and did a job with Hydra, and then the ADMC was trying to put together a group and was missing one person. How bad that shit could have gone. I wasn't worried about it happening, but even then, I still handled it as well as I could have. And I took it straight to him and said, yo, this is not okay. What the fuck were you doing? He couldn't remember, which, you know, fair enough. I think he fell into the ocean. But still, I don't need to go to Barry and say, oh, well, you know, well, I think it's a bit of a problem because, you know, maybe he wasn't going to share what he got on the cargo ship or whatever. I don't need to fucking disguise it as anything else. I can call it out straight away.
Yeah, I get that, but it's not really what I meant. It's more so the fact that whatever issues the two of you have, right, they're ongoing. For weeks at this point. Potentially over a month. And we need to lead by example, right? The rest of the club are going to see that, and they're going to think, okay, well, fuck. If these two haven't solved their issues yet, then I'm allowed to continue having my issues. Regardless of hierarchy, chain of command, whatever the fuck, right? They'll do what we do. It's always going to be the case.
I'm not actually sure how to fix the issue. If I can be completely honest, I don't actually know how to. I do lead by example. No, I do every single thing I do, I try to take charge of, and I speak from my fucking chest every single time. I don't hide shit from people. I don't, if I'm doing a job, I perform as best as I can, no matter what. If someone needs backup or help or anything, I'm willing to take whatever role needs to be done. And I don't comment on it. I don't fucking bitch about it. I'll do shitty jobs. I'll do easy jobs. I'll do the difficult ones. I don't give a fuck. Every single thing I do is leading by example. Me just being around is an example. So I get you completely, and I understand what you're saying. I'm telling you, I would not know how to fix it.
Yeah. Look, I wish I could give you advice on that. The thing is, I don't have any context. I don't understand.
Yeah.
Where the you know, the two of you changed.
I don't know what happened, man.
Or what the event was. I mean, the only thing I could recommend is just, you know, to sit him down and be very blunt.
I don't like hearing about people speaking about me. I don't know why. It just triggers something in me that I'm just like...
No, that's fucking fair. You were victim of that by Faye for fucking months. I wouldn't expect you or anyone to enjoy that. I would expect anyone in this fucking club to go to the person they have the issue with. The only time I'll tolerate people... I don't even like saying talking behind their back, but having a discussion about someone else and not to them is if they're trying to get more context on a situation to help.
Exactly.
Because you can't always go directly to the person if they're not in a position to discuss.
Or if you need to escalate it, sure. You need to escalate something and you feel like I can't handle it, well, you go to Sean over me or to Barry. You feel like you need someone above my rank, I get that. That makes sense to me.
Yeah.
I don't think in the cases that I provided anyone is needed to do that personally, but you know, maybe they have a different perspective than I do. But it's like the VP shit for me, man. I'm telling you, I'm gonna be leading this club one day. Underneath Barry, I'm happy with him doing whatever the fuck he wants to do. It's gonna be my role though. Of course, it's real difficult for me. I don't see Barry very often. Most of the club, I think, handle things well. I just think there's... If we take a group of 20 people, or 30 people, whatever the number is at, and I could probably isolate 3 or 4 of them that I think actually have problems. that I don't know if can be solved by constantly talking to him. I just don't know.
Who are the 3 people?
Let me think. Ivy for sure is at the top. Ivy 100%. Someone will need to deal with that. I mean, it'll be us,
I
but I'm
agree.
saying that something needs to be brought up about Ivy.
I agree with that.
At this point, because, I mean, half the fucking club don't want to be around Ivy. Like, I don't want to compare it to anyone else in our history, but let's just say that it's a touchy subject. I need to find out more about it, but people are so hesitant to actually even talk about it. It's like, I don't want to stir the pot. Or I don't want to rock the boat.
Shit, I didn't know people were actively avoiding her. I just know she has issues with, like, Tally and stuff. But they've apparently addressed it.
You know what, Ed? That's another issue that this club needs to focus and hammer in on. Is saying that you fixed a problem, but you haven't. You've just kind of buried it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you'd know all about that.
I would. As I said, I am the fucking example. I was the example of what not to do when it came to that kind of shit. I don't think that problems were fixed. I think Nana was just fucking fed up and she was like, whatever.
Wait, Nana had an issue with Ivy?
Well, did you not hear about what happened? Because it's what I told you.
Maybe, maybe not. Refresh my memory.
Nana had some problem with Ivy where Ivy snapped at her about something. I can't remember the exact details of what it was. And Nana said she didn't appreciate being spoken to like that. In the moment, I think Nana scurried off, and then later on was upset about it. So Ivy went to Nana to apologize. But apparently, the way Ivy apologized pissed Nana off even more. And then Ivy was upset that Nana didn't accept her apology. But they buried the problem. To what extent, I don't fucking know. When I brought it up with Nana, she's like, yeah, that happened. I didn't want to rock the boat. So I said, okay, I'll chat to you about it. Chat to you about it when I'm more awake. And then
Yeah,
that
that
was like a
sounds
week
smart.
ago, and shit just went fucking ham. Alice got kidnapped like the next day.
All right, so Ivy, who else? You said there was 3.
I'd say the rest of them aren't major problems.
Mm-hmm.
But there are more people just to keep an eye out for. You know what I mean? Like, just to make sure that, okay, we're kind of chatting to them and just seeing where their heads are at.
Yeah. Okay.
But I'm trying to think of who it was. Yeah, I know Ivy gets upset pretty quick. I think she like snaps at people, and I don't know if it's necessarily the tone she uses that pisses people off or the content of what she says. But either way, it pisses them off. I mean, I've dealt with it a few times even. I understand her now. I understand her better to the point where I can see through whether she really means it or not. She does get upset pretty quick. Dude,
Yeah,
I've
well,
completely blanked on who I was thinking about.
keep hearing about one person getting upset and being the center of these fights. You know, it paints a picture that we need to be more aware of.
Yeah, we need to ask. Dean is the second one I was a little bit worried about.
Oh, okay.
He's just got a tendency to clam up and make snide comments, but keep it to himself. But he's better about it lately. But apparently, he said some things about Tally being an idiot about how she ran into the apartment, which, to be fair, she was. I don't know if it's a huge deal. Definitely something to keep an eye on. I don't think it's major. I just think I think that I'm done with people talking about others behind their backs in nothing but a negative way. It's just gossip at that point. You may as well just shut the fuck up and take the cut off if you're gonna do that. Go speak about it somewhere else.
I mean, that's what I'm trying to say with the value stuff, right? Is it goes directly against our value. to talk shit behind people's back. Talk shit behind someone's back is to assume that they either won't listen to you or they don't want to improve themselves. That they're not open to hearing constructive criticism. It's to assume the worst of someone, which again, against all of our values, that is. I've literally never seen this kind of shit before. And I was in BBMC for 3 years, so I feel like I should have been able to see it there. But I've never seen on this scale so many people not believing the best in others. I'm not exactly sure what the cause of it is, besides complacency. Or an overwhelming sense of security that people think that they're untouchable. That we won't call for their vote.
What the fuck? Who is Easy Life, dude? That's such a
Think about
cute
it. We've
email,
only
man.
had to remove a handful of people from this club, and most of those people basically signed their own fucking death certificate.
Yeah, I think so. I think so. It's just a few things just changed. And yeah, I agree with you that I'd much rather have a group of 10 people than a group of 30 that with like half of them I don't know, don't get along with. I mean, imagine how it feels to be Barry.
Five of us, and I'd be fine.
I feel bad for Barry. He wakes up and probably knows like half the club. Well, knows them to a large degree, you know.
I think that's why he's putting his foot down. That's why Sophie isn't a patch yet.
Good. It's not. Really, it's not good for Sophie, but good for him at least.
Yeah, but it's also on him. He needs to be around more.
Yeah. Look, I think what Barry's doing by not being around is unfair to the club. You can't have expectations and not be around to enforce them. I think that I misunderstood. I wouldn't say misunderstood. I just felt different before. I thought, oh, okay, well, dude, we can keep the ship going. It's fine. It's not the end of the world. That's not the case. I maybe felt that 2 or 3 weeks ago. It's not the truth anymore. I've realized that people are struggling to actually... Even if we got people around, which is great and all, that's awesome, people are still struggling to right the ship. We can scream, we can shout, we can do whatever we want as much as we want, but that's how it is.
Yeah, I think next time I see him, I'm gonna tell him, you know, I understand you don't want to patch someone because you're not comfortable with them. That means you need to be around to get comfortable with them.
Oh, Easy Life, sick,
right now,
dude.
the only thing holding her back is Barry.
I'll give him a follow.
It's his lack of, effort. Because he wants the club to grow. That's an undeniable fact. But one of its growth, pathways, he's blocking it and then complaining about it. He's the cause of his own issue. And I'm fine. I've said this for a while. I'm fine with us not growing the club numbers-wise anymore. I think there's a lot we could do with what we have. Enhancing their skills, enhancing their fucking position in the city. But that just needs to be labeled clearly.
Alright.
Expectation needs to be clear. Okay, let me go over this real quick then.
I mean, it's good to have some kind of purpose.
Yeah. So I'm
Men
look,
like you find
I agree with you
purpose in such
about the state of the club. It's not in a good
meaningless
place.
things.
I think we've sort of been on life support for a bit, and it's time to sort of fix that. I don't want to overcorrect. I think that's our biggest issue, right? We see stuff that's going wrong in the club, and we overcorrect so hard it just becomes an issue on the reverse of the spectrum. And I don't want that to happen again. So I think the changes we want to see, we put them in carefully. So the first thing I'm going to do personally is tell Sean my issues with him. And ask for context and maybe I'll be proven wrong. Maybe I won't.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to ask for what issues I'm having. I want to hear, what he thinks I could be doing better. Because I'm not perfect. I'm sure there's things I'm lacking on. Like I said, I'm not around enough. I want to be around more. And give myself that chance to grow with the club too. Outside of that, I want Barry to tell us what he wants from the club. give us some clear direction, some leadership. And give us an idea of, you know, what does he plan to do?
Hmm.
Will he be around more? Will he not? I want to point out to him that, you know, him not being around is causing people to not be able to progress, which in turn causes the club to not progress in that regard. There's other ways we can progress, sure, but you know, the club is a sum of all of its pieces.
I never realized how
And
good
then
of a friend
we need to have a chat with the two of them
Edgar and
around
Shang became. But I
values.
like it.
What do we still consider core values of this club? What do we do when people aren't living up to them?
Get this fucking feeling of being a friends group out of here.
Yeah.
Like, it's good to
We
be
need to
friends. Obviously, ideally, we do want everyone to be friends with each other. Dude, I wake up and I look at, dude. All I can think is Rod. You know what I mean? Rod Long. For some reason, I feel like ADMC's becoming a whole bunch of Rod Longs. I fucking love the guy. I'm just saying, like, he's very like, you can say anything to him and he's just like nodding and being like, oh yeah, it makes sense. I don't know why he's the name I thought of. I just, do you know what I mean? You can say anything to the fucking dude. I just torched an orphanage. And he'd be like, oh, okay.
Show up, do a couple jobs, disappear for a bit.
Yeah. We don't see him. Yo, holy shit, dude. Thank you so much, man.
Yeah, the four of us need to have a
Vanish,
conversation.
thank you so much for the 5 gifted,
We need
dude.
to actually fucking sit down and agree on what our core values are. And how we're going to enforce it.
Enjoy the VODs. They've been
That's
pretty
our
crazy
other biggest
recently.
fuck up right now.
I gotta
We're
say.
not cohesive as four. I think you and I are cohesive, but we're only half of the high command team.
Thank you so much, my friend.
There's a reason why there's 4. I mean, technically there should be fucking 5, but
TJ's still here.
no one
with
else
us.
is ready.
He gave me some advice from the club. I don't know if I was drunk or if it was real. But yeah, I think he still watches the club. I mean, he told me he does. Thank you so much, Vanish. Appreciate you, dude.
I'll always love TJ, Shane. But I'm gonna focus on those of us who are still here. And avoid losing anyone else.
I didn't like hearing that.
He can't enact any change to this club right now.
I didn't see the me. Fuck, dude.
We can.
What did it say? Someone told me.
Do you agree with our next course of action then?
Yeah, the plan of action, I do.
We have a chat with Sean and Barry about the values of the club, how we want to address it, how we want to enforce them. I personally am going to talk to Sean about my issues with him and have him tell him his issues with me.
Yeah, I'll have to do the same. So I don't know if it's gonna go well.
Yeah.
Never.
And then one of us.
We need to think about what if shit goes south.
What do you mean?
What if they just disagree?
They won't. If it's for the betterment of the club, they won't. The other thing we need to do is give Barry context for all of this. I normally give him, you know, information and shit when I see him, but I haven't regularly seen him for a while. The last thing I gave him context on was you and Sean and the fight you guys had at Zenkudo. But I mean, things like fucking this Ivy stuff, the Nana stuff, all of that needs to be shared with him.
I did have a talk with Barry about Sean to a certain degree. I mean, it was when I told him that I wanted to take VP. He told me to tell Sean. I haven't wanted to do that yet. I've been planning what I want to say. Thinking it out carefully. And trying to find out when the time is right. I'll come back to that later, though. But we did talk about how you know, Barry it felt like it was very much a respect thing, and Sean didn't want to admit to that. And so maybe I will have a talk with him and just see where his head was at with it, because I really don't feel like, I feel like the bet thing was blown up so far out of proportion.
The bet thing was a cover for something deeper.
Yeah. Which I think stems mostly from me, not from you.
I was gonna say, I think I got collateral damage with that one.
Yeah, I agree. I just thought it was fucking stupid. Like,
it still is.
I think it's just fucking stupid. I thought the whole thing was dumb. I thought people being upset by me saying "you people" is also stupid. I didn't know that it upset people until I had spoken to about it afterwards. And so
The whole thing was handled poorly. Having a prospect write that up, I'm sorry. That's
yeah.
We have a chain of command for a reason.
Well, what I'm saying is I probably should have handled it with more seriousness in my words and actions. You know what I mean? I should have taken it more serious and from the start.
From the get-go, it wasn't labeled as serious.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying a prospect wrote it up on the whiteboard. I'm not going to listen to a fucking prospect. Are you kidding me? You don't even fucking have a patch on your back yet. Why the fuck would I listen to anything you have to say about how I conduct a job? Fuck you. Sit the fuck down.
Well, I think
if that was as serious as it needed to be, it should have come from him.
Well, that's what I'm saying is I think Sean expected the minute you heard him say, "Well, I ordered her to do that, so why didn't you listen?" But it wasn't like written anywhere that he did, so it's kind of hard.
But I heard that after I fucking
I
made
know,
fun
that's
of
what
it.
I'm saying is that you can't really. He was upset at you for not realizing it sooner, but it wasn't like that was written anywhere.
What still confuses me was him and I had a fucking conversation. We reached a mutual agreement on what we thought and how it would be handled. I drunkenly, I will admit, reiterated that back to the club afterwards, so they understood. And then somehow it fucking ballooned into something bigger and an issue. And I said to him on the call later that day, I'm like, so is this sorted now? And he said, yeah.
Who's gonna be the next patch? We don't know.
And I reiterated in front of Barry, I'm like, this was always about teaching the club to have a fucking voice. I literally cannot use my bet. The most I can use it for is to buy fucking boxes for Fiona. That's it. I can't sell it. There's no one to transfer it to buy it. It's fucking pointless to me. This was always and will forever be about using this as a training opportunity for the club. But I don't know. In saying that, you know, that's not going to be the judge of him as VP in its entirety. One misstep, and we talked about letting people make mistakes, does not dictate an entire career's worth of right, choices.
When I went in road captain, I didn't think for a second this is gonna upset people. Maybe I should have, but I just knew what I did best, and I went for it. I think everyone in the club should try and have that fucking mentality. Maybe like Tally, quartermaster. She just knows what she's good at. She knows what she's best at. She knows what she wants. I mean, it's fucking awesome. I don't see any difference from that. I feel the same thing about Barry and Sean, you and me. If we felt like we weren't doing the role properly, step aside. Step aside. As simple as that. You shouldn't need to be convinced. You should be able to look upon your work and say, is this adequate? Ask yourself at the end of the bridge, was it worth it? And if you genuinely think, oh, this is how things should have been, well, if you vehemently disagree with the direction of the club, you don't know what you joined into. Why would some people who got blooded in with the idea of what the ADMC was have to rely on two of us, or maybe even a couple of other patches or something to try and maintain the ship? Everyone should be doing an equal amount. But you can't say at the same time that if you're hanging on a prospect, you're joining in a club to be led by the leaders. We cannot pretend to be facades of who they are. It's just as simple as that. I wouldn't be surprised if people felt like, oh, I'm not waking up as much because fucking Barry ain't around that much. Or maybe not waking up, but maybe I'm not hanging out with the club as much because Barry's around, because I want to spend time with Barry, or I want to spend time with Sean, or I want to spend time with, I don't know, fucking Lovesick. I just feel like it's a completely fair attitude to have towards that kind of thing. Even I mean, dude, I love spending time with Barry. There's times when I feel bad even because I'm like, man, Sophie should be sitting where I'm sitting right now. But you can't change what people want, so you have to work around it. Of course, people will say, yeah, well, I don't want to get shot in the fucking head if I want to leave. But I'd be surprised if there weren't 2 or 3 people who are like, yeah, no, this is not the ADMC I wanted to join into. Not that I actually think this is a big problem or something, but they might feel that way.
I'm gonna be real. I have no sympathy for people that feel that way. No one ever forced anyone to put a patch on and blood themselves in. It wasn't a mistake someone made one day and suddenly ended up with a patch on their back. They made a series of decisions that led them to that moment. They were never forced into it. So if they get to a point where they're suddenly like, oh no, I don't want to be part of this club anymore, it's not what I want, that's entirely on them. And if I hear that from anyone, I won't shed a tear for them.
No one is saying that though. That's not what I'm trying to say at least. I'm just saying that if you join it, let's say you start working at a McDonald's and the fucking manager comes in and says, oh, we're burger shot today. And you don't necessarily agree with it, but if you leave a job, you get shot, you're probably going to keep that shit to yourself. Maybe you're worried about dying. You don't want to speak up. I don't know. It's just a combination of factors of certain things. Maybe you want to go to work today because you really like your manager, for example, but you never see that manager. I'm not saying that should be the only reason they joined, because I think it would be fucking stupid, and if someone told me that they joined for one person, I'd shoot them myself. Fuck the Reaper vote, because I know everyone would agree with it. But I'm saying a combination of factors could lead to people just not wanting to wake up, not wanting to be around. Like me. Yeah, I don't like waking up if I know for a fact that Maze Bank's gonna be a nightmare to prepare for. Obviously, you get over that hill, and then suddenly all the effort you put in does seem a lot more worth it. But I'm saying I can understand why someone wouldn't want to wake up. I remember the one time we failed, and I was like, fuck this, bro. I'm never doing this shit again. Remember that time you didn't press the button, Ed? And that was like half my fault, to be fair. But point being, did you feel like doing Maze Bank again after that?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did no, you said no, fuck this bank. Someone else is gonna push the button next time.
No, I didn't. I was fucking audibly upset when you guys replaced me.
I never replaced you. What are you
Yeah, you
talking
did.
about? That is not true. Are you being serious right now? Or are you being facetious?
I'm being facetious.
Okay, I was gonna say, because I never fucking replaced you. I actually kicked Finn off the job when you woke up, and Finn was pissed about it. and I felt bad for like the entire job. I'm pretty sure that's why we didn't complete it quickly. I was like, fuck, dude. I kicked Finn off just so Ed could take his place to push a fucking button.
Just gets so boring. Your mind wanders sometimes. All right. It's
just
better that last time when I had to do the fucking I don't know. You gave me some fucking hack to do in the sewer. And I fucking smashed that bitch.
I could really
get my mind occupied. That or driving around and I'm just yelling at people. That keeps me occupied. I got too much ACDC, mate. I gotta be occupied.
Yeah, I'm just saying. And those moments afterwards, like people remember that shit, and sometimes they deal with it for a lot longer. There's been countless times where I failed something big. I remember the first Maze Bank, we were at the final door, and it was because of me that we failed. I couldn't type fast enough. You don't really know how long I beat myself up for. It was like an hour. Which might not sound long, but for me that is a fucking eternity. For me to think I'm never doing this shit again. Fuck this bank. I'm leaving the city. Y'all ain't gonna ever see me again. I'm done. Telling Barry I said goodbye. Packing my bags. I had the little stick with the red packet on the back of it. And usually I'm down for like 30 seconds. I'm like, oh, fuck this place. Fuck everyone. Fuck you. Fuck me. I'm done. I'm never doing this shit again. No, this was like a full-on hour. It's literally never been as bad as that. My morale's never been lower. And then I was like, oh, I mean, I'll just get it next time, right? Yeah, we'll get it next time. We're sorted. Alright, cool. Let's do Maze Bank tomorrow.
Well, it just shows you're built different. How quickly you bounce back for things. That's why you became the main driving force for most of our jobs.
I don't think, I think progression is just its own fucking demon at this point. It's difficult to say we should have done more progression, we should have done this different when the way forward was dealing with like cargo ships and shit, and it's very hard not to conflate the two, which I don't like doing, but alright.
Alright, let's get out of here. I think that was a good talk. We know what page the other's on now, and we know what we want to do to address at least the immediate stuff.
Well, when I spoke
And
to
we
you
know
to
we don't wanna
observatory, it felt
overcorrect.
like you like had the complete opposite opinion.
About what?
Just about everything. Maybe I was just feeling demoralized up to that too.
I think you were...
I was definitely cuckoo.
Yeah, for Cocoa Puffs, yeah, but outside of that, I think you were hearing the lows of what I was saying and not the highs.
Yeah.
I told you I wasn't content with the club or where it was.
I don't know, Sean. I don't know if we're being gaslit
But at the
here.
same time, I can be happy with what we've built so far and want more.
I might be being gaslit. I don't
But
know.
understand, like, we started with absolutely nothing, so the fact we made it this far at all will always make me happy. I'll always be proud of that. But it doesn't mean it's enough for me. There's so much more we can fucking do, so much better we can fucking be, and that'll never stop. Even if we solve the issues that
Like
we
I'm
just
being
spoke about,
gassed a
I'll
little
still
bit.
want more from this club.
Never
I
enough.
can be happy, but not content. I'll
Never
never be
enough.
fucking content.
You see how I feel now. Never enough for me.
Mm-hmm.
So then, permanent gaping hole in my stomach.
What?
I have a gaping hole in my stomach. What's wrong, Ed? You never seen a gaping hole?
You got fucking... You don't want me to make that joke.
Okay.
You don't want me to make that joke.
I can't fucking say anything to you anymore. It's just on your mom. Like, dude, it just never ends. Just straight to your mom joke. Motherfucker. Just you wait, dude.
That's fucking family, bitch. What do you expect? I gotta deal with the awkwardness of people referring to you as fucking her son, and then like they do the mental calculation. I have to be the one going through the motion of like, no, 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 no. I know it's confusing, but I look at him as a brother.
Yeah.
And it's not Alabama style either. It's just different. All right, I get my get back with the jokes. That's my saving grace.
Anyways, I was just saying, I'm always hungry, man. It sucks. But I know that the feeling is shared with the entire club. I know.
Yeah, but we're the two with the power that can actually do something about it. We've got our eyes open and our fucking stomachs empty. Like I said to you, I strongly believe that both of us would be able to make that change, whether we were high command, VP, patch, whatever. I don't think our titles define us. I think the hard work we've put in and the respect that we've garnered give us that ability at any level. So we don't have any excuses to not make these changes. We really don't. That's not to say to not strive for what you believe you should be doing, especially if you believe you can do better. I'm just saying, however that plays out, we have no excuse.
I feel like I have no choice. If you're not gonna take it, then who else? Simple as that.
Alright, just wanted to make sure that none of this shit was broken.
This actually looks pretty nice. Simple, but it looks good. Alright, 4 a.m. Good night, dude. Sleep well. This place is actually kind of coming together.
Yeah. Slow though.
It is. I think Ivy's worked quite a few things.
Yeah. We got a good selection of sewer guns, a decent selection of Glocks. Ah, Sean's awake. These all. Oh, hey, how's it going? Give me 1 second. 5, 10, 15, 20, 22. Give me 1 second. If I don't do this now, I'll forget. I'm gonna have to bring bullets up here. Okay. I'm at the northern warehouse at the moment with Shang. Going over just what's up here.
I need to have a chat with Alice. All I'd really like to be here for this talk.
I had brain surgery yesterday, so I've been driving around trying to remember everything.
Suspicious timing.
Yeah. What are you doing awake at this time?
Bro smelt the fucking blood.
Alright. Okay. You free for a chat? Alright. A chat in regards to the club in general. Some things I've been thinking about. You at the block? I'll come to the block and we'll just go wherever. Alright, I'll see you down there. Bye.
Want me there for the talk?
Nah. I got this.
Alright, let me, you have a lockpick
Need
on
fuel
you?
before we go anywhere. I don't know.
Alright, I'm gonna have a chat with Alice. I might do something now. I'll tell you about it afterwards.
You gonna be safe while you do it?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll be good. We're gonna have a chat with Alice. See what's up. I gotta be honest, I'm digging this fucking ambient music. I just keep adding it to the wrong playlist, that's the issue. This.
Try and be around more in this next week or so, probably besides New Year's Eve, just so I'm not, you know, like I said, I'm not gonna hold other people to standards I can't hold myself to.
Yeah. I mean, I think you're on quite a lot. You're just in around.
I miss the majority of the club is my issue.
Yeah, I was gonna say. I think it's the timing of you being around might be rough.
Yeah, and that's what I need to fix. I
Is that
can't
something
ask
you can
someone
just
else.
change?
Yeah, I just need to be stricter about it. It has to do with the inability to sleep and stuff.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I don't know. Fuck it, if I gotta take melatonin every day, then I'll fucking take melatonin every day.
Is that the skin shit?
That's
I made this mistake
melanin.
before. Okay, alright. Say it so quickly. Like, dude's trying to change his race.
That's fucking crazy, cunt.
I always get them confused. Oh, it's so difficult to get them right.
Melatonin is the chemical that like
Okay,
induces
I'll just
drowsiness and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Thing is, you shouldn't take it too much because you can develop a dependency on it, and then you fuck up your ability to actually have natural sleep. But yeah.
Alright, man.
Sorry, I'm gonna call Nana real quick. She's got my gift for Fifi.
Ooh, what'd you get her?
Hey, can I meet you at the block just to grab that gift with you? Because I gotta go talk to Sean real quick. Okay. Oh, you sound different. You sick? Yeah, okay, I thought so. Alright. Alright, I'll see you at the block. Alright, bye. Oh, dude, Nana sounds so cool.
Hello.
Hey, where you at?
Hi. I'm at the Raiders.
Okay, I'm coming to pick you up.
Going.
Very cool. Alright, okay, bye.
Bye.
What'd you get Fifi?
Okay, so she's not a big drinker, but I got her a very, very rare bottle of Scotch whiskey from Scotland, just for her to collect. She always talks about buying some when she goes to Scotland. And I also got her a plushie of the Loch Ness Monster. I don't know, she talks a lot about missing Scotland. So I wanted to get her things that are kind of sentimental. We have a mansion, she has a fucking 200k ring, like, I don't think money was really going to be a factor into the presents.
Yeah. No, I don't think so. Man, I remember... Dude, I remember waking up and deciding if I need food or fuel that day. I was like, fucking hell. Like,
Yeah, I remember that.
I'm either gonna eat or I'm gonna get cigarettes. Berry smoothie.
Oh, yeah. Remember thinking,
Yeah.
Remember thinking fucking radios are the most expensive things in
Dude,
the world?
yeah, and we were like, no, we're never gonna be able to afford this.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hi. I missed.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Where'd you get that from?
From the ground in the snow, duh. Hold on. I'm struggling. My life is so hard.
Okay, well, I hope
Oh
that
my god,
sickness
there's
is
snow in the
bad.
box!
For your dumb comment.
What? Seriously, you hope I'm so sick? You're too
Yes.
fat. I can't do
I'm
the second one.
enjoying the sick.
What the
Where do I get
hell?
snowballs from?
In the ground.
The
But
ground's
it's
not good enough.
there. I can't pass it to you.
Alright, I'll see you guys in a bit.
Okay, bye.
Should
I do?
I sound really sick. Get here. Fauna in 3D. I don't know if I want things to get better on Shang. That's the issue. I want things to get worse, dude. I feel like Ed is so good at fixing every problem. You know what I mean? Ed is just so good at just fixing shit. Just like he's just like an engineer that has like little floating robots around him. Like he's in Factorio and they just fix things for him. You know? Like he just has a presence that just fixes shit. You know, I'm over here trying to steal Discord and cause a calamity. Yeah, like dude, if I was in a group, I'd want Edward to be fucking command of it for sure. He just fixes shit. You don't have to worry about any major drama happening. But $200, he's the oldest child in his family. Is he? Hanging on Edgar has ruined like 3 gangs. Yeah. I just hope, I don't know. I'm making sure shit is constantly happening. That's more important to me than shit happening well. I'd rather have things happen, even if they're terrible, rather than not happen at all, unless they're good. Yeah, memory. Yeah. How simple talking as I want you
Hello?
to be. Hey,
Hi.
I'm gonna drink when he wants.
I do. The puppy. Why do you have 2 phones in your glove box?
One of them's his and Fox guy, and I don't know what the other one is for.
I think the other one is the burner I gave you, maybe.
Alright.
Oh, no, the other one is the empty phone Laney took off of him and thought was mine, but it didn't have a SIM in it, so I just shoved it in the glove box.
You know, I kind of fuck with this weather right now. Ow! Why can I not get any snowballs?
I know that you can't see grass, but it's a real shame right now.
Why?
Everything is white.
Oh.
It's very pretty.
Okay, well, I have a pretty view regardless. Chat, heard of you first.
All the flowers are white.
Sakes. Okay, perfect. Yeah, sure. Thanks for quiet conversation. Sure. Have you been thinking about what Rue said at all?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. Yeah, I don't really know where it came from. I haven't been able to talk to it yet.
Yeah, I don't. I really don't know. I mean, You and I have never been particularly close, but
Is this one on Spotify? I can't find it. Link the Spotify page if you could. Alright, I'll listen to it soon. Appreciate it. I just wanted to, I don't know, check in, just see what you're thinking lately. I think it's more important now than ever before to decide kind of shit. I mean, you've been exposed to ADMC for a while now. Been what, hanging around for over a month?
2 months.
2 months.
Mm.
You enjoyed your time as a hang around?
I don't know. It's hard to say. I think my experience as a hang around has been weird. A lot of the people that I thought I was closest to feel like strangers. Some of them that I was closest to seem like my hardest critics. Sometimes in ways that don't really make sense to me, but you know, just bite my tongue and deal with it.
Who are you talking about when you say that? I mean, besides Ivy.
I guess also Sean. I don't know. I feel like I don't know. I feel like ever since the conversation about you and I being in a relationship, he, I don't know, trust isn't there anymore. It definitely seems like I'm a burden more than anything else. I took the offer because Sean believed in me. He really made me feel like he did. Like I had something to offer, like I was important, like I could contribute to the club. I don't know. I guess since that day, it hasn't really felt like he cared one way or the other. I don't know.
What does PL mean?
I just shrugged that off as maybe Sean had a lot to do. Then, you know, I've had the hospital experience with Ivy, which, you know, whatever, put a hang around in their place. I just didn't feel like that was a situation where it needed to be done, but not my place to say otherwise. And then now Rue seems like she doesn't trust something I had absolutely no control over. Things stack up. I don't talk about it because I am a hang-around, I guess, but every patch member was a hang-around, and they're going to carry their experiences to being a patch member. I don't know. I left the Raiders because I felt like people didn't trust me. It was one of my biggest hang-ups with joining another club.
Mm-hmm. I'm just trying to see where your head's at. Honestly,
I don't know where my head's at is the problem. Like, I don't know how much of this is just me dealing with what just happened and knowing that I don't know.
Is this what you want? To go forward with being an ADMC? Is this something that you choose to do? Because once you start getting deeper into it, there's no going back. Without a bullet in your fucking head.
Yeah, I know.
You'll become a prospect and it just gets harder and harder, but you can always choose to leave as a prospect. I'm just worried. Just worried this shit goes bad for you.
I'm also worried that it goes bad for me. I walked away from one club without a bullet to the head. I don't think I'm gonna get that luxury twice.
No, I don't think so. Oh, I don't think so.
I don't know. It's just... I wanted to be here because I felt like I did have people's trust, like they had my back, and I had something to offer, and I guess as time goes on, I just feel less and less like that's true. And I see the way that other patch members treat each other sometimes, and I don't know, I don't particularly like that either.
Okay. Alright. I mean, I just... There's so little room for uncertainty these days.
No.
It really is. And I just can't help but shake the fact that you're done. You're not enjoying yourself. I think it's a shame. I'm worried that you step into something that you try to get out of. Struggle to. All that you invest so much of your time that you feel like it's a sunk cost. I'm not telling you what to do or anything of the sort. I'm just trying to make sure that you're fully aware of what you are getting into.
I do know what I'm getting into. And I do know that any kernel of doubt is just going to keep getting bigger and bigger.
I'll tell you something, Alice. I don't think I'm going to be an ADMC for much longer myself. I don't know if I will.
That's a scary thing to say, Shang.
I don't know. I don't know.
I can walk away right now.
I need to tell you everything that's been going on. I want you out of the loop because my life is on the line here.
Okay.
You know Norman? Norman Bones.
Yes.
I haven't made a deal with him before you jump to that.
Mhm.
You know, I'm not much of a deal maker myself. But Edgar did. Edgar got into a deal with him and he tried to bring back Aaliyah, who he killed.
Mhm.
I initially started talking to Norman to find out what Edgar was trying to do. I thought he was trying to bring back Briar. And I thought that was the dumbest thing someone could do. I wanted to try and help him. Get him to avoid going down this path, which I know ends badly. Someone who came close to falling into that trap, I know doesn't end well. So I spoke with him. I spoke with Norman, I spoke with Edgar, I spoke with Edgar's entire group, and it turns out that Edgar's not only in a deal with Norman, where he has to provide bodies, he's also being stabbed by something that's decaying his flesh.
Edgar? Okay. Okay.
Edgar. Yeah, you stab with some mogul blade. I know Lord of the Rings is not your thing, but maybe it will be one day.
I'm sure if you force me to watch it, yeah.
I wouldn't be forcing you to watch it. I'm doing you a favor. Doing you a favor by bringing. Okay, sorry. I won't share my passions. Excuse me.
It's fine.
I'm doing you a favor by showing it to you, but regardless.
Move on from this.
Alright. It's stabbed with the blade that's... I don't know exactly what it's doing, but it's decaying his flesh. That's how he described it to me. It could be poisoning. I'm gonna try and help him. But at this point I'm dealing with something much bigger than... much larger than enemy gang. Or whatever the fuck people want to get into with conflict these days. Dealing with someone who thinks he's a god. Who proclaims to be a god. Who has powers that go beyond what humans should have. I'm thinking, dude, am I dead here? Is this the end of the road? Is that what's gonna happen?
Why do you have to get involved with Norman?
I don't have to. I just feel it's right. I don't know. Just something feels right about it right now. You know what I mean? Like there's an opportunity there to do something that someone did for me, which is pull me out of the fucking depths. And try and help Edgar with that. I don't mean to try and kill death, but maybe I can save him from its grasp. I've been given a book. Someone came out of the banisters or whatever.
Yeah, you told me. I just didn't give it to you, right?
Like an angel. Alice, you understand? He was like an angel.
Winston's not an angel.
He's like an angel.
Nope.
He came down from the heavens at the right moment in time and gave me something that would be so useful. Gave me something that he's kept for a long time. When he worked with Norman.
I'm surprised he gave that to you. I haven't read the whole thing. He's read me bits and pieces. What is it about the book that makes you think that it's helpful?
Because, and this is something that I think the rest of Edgar's group missed, but it tells us just how human he is. It tells us that he feels things more than some apparition of death would feel. He has feelings. He has wants. He feels remorse. He feels regret. He may say he doesn't, but he does. I brought up something, I don't even want to bring it up with you, but I brought up something I knew about him. And he paused, and he reflected on it, and tell that his tone, he sounded sad. Maybe it is all an act, maybe I'm just being played like a fucking puppet, but I have to believe in what I'm doing, or it's just gonna fail regardless. I'm just going to do nothing.
You want to help Edgar because it gives you a purpose.
Maybe.
I'm not saying that's not a valiant purpose. But I recognize this Shang, the one that has his eyes on something he wants to accomplish. I haven't talked to him in a while.
Does kind of see through Shang Chan. She's kind of smart in that way. Does kind of see. Does kind of see a little bit through him to a certain degree. I don't know where. I don't know why all of a sudden Edgar and I just seem to be friends. He came through for me at a really clutch time, and I did the same for him, I think. I think it's just our history. So I don't feel like I owe him anything. I just feel like it's right. More important than fighting some other gang. Going into conflict for a fucking cargo ship to get another machine gun. I feel like it's bigger than that. You guys don't know, Alice is Shang's significant other.
Edgar's extraordinarily charismatic. Which means he can get a lot of men to do a lot of dumb things. I know you're capable of taking care of yourself. And I think as long as you're aware that Norman may be playing you, as long as you don't ever take him completely at face value, you at least know there's danger.
Yeah. I do.
I worry though. Winston's warnings to me about Norman were always, don't even bother talking to him. Don't go to the lighthouse, don't speak to him, don't tell him anything about yourself.
Winston's right.
As much as I hate to admit it, he normally is.
I think he's right about this one thing in particular at the very least.
Mm.
And you can be right, and you can be correct, and you can do all of that at the best of your limit, and you can still fuck up. And vice versa, you can do everything wrong and somehow things still work out.
Mm.
I'm just saying that. It might fail. Know that. Just know that you're always my priority. Just trying to do what I think is right here. Gets too close to the coal and bow out.
No, you won't.
I'll try not to fucking die then. Okay, I'll try not to die. Sorry, I don't have protective mithril armor. The Proto War. Things are happening.
Yeah, I obviously don't like that. I don't like the idea of you doing this. I really don't know what I would do without you, so... Try not to be stupid about it.
try my best. Who knows? Maybe you'll be able to help us. I'm so worried that I get you involved in something that you can't get out of. It's fucking terrifying. You know, I used to be so proud and just so fucking like I could do anything. I felt immortal. Felt like I was the person wielding the Mogul blade, and then suddenly I just have this massive vulnerability, like my Achilles heel, Alice. You know that? Perhaps snow yet?
I don't think you're ever going to be able to protect me from everything, Shang. I think that you exhaust yourself trying. And I know I'm not a shooter. I'm not great at driving, but I feel like I could stand toe to toe with most of the most of mentally adept people in the city. That's my strong suit. I'm just saying, like,
Yeah, it's your brain. It's your
talk
brain.
to me. Talk to me about the things that you're doing or what's going on.
Bring you in. Bring you the book, even. I need to get it back from Jay Hobbs.
Who?
Jay Hobbs, he's a secret agent.
Okay.
He's a monster killer. Edgar's a secret agent division who protect him.
That's interesting.
Secret Agent Hobbs. They wear a suit and tie, a very expensive suit, and very nice haircut too. But you know what I like the most about Jay Hobbs? He's got good taste in glasses.
Okay.
Excellent taste, actually.
Is that everything that's going on?
Yeah, I think so. Oh, how's your time with the Raiders? You seem to be friends with them.
It's weird how that happens.
Yeah, I mean, they wanted to kill you a little while ago, love.
Yeah, I wanted to kill at least a couple of them too. But then someone came from the past and reminded me of who I used to be, I guess. What we all were before the city. And they all came out for me. Not because they were worried about you, but just because they were worried about me. I don't have to tell my story over and over and over. They really have been avoiding the club because I don't want to have to tell them my personal business constantly. Before this guy showed up, I could count on one hand how many people knew that story. Now I've had my most horrible secrets shared to people that I probably never would have told.
Yeah. Look, I'm just past hatred, whatever it was. I'm just glad that you're okay. The fact that they like came out for you at all, I was surprised by. Even Mason, I got bad vibes from him. A little while, something just got my neck hair standing on edge. But I didn't do anything.
Mason and I expected to show up. It's actually Wade that surprised me. Mason's all anger and fire, and he burns hot and burns out faster. But once you lose Wade's trust, it's really hard to get it back. And it took him a really long time to give up on me, but he did. So I was really surprised when he was there at the end of the pier.
Filipinos are great.
Yeah. If you think something's gonna happen and you're gonna get shot or blooded out, can you just warn me first?
I'll warn you.
Oops. I don't know. I don't know if I can keep moving forward with ADMC. I know once I start doubting something, it's really hard for me to get over it. And I know what's at stake. I don't want to die for it. There's a lot of people I do care about in the club, I guess. And I think once I walk away, it's going to change those relationships.
What do you mean? I'm trying to piece together what you're trying to say here.
I think if I decide not to move forward with being a part of the club, I do think there's a lot of people that'll just stop talking to me.
Probably. Who do you think you'll miss the most? People get over things real quick. That's my point. They'll be upset about it for a little while, but no one's gonna be upset that I hang around and join. I just can't see it. Prospect, maybe.
Yeah, you might be right. I think Nana, probably.
Nana will still talk to you. I'm telling you, don't get it twisted between Patch, Prospect, and hang around leaving. If a Prospect leaves, yeah, people might judge them a little bit. Because it means that you went through a process to get to Prospect. If a hanger-on leaves, no. No one. There's still hanger-ons people hang out with. I don't care if a hanger-on leaves. If a Patch leaves, they're probably dead. That's different. Unless you make a deal with Norman.
Yeah.
Alright, let's get out of here. You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
It's gonna be okay. I don't think you got anything to worry about. Just think about what you want to do is all. And I don't want you to join a group and be unhappy about it. That's it.
Yeah, I know. I mean, I'm not talking about anything that I haven't already been thinking about.
Okay. I gotta go pee, dude. Zion, thanks, dude. Sorry, guys. I really needed Shank to share his thoughts with Alice. Just he needed to be able to actually tell her what he's thinking, what he's up to. I just feel like he gets into these crazy adventures constantly, and I feel like Alice usually gets like the tail end of it, and then it's just disappointment. She's like, man, you could have died, you could have died, you could have died. Now at least you could say, before the arc has really gone into full swing, you could have died. But this time it's like, dude, we're trying to potentially fight a god of death. There's no coming back from that. It might go really badly. I don't even know. Personally, me, I don't even know if Shang will make it out. Sorry, I just saw how you said that name and I thought, Rose McPatrick. There's no ways that's not how the name is said. Oh, where's your car?
It's at Shamash, but just take me to the mansion.
Hey, I love you. Okay?
I love you too.
You know that's not easy for me to say.
No, I know.
I do.
I know you do. I don't ever doubt it. Thank you for saying it, though. Fifi started on the room.
Yeah, Ed told me she did all of it. Fine.
Yeah, it's really cute.
Let's give her my love and shit.
I will.
Whatever. That was a good talk, man. Fucking hell. I love role-playing with Crystal. I feel like Shang needs some kind of tether to reality. It just... Maybe not tether is the right word, but he needs that anchor that comes with the territory.
Hey, bro, where are you going? Chill. I was just kidding. Chill out.
There's people up on the theaters that are... Is that Ed? All right. I need to go pee real quick. Then I don't know how much longer I'll be around for after that, but yeah. Rose McPatrick. Yeah, dude, I feel like Alice is just so good for Shang. She just is. She has like a very soothing way about her, which I think everyone needs to a certain extent. Human nature to want some kind of calming presence in your life. I mean, Alice, she's not like fucking insane. Alright, I will be right back. I need to go pee. I won't be long. Oh yeah, shout out to Tally too. She's great. Whew, okay. Sorry about that. Come on to Stave it. Thank you so much, dude. Appreciate you. Dude. Wait, let me go get my Phoenix. Man. A lot of follows today, thanks. I think a lot of them came from Peppo. I appreciate you guys and I appreciate Peppo. I'm looking forward to where this roleplay goes. I think it'll be pretty exciting. Pretty good. I think it'll be good. About to see.
Hey.
Appreciate you lurking, dude. Oh, I just realized that Jay has the book. Let me try Andy again. I need to be around early tomorrow. Penny Beth. I think Shang was shocked when he realized the faces were involved because, you know, he knows that TJ led it to some extent. He doesn't know the full extent. I don't know the full extent, so. He knows TJ was one of the higher ups, so he was kind of surprised when Edgar knew that. That's all. I didn't even bother to ask how he knew it. I just thought it's such a cool story element that Shang doesn't know why Edgar's involved with the faceless. I'd love to fucking find out why. Yo.
Hello.
None okay?
Yeah, no, she's fine. She got hit by a car.
Oh, okay. Alright. Okay.
All right. Let's see ya. Bye.
Well, made it pretty far before crashing today. Do. I don't know, for 2 months. That's crazy. That's crazy. I'm glad that Shang is being roped into it. To what extent, I don't know, but seems like fun, man. I'm just glad the Phoenix has nothing worth stealing inside of it. Yeah, we'll see how much we can get involved in. I don't want to push myself in to anyone's roleplay. It's very much if I'm invited in, fucking excellent. If not, it is what it is. Oh, it's gonna be 10,000. We'll see. Listen, I want to get involved just because I enjoy the roleplay. We'll see. I really do want to know the whole fucking story, though. Okay, don't mind me. It's alright. There. Hey guys.
Hey there, how's it going?
Oh my god, is that a dog?
Yeah, big dog.
What the fuck? You're like the Ratatouille, but a Dogatouille.
A dog. It's like the mascot. What can we get for you?
Oh my god, is that a mosh? Okay. Jesus, you scared me for a second.
Oh, you thought it was a real dog?
Yeah. I mean, you were convincing me.
Oh, rough.
Jesus Christ, you guys hire animals
don't
here?
scare don't scare the customers
Yeah,
away.
you guys
man.
hire fucking animals here, is that right?
Sorry about that, man. What can we get for you?
Okay, I'll take 3 combos. Thanks.
Three combos.
Yeah.
Okay. And anything in particular?
I mean, it
You want
surprised
some
me.
Dumplings, some
I like
fries,
love
or-
more though. I'll take some dumplings, sure.
Love more. Okay.
I like
well,
love more.
Yeah.
And maybe if Lovemore woke up once a year, that'd be great.
Well, there's 3 combos.
Thank you. Hello.
Hello, speedy service.
Oh my god, that was quick. Here.
Have a good
Here.
day.
You too. Da-da-da-da-da. I'm kind of, I feel like the ADMC in that regard, when it really depends on how much they try to pull Shang out of it, but we'll see. But if I feel like it's limiting the roleplay and I can get involved with, because I definitely did feel that way in 3.0 to an extent. We'll see what happens. I feel like there's enough room for some really fucking excellent roleplay. I feel like it could be good. It could be a good way for Shang to fucking die. Actually, need a repair kit. Need to buy some repair kits. Do. See, I really fuck with Jay Hobbs, man. He seems cool.